And two people. I want to do this. Save. I'm trying to figure it out. Shows it right here. Let's see. Oh, add to stream. There you go. I figured it out. Okay, so I had to blow a bunch of people out of here before I figured it out. But I knew if I kept clicking, but I had to do it by email. I could not figure out how to link it on here. I need to get with Jason Avers and ask him. I'll see if I can find his email for next time. But I was doing this as a test because I couldn't find anybody that was going live. And I said, I got to figure this out by Tuesday. I have to know what I'm doing. So basically, once I send it to you on email, well, that's how Lala Farms did it. They sent it by email. And I just clicked on my email and went through it that way. So, yeah,
now you got it.
I did it.
So proud of you. I tell people about you. I'll be like, I remember Gail had like 26 people when I met her. She was nervous, blah, blah, blah. You know, like now you just like take off, the trainer wheels are off. You like go down the block.
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't have a job, so it's like my job. So I work on it and I sit around and think of things, and and then I think all the things I didn't do. I'm like, well, I should have done this and that for Christmas, but then I got kind of like feeling sick a little bit, so I didn't quite get done everything I wanted to get done. But I did find some stuff at Dollar Tree that I could use for Shed Wars, little gardening things. I saw the Indiana Backyard Gardener had gone there and got some stuff. So
see, this is what I
found my parsley that I wanted. Go ahead.
So this is what I was trying to tell Jan. Now we know this is a test because it shows that this is a test. So it's nobody else. It's just me and you knowing it's working. So now you know.
Right.
Now
and
you
here's
can
Lorrie's
go back
World.
out.
Welcome, Lorrie's World.
Oh, Lorrie loves it.
We're here. We're here testing out the live stream for Tuesday to see if we can get it to work. So I wanted to test it. I didn't want to do the mess ups that night. I wanted to do them tonight. That way, all that's out. Because everybody that came on a while ago and got clicked off because I was pushing buttons, like I said, all those people, I told them I was testing. So I just kept clicking buttons until I found something that was the right thing. So, there you go.
So you want to do this Tuesday? You going live on Tuesday then?
Yep, that's when you're. Do you want me to have questions for you, or do you just talk about whatever?
The kick is who knows microfarmer the best. If you follow microfarmer, they got to answer questions about microfarmer.
Welcome, Boonchild. I got it figured out. Are we both like big full screen, or are we like on mine it's smaller, but I got my chat over here, but I guess
I don't see like on my Mac, I see the comments, but I don't see where I can type in to talk to people.
Yeah, on mine on the very right, there's a place where I clicked on comments, and it. You clicked yourself out. Whatever you did, microfarmer, you clicked yourself out. Let me click you back in.
Hold up, it went when I touched that, it went to private chat, but if I go to comments, hold up.
Oh, that's weird. Well, I got I wasn't sure how well I'd be able to see the comments. I got my phone here too, just in case but I can see it perfectly. Actually, I can see it more plain than I can see it on YouTube. It's almost like it's bigger letters or something. So awesome.
So you're saying I can chat on my computer, it says I can chat with the host and other guests, but then I can't see the comments. So it has private chat, right? And then I go over and put comments. I can see the comment, but there's no icon on the bottom to type under the comments. But when I go to private chat,
you can see what we're saying, what people are saying. So you can see Boonchild and Lorrie's World. You can see them, but you can't make a comment yourself.
So when I switch over and click on private chat, now it has something like, okay, let me see if I type something. I'm gonna say hello. Then I'm going to say, I don't know who it's going to go to, but it's going to go.
Microfarmer, you've been on everybody's live.
Now you see, I'll say hello. Anybody?
You're like live marathoning here.
Oh, hey, that was crazy. I mean,
so you were on 13 hours. He was on 14 hours.
We was on
Jets was on
14
like
hours and 6 minutes, but then I was on other people's stuff before him. So I've been up right now. I'm going on 42 hours. I only had 2 hours of sleep.
welcome, Nona Grace.
And
We're
Nona
doing
Grace is
a
in.
test live to see if we can work out all the kinks on StreamYard, because this is my first time, because microfarmer is going to be on Tuesday, and I wanted to try to do a test live to see if I could figure everything out.
I typed hello, but where did hello go to? Did it come to you, Gail? When I went to a private chat.
No. Oh yeah, it does show as a private chat.
Yeah, but when I go to comments, I can see everybody. I can see Nuna Grace. I can see Voonshot. I can see everybody's comment, right? But I can't.
You see my comment that I just put?
Yeah, I put that. Yeah, but I can't do that.
Huh? That's weird.
No
well, when I was on Lala Farm, of course, I wasn't typing comments. I was just trying to concentrate on what I was doing, but I wasn't trying.
Maybe because I'm a guest, I'm not able to talk to nobody because I'm a guest.
Oh, that's messed up. Well, you could.
I don't know.
Welcome, Jules.
Hey, Jules, what's going on, bro?
Running it, but indisposed. Jules, I don't want to know what that means. He gonna make a comment, and then I guess he's doing something else, and he's just gonna run it to be nice. Well, we were doing a test live to see if we could figure it out. This is my first time on StreamYard.
Well, hello, Lorriesworld. Lorriesworld, I sent out the gift card, so I don't know how long it takes to get to British Columbia.
Oh, yeah. I've never sent anything like that out of before.
Let me see what Voon said. Voon, how are you even awake? I don't even know. That's the thing. I 2 hours of sleep, got up, went to the supermarket, went and got some porterhouse steaks and some lobster tails for the wife and some potatoes, and I cooked dinner for her and the kids.
Which one was for you, the lobster or the steak? Which one was for her? Which one was for you?
No, we do both.
Oh, okay.
It's like a restaurant dinner. Yeah, you know how microfarmer get now. We do restaurant dinners in here. You get surf and turf. Surf and turf with cheddar baked biscuits. I do it all, and then whatever's left.
I love those cheddar biscuits, those kind of Red Lobster. Oh, but do y'all have Red Lobster? Well, y'all probably don't have.
Yeah, Red Lobster's down the road from us.
You do have it, but y'all probably wouldn't go there because y'all have just regular mom and pop places that are.
No, we don't have mom and pop. No, we don't have mom and pop place here.
No. Oh, they did.
I gotta go to another town. We gotta go to like a bigger we would call, like, if you're down south where we're not in that mall strip, like if you're down south somewhere, you got that mall strip with Walmart, all the little stores and stuff. Those are restaurants there, but we have like a Red Lobster just happen to be down the road here. It's just, little spots of it, but it's not like if we want to really go out to dinner, we got to go up 3 towns up.
We have a Mexican restaurant, Dairy Queen, Sonic, a burger place. I mean, there's just a very small amount of restaurants. But to go to a nice restaurant, there's a little one that's like barely outside the city there called Canyon, and they have really, really good steaks. Okay. But the Mexican food place is good.
Yeah,
but we eat out when we go visit mom a lot. My mom lives in Abilene.
Yeah, we have the McDonald's, KFC, McDonald's, Burger King, KFC. And just Red Lobster's right there, and then we have a little Italian pizza place, and then we got this place, a famous place called Canteen. It's been around since the 1950s or 60s. It's where the college kids go to eat that greasy garbage. I call it greasy garbage. It's full of grease. We went there, and Guy, what's that guy from the Food Channel, Food Network, Guy something. He drives a Camaro. He goes around.
Not the diners, dives and dashes. That one.
Yeah. He filmed there.
I like that one.
Food was so delicious, and I'm like, that's how reason why I went there, because he was there and he was saying the food was so great and delicious. I went there, it was like full of grease. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, I don't like greasy.
Yeah, it was like, but it's the college kids' food. It's more college kids there because we have Sacred Heart University down the road.
Welcome, the Beehive Homestead. Just met him today.
Hey, Beehive, you are finally catching on. Beehive, you have hey, Craig's home family said. Yeah, we just met. Well, I ain't just meet.
Hello, Amy.
Okay, I know this is Gail's live, and I really, I want to just say, if anybody don't know the Beehive Homestead, he's a young 28-year-old. His wife is 26. They have a 3-acre homestead. These are young homesteads. I believe they're in Virginia. He's from Massachusetts, but he's in Virginia now. He's an army vet, military vet, and he served for the police department. And he's a good guy. He's trying to grow his channel, so I definitely will support him. He's doing good things, and I always want to support young people. Like, you don't find too many 28-year-olds and 26-year-olds running their own homesteads. That's unless it was left to them by a family member. But these individual young couple have purchased their own homestead. So definitely check him out. If you haven't checked him out, please go support him. He has some stuff going on. So I always going to recommend somebody like that to give him a push. And it's very rare that you see a young 28-year-old and a 26-year-old husband and wife Christian. I don't know if they're Christians or not, but I know he's
Oh, he said something about church earlier, so I think
he did say something about church, but I didn't ask him the religion, whatever. But it doesn't matter to me. But he's a God-fearing person, so that's a good thing. And anybody check him out and try to help him grow with his young wife. He has 2 kids. He has a 1-year-old, about to be a 1-year-old, just like me. Not like me, but his daughter's in January, and he has a 4-year-old son. And I was inspired by it. He was only 28 years old and brought a homestead. It wasn't donated. He didn't buy it from Heritage. He didn't get it. They purchased it. That's a beautiful thing. Hey, Colette Fry. Hello, Colette Fry.
Hello.
How you doing? Hey, how's Frank doing? How is Arm doing, Colette Fry? Let me see who I didn't see. I might miss somebody.
Hello, Our Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah, Our Cabin Woods. Great job on that circuit breaker. I was
welcome
watching
back,
that.
Jess.
Yeah, I saw that circuit breaker issue in the fireplace. I watched that earlier today. Lee 8, Arkansas bound. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. If y'all know, Cato, Homestead, and Jess, and at the beginning, who was in that live? The live was microfarmer, Southern woodworking homestead. He changed his name during that live. And then it was Darren from Down Under Forge. And then it was City Girl Country. Oh my gosh, you're gonna kill me. Country Life, I believe. City Girl Country Life. She was just on Copper Kettle channel just recently, and then Jess came in and held it down. So we had fun.
I saw the 3 girls that were on that live a little while ago, and I couldn't figure out what they were doing. It's like, were they playing a game against each other or toward people?
Yeah, they were playing.
I was confused, so I left.
The game is fun, but hey, do what you want to do. It's their channel. I just thought it was, I don't know. It's the girls. I would think it was a girl nights out. That's a game that I think ladies play. I mean, I don't think it was. I don't know. I don't know. Let me keep my mouth closed. Hey, Craig's Family Homestead.
Well, I mean, obviously, I thought the same thing because I was like, I was in, I said hello. I was like, I don't know what they're doing.
I mean, you know what I'm thinking? They was reading from a card, but they should have made their own version of knowing, like what we was going to do. Like we're going to do on Tuesday.
You got to have interaction between the people too. You can't just be playing amongst yourselves.
No, what happened was I think they was playing actual a board game or something that wasn't their questions, but they should have took that concept and made it their own, where they was asking questions about them that was rated PG, I believe. There was certain questions that the cards were asking, which I think was very little inappropriate. It's funny, but I don't think it's funny for people to watch.
Yeah, I kind of was thinking that a little bit too.
I'm not
Best Yet Journey.
Hey, Best Yet Journey, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. Peter Dale, thank you for coming in. Try to join anybody you didn't subscribe to. Let's connect with anybody. Let's bring 2021 in the right way. It's going to be great. Shed Wars 2021 is going to be awesome. There's a lot of good candidates are coming in on the teams. So everybody who putting their videos to get into Shed Wars 21, if you do think you want to get involved, go over to willitgrow. John has all the rules and stuff to join. To me, the bigger the better. I believe it'll be much fun.
Yeah, I saw a new one today. I can't remember the name of it, but I subscribed to them and watched whatever video their intro video. Yeah, but I think they might be in Southern Hemisphere. I'm not sure.
Colette Fry. Did I miss Colette Fry? I was asking about Frank's arm. Is his arm healed? I know he went for surgery because he had broke the arm. I was asking. I tried to catch up. You know, I was messing myself up. I think I was telling somebody that I think Voon, where I was getting Frank and Tina mixed up with Michelle and Rob because I had Frank and Tina with Corona 19. It was really Michelle and Rob that had contracted Corona 19.
No, it was Colette Fry that had it. I saw the video. They were in the car and she got diagnosed and she was upset. Yeah, I think it was Tina that had it. Maybe they both had it.
Oh, you know what?
All over our church. All kinds of people had it at our church.
Yeah, because I know, because I think Voon was asking about it, and I said, I think she's, you know, she was sick for a minute, but then I thought it was Colette, right? And I thought, but then I turned around, I saw Michelle and Rob was banged out. They was sick. So I don't know if anybody's familiar with Michelle and Rob.
Maybe it's both. I've heard their name, and I think I'm subscribed to them, but I feel so silly when I figure stuff out that I should have known all along. So it's on my, I do my phone most of the time, but sometimes I do my laptop. Well, I figured out you have to push the ding bell and you have to hit all for it to send you all notifications. Because I would not think about somebody for a while and I would go back to them and be like, oh, I've missed 5 videos or whatever. So
but YouTube does that because I hit all and then I go back and then it changes for some reason. I don't know if it's YouTube or something with they computers that do the monitoring.
Sure, I'm guessing you have the same moderators in StreamYard that you do otherwise, right?
Yeah, you need to get some moderators. You need, who's
my moderator?
Oh, because you need to jump on some more. I mean,
she asked if I wanted links put up. I'm like, sure.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell everybody, and I always gonna say thank you to Voon because Voon has done a bang job here. I mean, she's doing great. She's on top of it. It is like she should get paid for it because she's a mod on mostly everybody's channel that I'm subscribed to. So thank you, Voon. Thank you. Have a happy holidays, and thank you for I believe you have served in the Navy. I don't know if your husband's still serving. I don't know if he's still.
Yeah, I just heard a video about that.
Oh,
Boone, I'm sending you something. When you get it, let me know.
So she has done a lot, and Colette Fry, you always keep us laughing with your shenanigans with Frank, and Nuna Grace. You remind me of my kindergarten teacher. I'd be like, that's Miss Wilkins. I mean, I had a teacher, Miss Wilkins, that looks similar.
Nona Grace does?
Yeah, she reminds me of a school teacher. I'm waiting for the ruler to come out to bust me across my knuckles. That's how old I am with the school where they was able to bust you across your knuckles with a ruler. And you went down to the dean. You went down to the dean office and got paddled, and it wasn't child abuse back then.
Bad today.
Because I was going to sue the school system. I was going to be one of the people come 35 years later and say, hey, I got paddled and it traumatized me because we went down to the dean when we acted up in school. The dean had paddle. They had this thing you held down, you kneel down, and they paddle you with the paddle, gave you 3 swacks. There was no child support back in the 70s. I mean, no child abuse in the 70s like that.
No. Yeah, no.
The teachers with their hand. Put your hand out and they slap your hand with the ruler. And you're like, really? Do it now, you're going to jail in a $1 million lawsuit. I'm like, hey, if the Boy Scouts can come back 45 years from now, why I can't come back at 50 and say I've been abused?
Voon and Amy, I don't know how to make mods on here. I just click to the side the way that you do when you're in YouTube, but it only talks about giving you guys a timeout or reporting you or something. It doesn't talk about mods or whatever. I'll have to do that, and I would love to. I'm afraid I'll click everything out if I do try to mess with stuff again.
Oh, so Nuna said the same thing. Nuna got hit with the slap with the ruler too. That's what I'm saying. You know, hit with that ruler across the hands, and that was it.
I never got punished at school, but I got punished at home with Dad. My mom said, "Daddy's coming home, boy. You were scared."
That's like leave it to Beaver or wait till your dad gets home. Well, remember that? I don't know if you that. I don't know. I mean, I'm giving my age. It used to be wait till your father get home, leave it to Beaver. Those are the shows I watched.
Like on A Christmas Story,
and
when he gets in a fight with that boy, and then his little brother's under the sink hiding because he thinks his brother's about to get in some really big trouble. But when Dad gets home, she kind of downplays it. That just proves that the wife can upplay it or downplay it, and she downplayed it, so he made it like no big deal.
Yeah, those are my three sons. My three sons. That was a good show. My three sons.
Oh yeah, I watched that one.
John Boy, the Waltons. Then I don't even know why I was so hooked on with my sisters watching Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
I don't think it's not.
Who shot JR?
I mean, and I look back at that Dallas, right? And I'm sitting that was a nighttime soap opera, and everybody was glued to Dallas.
Yeah, that was the thing.
And wait up. And then I'm looking as a grown man, I'm like, that was a soap opera, really. It was like Odd Days of Life.
It really was.
Turning Light, Odd Days, One Day at a Time or something, Odd Days of the Light, something like that. It was a bunch of them back then. General Hospital, Luke and Laura. Oh God, those are the good old days. Hey, Copper Kettle Farm, how you doing?
Yes, welcome, Copper Kettle Farms.
Oh, so y'all closed up, but yeah, it's good to get everybody here. Happy New Year's, everybody. God bless everybody, and just let's make 2021 the best of what you can do, things you can improve every day. I learned every day, try to make something better, make something happen, accomplish something. I don't care if it's to clean the toilet downstairs bathroom. Do something, just make a change, and that's how I built my home in Georgia, my vacation home. Every day I was going to complete a task, and I realized that works. Don't try to take on too many things at one time. Just one day at a time. Complete something every day. When you wake up every day,
at a time.
Yeah, just complete something.
Probably from here. What was I going to say? Totally forgot. Oh, next year I'm starting my diet. That's my goal for next year. I'm going to do it the day after my birthday.
There you go.
So February.
Day after the birthday. Because everybody want to bring that strawberry shortcake with extra icing on it on your birthday. So you just do it after that. Get you about 5 slices of cake, cup of coffee.
I did some I bought some of that dipping chocolate that you use at the holidays, and I never did end up doing anything with it. So I got in there and dipped some pretzels, and I thought we need to get this stuff out of the house because I'm going sugar free.
That'll
be the first thing is sugar free. It'll give you a headache for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but drink a lot of water when you do that. Drink a lot of water. It'll flush out your system real fast. Don't go. Just drink water. You don't even have to do the lemon. Just drink water. When you decide to kick up sugar, just add more water to your body, and it'll flush it out. So you won't get those headaches and you won't get them jitters real quick. So it does help. I've done it. Like I said, I was 440 pounds. Now I'm 397. I'm fluctuating. Me and the scale been fighting for the last 2 months, and the wife was like, "What are you talking to the scale for?" Today I'll be like 296. Wake up in the morning, I'm back to 300. Wake up in the morning, I'm 298. Wake up in the morning, I'm back to
Huh? How tall are you?
I'm 6'1". My goal weight that I want to be is 250. So I'm 50 pounds from my goal weight. 50 pounds, and it's the hardest 50 pounds ever.
Well, I did the Plant Paradox diet like a year or a year and a half ago, and I lost some weight on that. And then the holidays hit, and that kind of messed everything up. So I'm going to start after. I'm going to start buying up the food and start incorporating different things in January, but the official start date will be February 3rd. Because you have to buy up a lot of like different things that I have to actually get over in Abilene where my mom lives. So I have to
my wife
go there
is
and purchase those things.
my wife, I mean, I know what I need to do. And I look at my wife, and I mean, she's slim, blim, Jim, whatever, you know, and she can do those diets. I mean, she can really get in like it's nothing. Like she can go in, and if she needs to lose like 15 pounds, or she feels she want to lose 15 pounds, she can go like from eating this to switch right over eating rabbit food and be fine with it. Me, I'll pass out. I'll be like, I gotta compromise. I gotta have them sugar wafers. I just gotta have them. I just like, and I know if I have stopped sugar real quick, well, I don't eat a lot of sugar. I drink you know, water and diet sodas and juice, but I need to stop that too and just go straight to water for about at least 3 weeks. Gail, oh look, I'm by myself. Gail, you left me by myself. Hello, everybody. So yeah, so if anybody's planning on a diet, just stop drinking sugary drinks. Okay. I'm left by myself. So how you doing? See, see, you know, Ed was doing that yesterday too. He was like messing around with it.
It's my first time. I can only today can I use. It's my first time because I've never done it before. I get to make all the. I don't even know what happened. It's almost like it was buffering.
Tasby, thank you so much. We'll be starting the diet, and I will be in 1, 2. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I really don't say. I wouldn't say diet. I just say just try to eat healthy. Start slow.
Yeah.
Because once you go to
of course, diet, this summer we'll have lots of fresh vegetables, so you know that'll help.
Yeah, because I think a lot of people with the diet, because I didn't diet, I just cut things out. Like I stopped drinking sodas. I stopped drinking sodas, and I went into them little package things. What do you call them? 0-calorie little drinks in the water. So I psyched my mind up to think that was like the best drinking, but it had to be nice.
Have you ever had that hint water?
No.
There's no sugar in it. All it is flavor.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay.
You have to buy it when you're, huh?
See, I wouldn't buy that because I can go get grapes because I listen to Page Homestead. Why would I pay somebody to
use your own water?
Yeah, because hint is nothing but fruits, maybe, you know, filtered into some water and put in a bottle. Why would I pay $2 for that when I can go get a bunch of grapes for $2 at Stop and Shop and make my own hint water? Think about it.
Yeah, except for they're making it without sugar.
Fruit have sugar.
Yeah.
So where's that magic wand that you're going to take the sugar out the fruit of that grape? I mean, let me know.
I think that means that it's a chemical.
They're lying, Gail. They're lying, Gail. You cannot take real grapes that grows in your vine and take the sugar out that grape. That's like saying you're going to take sugar out of a banana.
Well, I think it kind of works like vanilla extract. You know, it's just a chemical. It's a chemical.
There you go. You trade sugar for another chemical.
For a chemical.
I mean,
but I got used to drinking water or tea without sugar.
But you can't. I would think the process of making those type of waters are, you get the distilled water, you put in a quart pot, everyone, right? And then you boil the grapes, right? And then when you boil the grapes, you pour that water off. You know what I'm saying? Off the grapes, and then you feed the grapes to your chickens and your hens or whatever. And then you'll have that flavor that's infused in the water. Because I think that's the process. I'm not a scientist. I would say that's what I would do and take that.
I have done infused water before.
Huh?
Oh, I have infused my own water before. You know, just that you can buy those little bottles. I never did do that. I just had regular containers. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like say for instance, you want to now this is me. Like I said, I'm the mad hatter on things, right? Like say banana, right? Like banana water. Like if you want to drink, once you eat the banana with your cereal and your oatmeal, right? You take the banana peel. This is my theory. Don't do it, people. This is my theory. Take the banana pills, right? Get some distilled water, a gallon of distilled water for 99 cents, right? Pour the whole gallon in a nice big pot. Boil the banana peel so the flavor of the banana will infuse in the water, and then pour the water off into a pot to cool. I think the water would taste like banana without the sugar. I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm just
I did like I think I liked oranges
you go probably do
and
the same thing. Take the orange peels, put them in water, boil them for about maybe 10, 20 minutes, like you do a tea, right? Let it cool, pour the water off with a strainer, and I guarantee that that orange peel probably will put the flavor into the water, just like you do oxtails and meat and chicken broth. I'm just saying, I'm not a scientist. I'm just thinking that's probably how you'll get free flavor water. Not free flavor water, but you wouldn't have to spend $2 for them flavor waters.
yeah. Oh gosh, they're expensive. Yeah, they're very expensive.
Anybody got an idea on what I just said? I mean, yeah, I'm trying to look, but you know.
Oh, I bet Voon has some kind of video on that. Well, when I get ready to do my diet, I'll look up some of hers.
Now what you're gonna make me do is not by tomorrow this week, I'm probably gonna try that. I'm gonna probably go get the 59 cents a pound bananas and go get a pound of bananas for 59 cents, people. Because you not the organic bananas, I would just get the regular chiquito, what they call them, chiquitas bananas. And I will cut when I eat my cereal in the morning, oatmeal, whatever. I'll take those banana peels and put it in a pot, let it boil for probably 20 minutes, let it cool down, and I'll pour it off in a jar, in a mason jar. Like I got these mason jars. Get these mason jars right here, and I'll just pour it and cool when it's cool and see what it tastes like.
Yeah, I got some empty mason jars.
You know, go get some kiwis. I do the same thing. Kiwis here are going for like I think 3 is on sale, two for $3. Just boil a kiwi, cut the kiwi up, boil it in water, and just pour the water off. I think that's confusing.
Yeah, we want to see you do a video on that. Somebody said it in the comments too. Britain Farm Homestead wants to see you do a video on it, microfarmer.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be a faster pace because when you think about it, when you go to Costco's, right, and you buy a big bottle, you know, they have those fruit infused waters, calorie free, whatever. Make your own. Why spend $8 on that? I think you can make your own at home. I maybe, like I said, Vu might have a recipe like that, showing you where you can just take the peels of your fruit, like the apples. You take the apple peels when you cut up for your kids. You take the apple peels and put it in water and boil it. I'm assuming the water would absorb from the apples, like you're doing applesauce.
Welcome, forever best friend.
Forever, but I don't even see that. Maybe anymore.
Forever best friend, like fur, like on a dog or. I'm
Oh yeah. Dog. Oh, okay. Forever.
I think I have seen a video.
Hello. Thank you for coming in and joining Monty in Motion. Thank you for coming in.
16 in the house.
Thank y'all so much, Twin Brooks Acres. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of cooking. See, my new channel is gonna be about the fishing boat. If anybody haven't followed me, in my YouTube channel, I just purchased a boat, a 23-foot Aqua Sport center control to go fishing, because in Shed Wars, whatever you catch to eat for your family, you can wait. So yeah. I know my captain, willitgrow John, has a boat. He does oysters. And I was like, due to COVID-19, I wasn't able to get on the boats because the wife wouldn't let me go because she didn't want me to get around other people going fishing. So that didn't happen. So I just say, hey, you know what? I'll buy my own boat. Then I can go out when I want to go out. I'll spend $700 for the season to park it at the marina.
Thank you much, Voon. You're an awesome moderator. She's putting up everybody's links.
Oh, thank you, Voon. Thank you so much, Voon. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is the boat need a little bit of work, and I'm going to refurbish the boat. I'm a kid from the Bronx, never owned a boat, never even operated a boat besides a rowboat, a little rowboat, things like that, but never went out on a Long Island Sound. If anybody familiar with that, the mid-ocean, Atlantic Ocean, never went out that far. I mean, I went out far with other people, charters and stuff like that, and I never fixed the boat, and I never fiberglassed the boat because I'm gonna have to take out the whole back of the boat and re-fiberglass it and waterproof it. So that's what I tell people. If you see me when I'm gonna buy a drone, and I'm gonna shoot that. I'm going out in the water. If it floats, I'm good to go. If it don't, I'm be walking on water. I'm gonna be
I'm
going
not
like
a very good swimmer, so I might die.
only thing I'm worried about the Long Island Sound, because lately the Long Island Sound where I'm at, lately they are seeing great whites in it now. The water has cleared up where now they are seeing like whales coming in there. Great white sharks are being seen in there, because usually the great whites is up there where John's at in Cape Cod, Massachusetts, where Jaws was made. You know, and the Long Island Sound didn't have those great whites there. They didn't come in there. But now, since the water is cleaning up, the pollution, DEP is doing a good job. Now seals are coming in, whales are coming in, and now it's great white sharks in there now, spotted. So they know they're there now. They do come in now. Do they hunt there or mate there? They don't, I don't know. But they're studying. But there have been sightings of great whites right here in Connecticut in the Long Island Sound. So
can you get my cord? Can you get my cord? Yeah.
So that's my worry. If I go down, the shark decide, oh, you know.
I lived in Rhode Island for 5.5 years and went to the ocean a lot. Never, ever saw anything like that. Okay, so then I was in Texas, like around Galveston-ish area, and I was fishing out there and saw dolphins, you know, doing the jump like that, like they do on TV.
Yeah.
I was in Texas when I saw that. All that time I spent in Rhode Island with my friend on the beach, never saw it. And then here I am in Texas. I guess the water was warm and they were migrating in that area, but it was in the summer and the dolphins were jumping. I just took my eye off the fishing and I was just watching them because, you know, I love dolphins. So I love going to like aquariums and stuff like that.
I remember when me and my wife first started traveling together, we was in Tampa, Florida, and we had rented some jet skis to go out. And we went out. She had her own jet ski. I had my own jet ski. We out there, and we just stopped. And we was just, you know, rocking in the water with the jet skis, just enjoying Tampa, Florida, right? Getting out between us, a shark came up. Don't know what kind of shark it was, but a shark came up between us, and she panicked. And I was like, okay, it's time to go back.
You can't get by, so I can get by.
I have to be plugged in here.
Oh, okay.
So it's
that's the first time
the battery's
okay. That's the first time me and her encountered a shark that close up, because it came between the jet skis. Came up, we seen it. I don't know what type of shark it was. Came up, cruised by us, and we was like, "Oh God!" He never went back out. She never went back out. We run the jet skis back in, and that was it. Stay on ship, stayed on the beach. Because I was like, yeah, let's go out. And she went out with me, and we were just sitting out there enjoying. And literally, the shark came right between us, like right past us. It's like, wow. And she never went back. You can't get her back in the water. No beach. Can't get her back in the water.
Yeah. I haven't been in the ocean in a while.
Yeah, can't get it back.
We go to the beach Bahamas a few times, but
we go to the Bahamas. We go to DR. We go. If she's going in the water, she's going to wear her ankles. It's not even to her knees. The ankle. That's how she's not even going to where it's up to her knees, because she don't like the little fishes. Like certain areas of fish that come across you. She ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So anybody ever been here? Oh, people saying hi to your husband. Hey, Britain Farm Homestead, how you doing? Thank you. I didn't see you come in. I'm looking.
Hi, y'all. Tasby.
When are you watching? Oh, it says 17 in the house right now.
In the house.
In the house.
Yeah.
I kind of thought maybe John willitgrow would be going live tonight.
You know, Britain Farm, I see you saying about that shark. That'll be my luck. I'll catch one. I'll catch a baby one or something like that, and don't have a pair of pliers to get it out of his mouth. Huh?
He said sharks get eaten.
Oh yeah, they do.
I've
They
never
do.
had it, but
It'd be my luck to catch one. It'd be my luck to catch one, and then don't have a pair of pliers to get the hook out of his mouth. I had to cut the whole
sometimes they get so big, I have to hand the fishing pole over because it's like, okay, this one's too big. I
Wow.
think it was my catfish that was the big one that I couldn't pull in. I was like, I need help. I need help. You could tell when it's a big one the way it's pulling on it.
Yeah. So I'm a love it because I can see myself with my yellow lab on a boat, my girls, and then by the time I get that boat done, the puppy that I'm getting from Simple Jan,
Yes.
that puppy should be about 5 months old. So
When you going to get it?
I'm going to get it in 5 weeks. She said she's
5
not.
weeks.
She got to wait till it weans off the mother.
How far do you have to go to her?
19-hour drive.
Oh,
I'm
my
going.
gracious
I'm going.
mercy. I'm guessing
going
you're gonna stay in a hotel.
No, she's saying I can stay there, but I'm gonna turn around. But
You're gonna
because
stay with her? Oh, you
yeah,
can't turn around and drive all the way back.
yeah, I'm gonna drive down.
I bet she'll be a great host.
Yeah, I'll probably just stay for like the 4 or 5 hours sleep and turn back around. Even I might not even sleep.
Yeah.
I might just.
Well, yeah, if you get some sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I might,
You just went all night on a live, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with that stuff, but
wow.
My concern is the puppy traveling that far.
Yeah, but you might hurt the puppy.
No, but okay. So here it goes.
I don't think you got that job.
What happened? Oh, I don't know if she can still hear me, Gail. You can still hear me, Gail? Oh, jeez. Yeah. So anyway, I was gonna fly down, but then I realized with the corona, if I fly down, I might have to stay down. Anybody knows about how to fly? I mean, bringing a puppy back because I know she'll probably have to take the puppy to a vet to get cleared to fly back. As a, if it's a puppy, I probably can do a carry on with the puppy. Oh, she's gonna drive me nuts, John. Hey, John. Hello, John. So yeah, so I didn't know if you could hear me. So the plan was for me to coming from Connecticut. I was gonna fly down and stay in the airport and let her bring the puppy in. So I would never leave the airport because I don't know if I leave the airport, I have to be quarantined for 14 days or whatever. I don't know how that works. So I didn't want to be like, I fly in, go to her house and stay overnight. And then they tell me like, dude, you got to stay 14 days or you got to wait 4 days to get, swabbed again. Because here I think you got to get swabbed 4 days before you leave, a clearance or something.
Welcome, willitgrow.
Yeah, willitgrow came in. Yeah, he told me that loose faucet will drive me crazy.
Yeah.
So I realized that if I just drive down, I ain't got to worry about the quarantine until I get back home. If I go to the airport, then they got me monitored, and I might have to stay down there for 14 days, and that's not. It can't happen. 14 days to sit there. The kids got to go back to school. So I don't know about how that works with the quarantine when you leave and you go visit somebody. I don't know how that works. I know it's quarantine. If you come down, you have to quarantine or something.
Yeah.
If you come through the plains, that's why I was like, oh man. So I said I'd rather drive the 19 hours and then stay over for overnight, 4 or 5 hours sleep, or just get rested and then take the 19-hour drive back. And if I get too tired, I have friends on the way back, so I can stop, on the way back. There. Yeah, I have friends that I just map out Illinois because I have family in Illinois. I have a stepbrother in Pennsylvania.
Yes.
I have friends. It depends on which way I'm driving. So as I'm coming back.
Welcome, Rebecca. Stocking my pantry.
Oh,
Rebecca changed her name from Simple Suburban Living to Stocking My Pantry.
Yes.
So,
She did say that. Yeah, she did say that. I saw that video. Yeah. So that's how it's gonna go. So I'm hoping to have the puppy with the new drone, showing a lot of stuff because I seen the drone is like about 100.
What are you gonna do with the drone?
Oh, do the aerial shot. Like you see Bull. I don't know if you said.
Oh,
Bull
like our Rod Diker and some of those UK. There's some. I've watched a few. There's some pretty cool ones. They're flying over the castles and stuff.
Yeah. So
I
I'm
watched some
thinking,
of those. Those were cool.
but they're not that expensive. I don't, like I said, I'm not going to do the $700 to $1,200 cameras. I'm not doing it. I'm probably get the like the $180, $200 and less. That's what I'm doing. If I lose it,
sometimes people just drop it in the middle of the ocean. They're just flying it, and the battery goes down, and blop, there it goes. I'm wondering if that happens. I don't know.
It probably do if they, yeah, but I think they have a safety feature in it where it returns home before it dies out like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
It has a supposed to have a safety where if it flies, it's supposed to know that it's got to come back home, like it's going to just come back. Because my youngest son, he had one where his friends, they would travel up and down the 95 Carter, and they'll do the video for their friends. They was gamers and stuff, and the music and stuff. And he said he'll follow the car. They'll be driving and follow the car for 20 minutes, whatever. And then he had a couple of batteries. He had a professional one. He's a spoiled brat, my youngest son. Now he's 26 years old. But he was a brat. His mother spoiled him, and I paid for it. And I paid for it. But yeah, I'm like a professional drone. He spent about, I think, $3,600 for the darn drone. It's like, it's crazy, man. You know, but now he got his own job. He travels. Well, he's mad because he used to travel to Japan and Europe. He travels. He tried to be like his father, travel the world, and just get on the plane and just go. He's a single guy. He just get up and go.
Yeah. I like traveling.
And then my other son, he's a police officer, you know, and my older daughters are teachers, and that's what it is. And then I got my 2 6-year-olds. So my oldest son is a police officer in New York City. My oldest daughter in New York, my 2 daughters in New York City, they teachers. They teach middle school and pre-K, I believe, pre-K at kindergarten. She might move to kindergarten because those teachers move when they'll be this year, they first grade teachers. Then they second grade teachers and third, you know, so they swap. I don't know actually what grade she taught this year due to Corona. So I don't know.
Tony, to answer your question, it's going very slowly. Welcome, Jules, Hopping Hilltop Farm.
Oh, hello.
He's asking how my coupon channel is going. I said very slow.
Oh.
But you know.
I would love to learn. You know what I would love to learn? I would love somebody to give a class on showing, because how do the people with the extreme coupons where they go with coupons? Because when I go to the stores, right, they only say you only can use two coupons. But I see people using multiple coupons in these stores, in these shows where it's free. And I'm like, how is it free? Because I still have
that's like extreme couponing. That's like couponing with Star kind of stuff. And she does mostly non-food things. My things are actual food items. But if you write letters or make comments and you do, you know, they send you coupons for free stuff. So I actually get free stuff. So
when our daughters
it does work.
When our daughters are born, what happened was my wife found out we had the twins, right? At the time, Toys R Us, Goober, when you have twins, they gave you benefits. They gave you like discounts on the cribs because we brought 2 cribs, 2 car seats, 2 of everything. And they had a program with Toys R Us where if you had twins, they gave you discounts. And then Goober gave us coupons for formula, but our girls didn't eat the formula because they were. Hello?
I can't imagine having double of everything.
Hey. So Goober, what you was doing, Goober, she signed up for Goober, the formula people, and what is the other one? But found out our girls couldn't drink the formulas. They had to drink goat milk. I had
to drink that when I was a baby too. That's what my mom said.
They couldn't drink the formula. They couldn't drink whole milk. They drank goat milk till they're about 1 year old. They just couldn't tolerate whole milk, and then we started them off with the 1%, 2%, and then they gradually drink milk. But they don't even drink milk that much now. They don't bother with milk. They don't. So that's when I learned goat milk is good for babies. If your baby can't drink the formula or whole milk or whatever, or reject your breast milk, goat milk is the next best thing for children, babies wise. Not from all, I don't know, but that's ours. We had to buy goat milk, which is not cheap. It's not cheap, but it's cheaper than formula. So,
oh, there it goes.
What happened?
It buffered, and then ow! I have a cat getting me in the back over here.
Oh,
who is it? Who's approaching me?
Yeah,
I think oh, it's my baby boy. It's Bright. You want to be on the screen, Bright? There you are. There's my baby.
I notice a lot of YouTubers have cats. I don't care what channel I go to, people have cats. Like cats is like that it thing for YouTubers.
I had a dog when I was a kid, and my dog was a poodle, and we were at church one day, and when she got older, she got cataracts in her eyes. Oh. And so we went to church, we came back, she had got ran over in the street. And my room was right by the garage, and I could see my dad holding her, and she was all bloody. Damn. And I was so traumatized by that, I've never had a dog since then.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm a dog person.
Very sad.
I'm a dog person and a chicken person.
I love my chickens.
Now, if I had some acreage that we lived on, actually lived on, then it'd be goats, sheep. I wouldn't do pigs. I just don't like the smell. My mom has pigs, and the smell just got used to that smell. It's just one of them smells. I just don't like that pig pen smell.
I haven't been around pigs since I was a kid. My parents had them when I was little, but
my mom had
them very much.
My mom had them. She made me when I built the house. You know, it was 10 acres, and she came to live there because she's on her retirement, and I was like, I'm not going to live here. And she said, George, I said, why pay rent for somebody where you can just live here for free? And so I had a guy come through with what do you want to call it, one of them backhoe things, and just build pens and nail instead of taking my time trying to drill holes, he just took the pipes and just knocked them in with the hole. He put the fence up for her for the pigs. Because my mom is 80 years old, but she gets around. So I was worried, don't put a wood fence, because if the hog gets to be 1,200 pounds, she's 80 years old, knock her over, So it's metal fencing. Like you see them cattle fences, the metal fences, it's attached to things where the hog can't knock it over. So that's it. And, and then we had what you want to call like a center block house that was ran down, which I took the top off, put a tin roof on top of it, and turned that into a multiple chicken coop and duck coop. Because my mom had ducks also, and then dug a small pond for the ducks. So it was nice. It was a nice situation. And then COVID came banging, and I haven't been down there since. I mean, I had the people, in the town look over, like the EMT. What we did was notify the fire department and EMT in the town to let them know that, is an 80-year-old lady back there, So they have this new system in her town where they can actually see the house, and now they know somebody's there because there was nobody there. So it wasn't registered, and I had to go to the post office to get the P.O. box and let the EMT and the fire department know there's a house on the hill. Even though they knew it already, it's a small town, they already knew. So, and that's it. And then
Rebecca said she just subscribed to Tony at Our Cabin in the Woods. It's so weird because you think that, Our Cabin in the Woods and Stalking My Pantry already know each other, but sometimes people hook up that haven't actually met yet.
I found that out, but I didn't get upset. I found people who subscribed to me, and I'm like, I thought you subscribed to me already, but they subscribed to me just the other day.
Sometimes I'm subscribed to them and I'm watching their videos, and I realize they just subscribed to me, and I've been subscribed to them like forever.
Yeah.
And you're like, really? Just now? You serious?
That's what happened. And I saw a few, and I'm like, I've been subscribed to you when I was a little channel, and you just now subscribing to me, and I've been watching you and supporting you.
I know.
But I mean, I'm not mad. Thank you for coming by anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you for everybody who's here. Welcome, Canadian Cabin Girl.
Oh, somebody. Oh, happy New Year's. Is it a Canadian? Yeah, everybody's a New Year's, right? Do
I
they
think so.
celebrate?
I don't know. Tell us, Canadian cabin girl. Is it? I guess is it already tomorrow there? I know in Australia it's been tomorrow since way earlier.
Should be tomorrow.
They're the same too. They New Year's, our New Year too, right? Is it like that?
Well, I was in a live this morning. It was Ariel, and she's in Australia, and it was already New Year's there. I think it was early afternoon here, and she said it was 2:00 there or whatever, and it was already the next day. So
I think Jim Boone says way too quiet here. And John said he's gonna be nice today.
Yeah, John said
he's gonna be you don't have to be nice.
Oh,
be yourself.
All you need is Jan to come in here and they'll set fire.
set the fire.
Yeah, Jan come in here, the fireplace will just be on. Yeah.
I am ready for 2020 to be over.
I'm no rush. I don't think 2021 is gonna be no better.
Well, I haven't seen my in-laws in 6, 8, 9 months. I don't know, forever. They won't. So they refuse to see anyone. And I'm like, are you serious? You're just sitting in the house, just the two of you. I would be going nuts. Not talking to anyone. Are you serious? No.
It's survival of the fittest.
I can survive on my own. I mean, I'm a homebody.
But you know, I had that
not by myself. By myself.
Why do people think that a new year the virus just disappeared? Like everybody think because it's 2021.
Well, we're just hoping, microfarmer. We're just trying to be hopeful.
Yeah, I hate it. I don't want nobody
the words you want to happen. Hopeful.
I do. I personally, I kid you not. I told the wife, I spoke her up. I have spoke her up. Welcome in, Simple Jan. I have spoke you up. Yeah, she came in. I have just spoke you up, Jan. I have just spoke you up.
He's being nice.
Who, John?
Yeah.
John's being nice. Why are you being nice? What are you not saying that you want to say, John?
Somebody get the marshmallows because the fireplace is about to get lit. Oh,
I would clip somebody else up here with us, but I'm afraid I would take down the whole thing again.
Did you hear what John commented? He said, "Oh crap, it's about to happen."
Here we go. You summoned me. He did summon you. How did you hear that?
I dream of Jeannie.
Johnny.
All Jan need now is she need to be like Jeannie with a little and go like this with her hair. It'd be. Yeah.
How did she know? Oh, did Jules tell her?
I don't know.
Did somebody tell her that we were just sitting here talking
Johnny's
talking nicely about her?
Oh, Chicken Johnny's in. Well, I'm subscribed to everybody here. Everybody subscribed, except I don't think I'm subscribed to Lee Arkansas Bound.
Oh, Lee's Arkansas Bound.
Yeah, I think I just saw everybody else. I'm subscribed to.
I think that might be a new one for me as well. I am subscribed, but I think they might be new to me or me.
I'm subscribed to everybody, but the person I don't recognize, but I did see him in a couple of lives already. This person is I'll definitely swing by you today. Matter of fact, I do it now. I got my phone. Got my phone here.
Why not?
Yeah. Because I think he's the only person I'm not subscribed to. Where is that?
No. We are cooking with gas now. Cooking with gas now. Yeah. Why? Because Jan's here. Jan and John are here. Oh no.
That's like Tom and Jerry going on in here right now.
Tom and Jerry.
Leghorn, and that dog, that Leghorn and that dog that fights.
Foghorn, Leghorn.
Yeah.
That what it is?
Chicken hawk.
Chicken hawk.
Yeah, in the chicken hawk, and he always beat the dog up. He always slapping the dog up.
Boone said, "I love Tom and Jerry."
Yeah, name all the foes of everything. That's like Whitey Coyote and the Roadrunner. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, that is it. Okay. All subscribers. Okay. Lee Arkansas Bound. He was okay, he's 302. I'm subscribing to you now, so you're gonna be 303. Play that number and hit the lottery tonight. Tonight is Mega Million, or what is it? Powerball tonight?
Mega Million?
Yeah, Mega Man Powerball is like 450 million, something like that. If any of y'all hit, you know, I'll take donations. I don't need a lot. Or just invite me to your yacht or something. I don't know. You know,
Invite me to your yacht.
something. You imagine meeting a friend that hit the lottery for $450 million?
I can't imagine that.
I'll probably break my leg and like he gonna give me a couple of dollars. Like like
it'd be like, what's that guy? We watch Earl, where he wins a bunch of money and then he gets ran over by a car. But he lives. My name is Earl. That's it.
Yeah, that was a good show. I mean, it was a nice show.
Yeah, I watched it all the way through on Netflix.
No, but you know, I mean, think about it, Gail. If your friend, now it's just your friend, it's not your sister and your brother, your friend hit for $450 million, what would you react like? Like, would you think that y'all won or?
No, I would still think that they won.
Yeah, it would be like
I would still know they won, but I would, you know, I don't know.
You feel like we won?
I just hang out and see what happens. You gonna take me along for the ride or not? I don't know. We'll see. I'll go party with you wherever you want to go.
I'll be like Jan and John probably would be. I have the duct tape in my back pocket. Like, you just gonna leave me here? You just gonna get in that U-Haul? You gonna get in that Maybach and just leave me here? I probably had to take him out. I had to handcuff him or something. I don't know. That'd be an awkward question, wouldn't it? With a friend that hit, yeah. Like, what do you say to that person if they don't offer to help you out or whatever? You know, you'd be like, oh, would you be happy? Could you lie and say you're happy for that person?
Well, maybe the old me would have trouble with that, but I think the new me is better with that.
Yeah,
me. There's always a new me and an old me. I remember one time my sister got this awesome looking car and I was so jealous, you know, and then there's been times when I've got a nice vehicle, you know, it just kind of goes back and forth, you know. But her journey is different from my journey. So you can't compare yourself to other people. Yeah. Even on YouTube, we have to not compare ourselves with other people. Yeah. We love the big channels and the small channels and the channels in between and the channels that are like us and just try to help each other out. Yeah. I try to love everybody.
I think my friends will probably act like the ones I'm not cool with no more, in a sense. They'll be like Ralph Cramden and his mother-in-law. You remember when Ralph Cramden's mother-in-law came? He was like, and when he hit, when Ralph came into all that money, and she's like, "Whoa, what Sonny boy?" And she was like, you know, because she thought he had hit the lottery or something, and Ralph Cramden won all that money, or he had a suitcase full of money, and she became his best friend because she couldn't stand Ralph Cramden. She couldn't stand him, married to Allison. It was an episode like that when he came into a lot of money, and then he was like the best son-in-law she ever had. I think I have family members like that. Like, really? You know, you're my favorite cousin.
Yeah, I used to do the scratch-off cards. I haven't done them in a long time.
$100. That's what's ever wrong.
Yeah. I have one about 150, I think. Nothing too big.
Well, I ain't win nothing. I mean, I won a little $50, $25, a little $25, $5, $10. Never really won like a big piece of pot, like 1,000, 1,500 or something.
Yeah, no.
Never.
Nothing like that.
Typical, I think I stayed under like maybe $50. Biggest I hit with those scratch offs. My wife get mad. She laugh when I say that. She like, yo, they call me a loser. Like, who calls you these scratch offs? I spent $10 to be called a loser by a card.
Oh.
I couldn't even get $1 back. I couldn't get money back.
19 in the house.
Wow, Jan, you're doing good. I mean, Jan. Gail.
Well, you've been so many places you forget who you're talking to.
No. I'm watching her. She's talking about listen.
Yeah.
No, she telling John about rubberneck chicken. She called them rubberneck chicken. Behave. Oh man, that's nice. You said 19 is in the house.
19. Does it show up on yours, microfarmer, or just mine? Okay. Well, yeah, right there by the number where it says how long, it says I've been on for an hour and 5 minutes. It's right next to that. It has a 19, so that's the number in the house.
See, I don't have that. I just see the minutes.
I guess it's the guest thing. Did you have it when you were in there with Southern Blessed or Woodward?
So it's just the host.
Just the host has it.
Yeah.
Well, I would certainly give you to look at it, but I don't.
No. I don't know about that.
I guess that's normal. I don't know. You know what happens when I push buttons on this thing?
Yeah, right.
Let me push this. I'm pushing this right here.
Ed did the same thing yesterday. He was pushing buttons. He was switching us around, doing this. I'm like, okay, where we at?
Yeah, there's all these little, right under the screen, there's all these little buttons where you can change the different settings of the screen. Now I know when Jason Avers is doing, I know what he's hitting.
Oh, so when they go with the little circle with the mic?
Yeah, it'll be like whole screen, 2 people, 3 people, 1 person. You know, if you want to be side by side or up and down or.
So StreamYard has a paid version and a free version, right? It's the free version.
I'm on the free version. I think it's like 14 hours free a month. Okay. And I had talked to Rebecca about having her and I going on together. Welcome, the everyday life of the OCDist chick. Welcome, Nikki.
Hello, Nikki. Hello. Happy New Year's, Nikki. I was watching LED 73. LED 73. He was burning up some stuff with his wife.
Welcome, Jandiria.
Yes. OCD, I think I just saw her video. What was her video about? I'm so tired. I'm not tired, but I don't watch so many videos today of people.
She had a walking video. I saw that one.
Yeah, with husband in the dark. That's what they was going.
Yeah, they were out walking around the dark.
They got the wrong mail in the mailbox. Yes. That was the last one I think I saw her.
And he was saying, go through the park, and she was like,
Yeah, and I was singing that song.
You do that, I'll stay right here.
What was called? It was an old song called Action Park. What is it? Rock something park. It was an old song that came in my head when they talk about going to the park. And it's doing it at the park, doing it after dark. Oh yeah, rock something park. That was an old song by somebody. I forgot that song, but that song came in my head. But I'm saying Action Park, but it's not Action Park. It's Rock Park something like that. Yeah. So definitely, but people's killing time. That's what it seemed like. You know, it's 9:44. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Killing time.
Try to stay awake, huh?
Yeah, but you know what it is? It seems like a lot of people going live tomorrow night.
Welcome, Jason Avers.
Hey, Jason, what's going on?
We were talking about you earlier. I was telling you I had questions and how to do stuff, and I was like, I don't have his email, phone number. I don't have anything to ask him questions because this is my first StreamYard live.
Yeah,
I did it all right. This is already the second one. The first one, I messed up after about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, Chicken Johnny. That's the same thing everybody say. I'm all over the place. It's just that 6 degrees of separation. I've been subscribed to a lot of people for a long time, even though I'm not up there, but I've been around for a minute, you know, and I.
When did you get on here, Microfarmer?
Oh, never left.
Oh, that's right. You had a channel and then stopped for a little while and then came back, right?
Oh, no. You asking me how? Oh, okay. Oh no. I started microfarmer in February. But I'm another channel as a prepper channel a while back. These are not, they're not the people I follow as a prepper is not.
Ow! Cat scratch. Ow! Pain. Stop making.
If anybody familiar with North off grid, I'm about to say the wrong name. North off grid homestead.
No.
You're not familiar with
I
that?
actually watched some prepper channels before I started my channel. I started mine on August 27th of this year, the very end of August. So it's been 4 months. I think it's 6 o'clock tomorrow after you. I think Pete's going live tomorrow at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night or something. I think I saw him say that somewhere.
It sounds like we had last.
Yeah, I was wondering if willitgrow was going to go today, but it sounds like lost to say behind the camera. Oh, what did you say over there? What are you saying over there?
Who, me?
No. I think my hubby's awakening John over here. I don't know what they're saying. I missed it.
Oh boy.
I guess I'll stay out of it.
Yeah.
I was keeping you up on the chat.
Oh yeah, if I miss something.
Yeah.
I cross a lot of channels off grid. Yeah, I used to watch Alaskan Prepper.
I think this channel's called Off-Grid Homesteading.
Off-Grid Homesteading.
Yeah.
Is that the one that's autistic?
No, that's
Dutch Off-Grid.
Oh, Dutch is autistic. Dutch, keep it.
Yeah, I think Dutch is in the title. I think he's mildly autistic.
Oh, maybe.
Which isn't a problem for me. I mean, I worked with special needs children, so. He's got a big mouth as well. Who's got a big mouth, John?
I think you're talking about your husband.
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Oh, Pete goes on at 10 tonight? Pete goes on at 10?
I think it's tomorrow. I think he said tomorrow. I think he was in Jess's live when he said he was going to go on tomorrow.
Oh,
I got all these channels I can check out, keto or whatever kind of diet I want. I'm subscribed to all of those channels, so
yeah,
I'll be looking at Voon's recipes. Okay, what did she do here? All right, let me try this one. I may have to try a few different things from a few different diets because I'm kind of picky. I don't like everything. Yes. Yes, Gendaria. I've heard of that. Oh, welcome, Homestead Aquarius.
Oh, hey, Robert. Homestead Aquarius, how you doing? Anybody seen a little Portuguese boy with a fake beard and a small? Oh, Jesus!
he comes in right away, firing those bullets, doesn't he?
Yeah, and they said he was going to say some horrible things to the chicken. He's going to do some. Oh, wow! Yeah, he came in blazing. He's going to be somebody's Huckleberry, like Tombstone. I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah, that's Homestead Aquarius.
Oh, Jason said I would start a live, but I'm half lit.
Oh, half lit. Oh, look at touching things, touching stuff.
I'm practicing. I'm ironing out the kinks for Tuesday.
All right. Said, be nice to the chicken. Chicken Giant to my hot. Be nice to the chicken. Jason. Yeah. So everybody's preparing their shed wars. Everybody basically here is in shed wars, basically.
Mostly, yeah.
So
who knew I would be the Shed Wars New Year's Eve live? Microfarmer's starting to look a little tired though, because he's been up since yesterday.
no, yeah. Shoot. I'm gonna make it. I gotta make it. I know my dog is gonna stay with us in the room tonight. Around 12 o'clock, you know, they do fireworks here. We got police officers around here. Yeah, the police officers can shoot off fireworks, but the other people can't. I always beg. I'll be like, I think those are police officers' children that got the fireworks because it's illegal to shoot fireworks around here. But it seemed like they have unlimited supply of fireworks here on the holidays, and I'm like, okay, it's illegal to shoot fireworks here, but
yeah, sometimes people save them from the 4th of July and use them at New Year's.
Nah, they cop kids. They police officers' children here, law enforcement people here, around here. They got too much. They got too much of it. It'll go on for about maybe an hour and a half of just nonstop. Nice stuff too. But my dog goes crazy. She don't like it. And my chickens are out there, so hopefully they got used to the 4th of July, so they haven't heard 5 weeks in a row.
Rebecca said, I'm not in Shed Wars. I buy my food at the grocery store.
Sorry to hear that. Rebecca, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, she's got a limited growing space. But she has some definite growing potential.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I originally wanted to pull up my StreamYard because I was going to try to have Rebecca on because she said she didn't want to go live by herself.
Park Farms. Hello, Silhouette. Thank you for coming in.
I was wondering if we had said hi to them or not. I was sitting here going, I don't want to sound crazy and say hi to them again.
Oh, I done that. I say hi to people 3-4 times.
I guess it's better to thank you crazy than thank you rude, right?
Yeah, there you
go. Simply Jan said, you're the woman of the year. I don't know what that means. I guess it's a compliment. So thank you. Oh, maybe for hosting the live. I don't know. Oh,
Taz B's your husband.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because that's
is he talking over there? What's he saying?
He said, I fish, I hunt, and Gail does the growing the crops. I'm like, okay, then okay.
But I can hunt and I can fish too.
I do all of them.
But I haven't went hunting in a while. I haven't went this year at all.
Minnows don't count as fish.
Minnows? Don't say that. Every time I tried to tape catching a fish, never would I catch a fish. But when the camera's not on, I'm catching fish. But when I'm trying to tape it, I can't catch any fish. I just can't catch any fish where people can see I'm catching fish. But I'm catching fish. My freezer is full of fish.
Oh, Will John said minnows don't count.
Minnows. All the evidence was eaten. You can't prove anything. That's true, Jason. I can't prove it, but I know. Fishy. Sounds fishy? Who said that?
Lorrie's World.
Okay.
Lorrie always has the funny comments.
Sounds fishy. Oh.
Yeah, I enjoyed your live, Lorrie's World. I enjoyed you on the live. Oh,
yeah, because Simple Jan won the cook-off, right? I saw that video with her husband and her mom with Jan. Won the
trying to do either. I'm clicking on the wrong thing. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, because Jan won the soup contest, right?
Yeah, I saw that somewhere.
Yeah, she won for her medicine soup, something.
Gail is over there catching those invisible fish.
Now
it's John. Now it's Robert talking smack.
I'm gonna leave him alone because Robert comes after me nowadays. He probably say microfarmer is catching grass. You always talk about my grass. Soup wars, yeah, the soup wars. Yeah, Jan won the soup war. I forgot the name of her soup. It was called, what do they call it? Medicine soup? Something. It's a nice creamy soup. It was a nice soup. I saw that soup.
Oh, Britain Farm Homestead has a T-shirt giveaway. Let's see. Let's see if I can put that one up.
Oh, January 2nd. All right.
Have to check that out.
Yeah.
I like new T-shirts.
January 2nd is what? That's Sunday. That's Sunday night, right?
Sunday night.
Yeah, today's Friday. So yeah, tomorrow's the first of Saturday, so that's Sunday night. So what time you going? What time you going to do the live? The giveaway on Britain Farm. What time you gonna go?
What?
Oh.
Sorry, watch what was put.
Oh, it's a Venice soup.
I want to do some jerky maybe next week. I have someone got a deer and didn't want it, so I ended up with a deer that way. It's through my brother. He called and said, "Do you want a deer?" I'm like, "Is it a buck or a doe?" He said, "A doe." I said, "Yes, I want it." So
Actually, which husband you normally call crappies? Because crappies are a lot down in Texas. I know crappies are down there. So it's
crappie,
crappies. Y'all catch a lot of crappies down there.
crappie, bass, catfish, sand bass, largemouth bass.
Oh.
Mainly, I catch bass,
Okay.
largemouth bass, and sand bass.
Okay.
Catfish is a little more rare.
Now, y'all sand bass look like what we call white perch up here. I don't know if it's the same fish, but y'all just call it a different name. Because I've seen what y'all call the sand bass. It looks like a white perch up here.
White perch.
Yeah, no, it's a white perch. It's a fish. It looks like y'all see.
Is that referring to the size of the fish, or?
No, that's the name of the fish. It's called a white perch. They got a yellow perch, white perch. Huh? No, it's a really fish. That's the name of the fish. Why are you laughing? That's the name of the fish. Did I miss something? Are you laughing at me, Jan? I mean, Jill, are you laughing at me? Or something else?
What? Oh, man.
I catch largemouth. Oh my! Oh, I don't even know if I should put this up.
Boy.
He's asking.
I put up where they were picking on me, so I can't believe it. Fire back, Jan. Fire back.
She did. She came back. Oh, he was talking about peppers. He loves little peppers.
I grow up here. Wait.
Somebody said he grows jay perch. What is that? Does that count? She grows jay perch. What is that?
I was talking about the peppers. He loves little peppers. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh Lord, you putting it up there. You putting their business in the street.
Well, they picked on me, and I put that up there. So they're picking on each other. I'll put that up there too, so everybody can not miss the crazy banter of the Shed Wars people here.
Yeah.
Try cooking carp.
John, chicken. What happened? I just missed something. Oh, Chicken Johnny said he compared himself to willitgrow and microfarmer. I think I have a short story about why. Oh, we'll like to hear that, Robert.
Oh,
What now? What now? Who said what?
What happens is I'm looking at the screen on the side. That's what I'm saying. It's going so fast.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm trying to figure what people are saying because it's going fast. So I'm missing stuff. That's why I'm like, when I said about white perch, and she's laughing. I'm like, what was it? It was a fish because y'all sandbass with
Well, when you call it a perch, I'm thinking you're saying it's a little tiny fish, and I was like, what are you saying about my fish?
Oh no! It's a name. We have a yellow one too. It's black and yellow striped one. I don't know. Different regions call them different fishes. Names.
Yeah, that's true.
So when I saw people catching it in Texas, the thing that y'all call sand bass, it looks like a white perch we catch up here. So I was like, it looks like the same fish. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. I'm not from Texas, and I never fished.
I got my pepper seeds from John at willitgrow.
Yeah.
1 hot pepper and 2 mild peppers. So I'm going to see who I can get to try it, the hot pepper. I don't know how much I'm going to have to talk somebody into it, but.
Okay, John, this question is for John, if he's listening. Did you send a package off, John? Because I got so many packages coming to the house every day, and I hope the guy didn't miss giving me the package. So I get package delivered every day here due to my wife and her business and stuff. Tons of packages were rolling here because the post office is backed up. So they come in here with boxes of package for the wife and myself. And
mine from John took 3 weeks.
But I'm only 3 hours. I mean, John could have just put on a pigeon and got it here quicker.
Yeah. Welcome, Tulsa Fox.
You see, Simple Jan know about yellow perch. It wasn't about small. It was the perch. Jan was talking about they have yellow perch also. I don't know if you have it in Texas. I don't know. I don't know if that fish is down there.
Perch, yellow perch.
Yeah.
I know we have perch.
We use perch for catfish.
Can you see those peppers? Well, the seeds are really tiny, but I can see them.
See here. Sun ear fish. What is that? Sun ear fish. That's a sunny, right? They call a sunny. That person's Tulsa Fox is talking about what, a fish?
Uh-oh. You mean to put it back up?
Is that person talking about a fish? I mean, we used to call them sunny.
Ear fishing as kid at dock for jog lines. Oh, jug lines.
Well, what's a sun ear? That's
Tulsa Fox. Elaborate on that.
Because you have a bluegill and you have a sunny. So that's what he's calling a sun ear fish. Everybody has different names for the fish. We call them sunnies. They have like a little dot, a yellow dot in the back by the gill part. Then we have bluegills, which is a blue. They have the bluegill, because y'all have those bluegills too down there. Y'all call them big bluegills. You're not a fishing show, so
I just throw it in there and
the husband
pull it up, throw it in there and pull it up. That's it.
The husband would hear. He was listening when I was talking. Okay, it is. It's a sunny.
I don't take selfies with the fish. I just put a new minnow on there and pull it up.
Yeah, Jason says the same thing. It's the same thing. Jason says the same thing. We call it sunnies. Y'all call it sun ears.
Guys are so technical. I'm like, I caught a fish, and then I asked my husband, "What kind of fish was that?" Oh, it's a blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. I caught a fish. He gets mad when I catch fish and he doesn't. Ow!
Did you really have to say that? Get her again. Get her again. Right.
22 in the house. Lordy, Lordy.
I have to start taking selfies with
I spent every waking hour of my young life. It wasn't school, chores, or sleep. It was fishing. Yeah, I like fishing also. Like when Gail was talking about she was used to live in Rhode Island. I used to stay on Block Island, fish around there for porgies and striped bass and sea bass. You know, but due to this stuff, I haven't got up there this year.
Yeah, I only went to Block Island once. I went over on the ferry. It was one of the times when I wasn't living there, but I went back to visit.
Yeah,
And we like rode around on bikes
yeah,
and went to different shops and
yeah. I used
restaurant
to go out
places and stuff.
and
And
fish
then
off.
caught the ferry back.
Yeah, well, I was on the charter boat. I go on charter boat to a 5-man charter boat team, and we'll just go out. But this year, I don't have no fish. I'm buying fish from the fish market, which I normally don't do. But this year was fish.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the packages and stuff are being really slow because it took John's 3 weeks to get to me, and I sent something to Granny Moreno and she hasn't gotten it yet, and that's been a few weeks too. So that's already been maybe 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks almost.
Yeah, because hello, what is that?
Hello?
That sounds like Dark Vader. What is that?
Where? At your house, Darth Vader?
No, somebody's speaking, but it sounds like Dark Vader, like we're in Star Wars.
Oh, is it the TV?
Oh,
Is it the TV background noise?
yeah, it
Maybe.
sounded like I'm your father. It was like back. I was like, what is that? Yeah.
I am your father.
Yeah, I thought it was something like a.
Welcome, Hiney Hills Farm and Gardens.
Hello,
If you guys are
hello.
not subscribed to please go check her out. And if Boone has time, if she could maybe put up her link.
All right.
She's a small channel, maybe about 110 subs right now.
All right. I mean, I just noticed that. So.
You do know her?
No, I don't.
You don't? Okay. I think she's over in Missouri. Her name is Lou Ann.
She's in Missouri. I'm heading that way. She got some nice raspberries. Look like on her film. I mean, her profile
Yeah,
picture.
she does some gardening, and she has goats and chickens.
Oh, okay.
And she does some cooking. I've actually done a shout out on her before.
Yeah, I remember that. I was telling somebody when I first came to Shed Wars. I got thrown off when I first came to Shed Wars. The guys were in like costumes and stuff like that, and all that. I was like, what is this? What I got myself into?
Thank you, Lee's Homestead.
Oh, 1/6. Oh, who's 116 now?
Hiney Hills Farm and Garden, the one that's up on the screen. You can see that, right, microfarmer?
I see the comment that Lee said. That's why I was like, who's 116?
Oh, up on the screen, is there a comment going across where you and my picture is? Oh, you don't have that?
Yeah.
Oh,
I see a comment saying hello, everyone.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I put her up because I thought maybe some people in here maybe didn't know her. So.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, I did that.
Yeah, I don't know her, so I'll definitely be looking for it. I'll be looking out for it. I don't know her.
Yeah, on my shout out videos in the link description section, I put down links to all the channels that I'm recommending. So if y'all go to my description section, you can click on all of those. Hey, Indiana Backyard Gardener.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
I just saw her video. She had a video. What she was doing? She had a video today.
No. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? Cat. I have a cat chewing on my bouquet over here.
All right,
Bad cat.
I just went over to Henna Hill Farms and Garden. So
Thank
she's at
you, microfarmer.
she should be at 118 right now.
Awesome.
Oh, she has like she didn't.
He should be subbed to you. I go on there and sub him. Welcome, Mary Ranch.
Hey, Auntie.
Hey, you gave away the answer. You gave away the answer. You called her auntie.
Ain't nobody listening. Now you gave it away. Nobody listen to me. They yelling at each other.
Yeah, everybody done heard it.
They ain't listening to us. They in their own world. I've been walking. They walking in their own world. I got so many. It's questions that I got a million questions about microfarm. If you find about me,
Oh, I bet you do.
That people who do follow me should know. They should be knowing like what's certain things. It's just simple. It's gonna be fun. It's nothing. I asked what the question is gonna be. It's gonna be nothing like trick questions. It's gonna be if you watch my videos, you're gonna see it. Simple stuff. Oh, I like the logo, Mary Ranch. I just noticed that. Did you just get that done from Toon? What's the name? What's the name? Toon something?
Toonstead.
Toonstead. Yeah. Did Toonstead make that for you, Mary? Look like they draw and they work.
It looks good.
It looks great. It looks nice.
So that's from John.
Yeah. He said he is subscribed to you, John.
I got notifications and everything going.
Yeah, notifications. Yeah, I went through and set up notifications on everybody today. I didn't realize I hadn't hit the bell on some of them. I went back and hit that bell. So, on my 500 subscriber live, I'm going to ask some questions about stuff in my videos too. I'm trying to start kind of planning that ahead of time.
It's funny, Lee. I'm looking at Lee, Arkansas bound.
Yes.
He just brought back a memory of a lunch that we used to eat when we was kids. We used to have black-eyed peas and cornbread with onions chopped up in it. And I'm like, they had lunch. He was talking to Jason about they had beans and cornbread for lunch. I remember that was a lunch for us as kids.
What did y'all have as your New Year's Eve meal? Everybody that's in here grew up on kidney beans and pinto beans. Yeah, we usually did pinto beans and cornbread. But New Year's we always had black-eyed peas. Yeah, that's.
Oh. Well, we didn't have it.
23 in the house.
Oh wow. But yeah, this like I said, today we had what I had. Our New Year's Eve dinner was porterhouse steak, like I said, porterhouse steak, lobster tails, and baked potato.
Sounds good. That's right. We did talk about that earlier. I made a ham and cheese quiche.
I don't do the bean things. I mean,
you don't do eggs either, right? You don't actually eat eggs.
I can't tolerate eggs. It's not that I can't. I used to say I was allergic to it, but I found out I'm not allergic to it. I just can't tolerate the protein that's in eggs.
Yeah.
Everybody saying what they had to eat.
Let's see. What did everybody have? Let's see.
I see somebody say
scalloped potatoes, chicken and dumplings. Ooh, that sounds good. Snacks, chips, dip, little smokies. Oh, that sounds good. Ooh. Too bad we can't share some of that food through here.
Oh, shrimp. Chicken John said, somebody had tamales.
Ooh, tamales? I like tamales.
That's Craig's family. They had tamales, but black-eyed peas and cooking now. So that's going to be
last
the dinner.
person I see cook tamales was Amy, Craig's Family Homestead. Oh, Chicken Johnny said he had shrimp Alfredo.
Yeah.
That sounds yummy.
I don't like shrimp.
Well, I
No,
usually do more like
no,
chicken Alfredo, but
no cheese
Alfredo
on
with the
toast. Oh yes. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. I love New England. John said he had baked sea bass. Oh my God, I can't wait to get my boat.
Yeah, see.
Baked sea bass and a baked potato. Oh, you talking about good eatings? Minus the beans, but the sea bass with baked potato. Oh man, maybe some broccoli. I love sea bass.
Need some of those pretzels.
Pretzel. Oh, you talk to your husband about pretzels?
Pretzels, yeah.
Want some?
Yeah, earlier I had some chocolate that I hadn't used at Christmas, so I said I need to go ahead and make some of that stuff because I got to get all the bad food out of the house for my diet.
I watch Indiana back home. Yeah, yeah. She says she had chicken breast and bacon fat and bacon grease and mashed potatoes and corn. See, that's what I'm talking about. A woman after my own heart on that one. Bacon
That
grease.
sounds awesome.
That probably was delicious. Yes, there's probably no leftovers. There's probably no leftovers. Probably put the
Yellowtail fish cooked over charcoal. Sounds good.
that sounds great too. With some lemon and some rosemary. That seems to be nice. Oh, tomorrow's pork and sauerkraut. I got sauerkraut in the refrigerator.
Oven.
And you know what's the bad thing about? I brought the sauerkraut for something and don't know what I brought it for. You ever did that? You went shopping and purchased something and then get it home and say, I don't know what I purchased it for?
No, I think that's a guy thing.
I don't know if I just wanted sauerkraut, but usually sauerkraut, I take it and I put it on like a smoked sausage or something. But I don't have a smoked sausage. I was like, why did I buy the sauerkraut?
Oh, pretzel? My pretzels? Snacks sound good too, just having some little snacky foods. I made a quiche though, so that's what we had.
Oh, Jason.
Breakfast was homemade cinnamon rolls, then some smoked brisket, potatoes, cold slaw, baked beans for dinner. That sounds good. Oh, welcome, Saltwater Born. 25 in the house.
Oh, saltwater born. That's a fishing store, right? Hold on, let me get that person because where's saltwater born? I'm born.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, saltwater born. I'm starting a new
channel. I'm subscribed, yeah.
Saltwater born. Where are you? Where are you at? What state?
There's so many. Oh, here it is.
Oh, he's in Key West. Oh, he's in Florida. Yeah. See, I love the logos. Fishing channel logos are awesome. My logo is awesome. My new logo for my fishing channel is awesome. And I was like, wow. And I like the microfarmer one. So the microfarmer, I like the way it is because it go nice on a shirt. So that's a good one to have. So but then I have a beautiful fish for twin. It's called Twin Hooks. That's the name of the channel, Twin Hooks. That will be.
Is it going to have two fish on it like that?
It's. Hold on, let me see if I can pick it up. Bring it up. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Welcome, MB Heritage Farm.
Hey, MB. Happy New Year's, MB. Happy New Year's, MB. Happy New Year's to everybody here. I know everybody's chit-chatting and going on with each other. Happy New Year's to everybody.
Yes, Happy New Year. 2020 be gone. A fishing challenge, like a
Where,
like a Shed Wars fishing challenge.
where is that? Where's it at?
What? Mary Ranch.
Where?
I'm gonna pull it up so he can see it. Oh well, he can't see it. Okay, microfarmer. Mary Ranch said, microfarmer, we need to do a fishing challenge.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, it's gonna have to be in the springtime. It's done up here.
I was thinking about going fishing this weekend if it clears up. Like today, it was like 34 degrees and raining. It was very yucky.
John and I are both. I'm in.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the girls stayed with their mom this weekend because their family dog passed away. And so, Beehive Homestead's still here. What was his first name? I forgot.
You know
The
what?
young gentleman, Beehive Homestead.
Oh yeah. Okay, there it goes again. If y'all haven't subscribed, I would recommend the Beehive Homestead. They're a young family, doing a lot of good things. That's she brung them up. Definitely check his channel out. I'm not actually going to subscribe to him, but if you want to, y'all can. We try and get his numbers up. He was rocking with us in the live for 14 hours, but he was there for about 5 hours with us, or 4 hours with us. He's a young guy, 28 years old. His wife is 26 years old. They have built a homestead, and they're in Virginia. And I really I'm inspired by him because they 28 and 26 years old with a 3-acre homestead. So definitely show them some love. I appreciate it. I know this is not a grow channel and all that, but definitely I love young people. I'm just saying,
all you want.
I would just love to inspire young people to follow us. Like I know all of us is older than these kids. I mean, well, I'm not gonna call them kids, young adults. Definitely, support them what they're trying to do. They try and change the idea of young people just not trying to be self-sufficient. They're not running to the Burger Kings and McDonald's and the Popeyes chickens and stuff.
Yeah, it's very unusual.
Yeah,
I found one too. It's called Lazy C Homestead. She's a young girl on a homestead with her husband and her small child.
Yeah, I mean,
same kind of deal.
Yeah, because Jess Keto with Jess, she's young too, but this is the wife is 26 and he's 28 years old with a 3-acre homestead. I definitely would love for y'all to reach out to him and show him some love. Thank y'all so much. I'm trying to find that logo where I can show it to y'all.
Indiana Backyard Gardener said it is 19 degrees here right now. Brr. That sounds cold. I don't know what. Oh, is that it?
That's the logo.
Oh, wow. I like that. I like the colors in it. The blues and the turquoise and the pink. And yeah, it's pretty. Okay, the logo. You don't see it? The logo he's showing. Oh, you're backward. I mean, you're back behind on the chat.
So that's the logo.
You'll see it in a little bit.
Oh boy.
That looks nice.
That is the logo for the new channel. And I'm putting on shirts and hopefully I can get a shirt made by Lala Farm. I'll send them over to JPEG and they can put it on a shirt to give away when I go live with them. Or I just get one made. No, she froze up again.
It's the fidgeting.
Oh, so yeah, this is it here. So this is it, and this is going to be on the side of the boat. This design is going to be on the side of the boat. I'm going to not paint the boat. I choose not to paint the boat because I said it's too much work. So what I'm going to do is shrink wrap the boat. Do that vinyl wrap the boat. So I'm going to have that done with vinyl against the boat. So it'll save me some time of painting the boat. I'm going to wrap the boat with vinyl like a truck. They do truck wraps. What happened?
Everybody's talking about it being 19 degrees, 32 degrees, and Jen Darrow puts up, it's 84 degrees.
Where are they at?
in Australia.
Australia.
Yeah, it's one of our Shed Wars channels.
Oh,
Microfarmer, you should be watching them. I'm going to do the John on you.
I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch everybody, but I've been asking them to put a video up to show everybody that's on Shed Wars.
I asked for that too. But you know what I did today? I went through all the Shed Wars channels and I hit the bell so it would notify me every time one of those Australian channels puts out their video. That way I can watch them like right away. Like Sue Gannon, I put hers on, her video popped right up and I could just watch it.
I get Homestead Oz, I get Darren, I get 24 was it 254, the lady from Kenya, I get her. I get a few others. I mean, I get they come up, they pop up. Like her, I didn't know they was in Shed Wars. I don't even. I get the other one that be I get a bunch of them. But I didn't know her.
You have down under Boddington Farm, that one.
I got their notifications last night. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't get this person, so I'll write this person down. They Shed Wars. All right.
I am right, Jandaria. You are in Shed Wars. Am I right there? I think I am. You know, we get to where we watch so many videos. Sometimes we get a little mixed up. Oh, and just for a laugh, when I was on Lala Farms Live and they said I was in the Meatloaf Wars, I was not in the Meatloaf Wars. I just agreed because I didn't want to be, you know, like controversial or whatever. So my husband's asking who the albino beaver is, and I'm pretty sure that's Jules Small Gardening.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Jules, that's not me saying that. I'm answering a question. I am not calling you that. I would have a different name for Jules. And it would be a nice name.
You know, I'm not good with name calling. I'm not good with name calling people, like making names for people. I'm terrible. That's why I told John I let the experts stick to the trash talking and whatever they do.
Oh yeah. Recruited me? What? Where? What?
Yeah, my backyard gardener said they just recruited you, Gail.
For what?
I don't know. I missed it.
You recruit her for what? A cook-off with prosciutto? I seen something about prosciutto.
Oh wait, I gotta go back and find it.
Oh, thank you, Jan. I see it. Yeah, she raised the hell. She knows she's coming to a good home. She ready to go. She ready to pack her bag. She like, let me out of here. I had a joke in there, but it's not appropriate.
Yeah, Jan says she was policing her live the other day, and she comes back, and the talk just stays crazy for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know how crazy Arkansas woodcutter could be, but
we're learning. We're learning.
He said crazy stuff.
Yeah, he could be the. Yeah, he came out that shell. I didn't think he had it in him like that, but he's coming. He's bringing the fire.
Yeah, I miss the comment about the recruiting. I don't know.
Oh, for that meatloaf.
Yeah.
Oh, but you made a meatloaf. You made a hamburger meatloaf, right?
No, I didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You made a meatloaf.
Mama Farm. That was his Meatloaf Wars, right? That was his.
No, but you made a meatloaf. You might not enter the kind of, but you made a meatloaf. I didn't
enter it. I've never made a meatloaf on a video. I make meatloaf.
Somebody made. Oh no, I'm sorry. I think it was Paige. I think it was Paige Family Homestead that made a cheeseburger meatloaf.
That's what I'm trying to say. He kept saying I was in Meatloaf Wars, and I just sat there quietly going.
Because I know somebody made a cheeseburger meatloaf.
My husband was like, "Go with it, go with it." I'm like, if you knew my expressions, you would know that I was thinking to myself, no, because I did the eyes thing, but he didn't know. He doesn't know that. So, but yeah, I never told him he was wrong.
But now he knows. Now he knows.
He's not on here.
You got spies now.
Yeah, Yeah, somebody will probably. Yeah, somebody might tell him.
Hey, you know, Jan wasn't on Meat Wars. Who is Olive Oil?
Yeah, who is Olive Oil?
Hello, Hot Wings Outdoor Life.
Hey, Hot Wings. Hey, did you get your truck fixed? You doing your truck? You almost finished with converting it? I saw you was fishing the other day. You was fishing, doing something, doing something the other day.
Oh, I thought you pulled me up there.
No, Lorrie. She put in the kitchen running you on the TV.
Oh, running me on the TV. You're running us on the TV. All right.
Mommy says now.
What are you doing, Lori? You making something in the kitchen? What you making us?
So now they're saying you got to make meatloaf, Gail. Gail, you got to make a meatloaf.
I do make a good meatloaf, but I've never made it on a video. I haven't made enough videos yet that I forgot what I made. I haven't done that.
So they telling you have to make one now. That's what Monty Emotions are saying to you. You have to make one now.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that.
No pressure.
Well, actually, when I was on my diet, I actually made a lot of meatloaf because it's something I could make that was on the
Yeah, with the grass-fed beef.
Yeah, it's better with the grass-fed beef. I don't know why. After eating the grass-fed beef meatloaf, after having the regular meatloaf, I'm so used to I got so used to the grass-fed beef when I was on the diet that it just doesn't taste right anymore.
Oh wow.
It is.
Wow, that job, I'm looking at Hot Wings. Hot Wings was saying that brake job was $2,000. Wow. That means it was an overhaul. The whole thing had to be done. Down to the calibers and everything then. Wow. That's a lot for a brake job. That's a lot. That means everything was done. Wow.
Lorrie's World. I like your logo. That's pretty cool. I was actually trying to pull up a different one, but now that I see it big, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking my logo that my stepdaughter made and putting it on a t-shirt. You know, that the one she drew for me.
What's going on? Olive oil. What's olive oil with a faucet? What's going on? I'm missing something.
Yeah, who is olive oil?
Olive oil and a loose faucet. What's going on here?
Okay, John's throwing out nicknames to see who can guess who they belong to.
Oh, it's a game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a game going on the chat.
Olive oil. Who is olive oil? Okay, who's in here? Well, there's Boone in here. Has to be a girl.
So he's giving olive oil.
Somebody. He's nicknamed somebody olive oil, and we're supposed to figure out who it is.
We already know. We know. Everybody know who Loose Faucet is.
Yeah. Yes. Brutus the chipmunk.
Unless he's talking about Craig's family, could they be coming at him too? So it could be Amy. It might be Amy from Craig's Family Homestead.
Oh my goodness. Who's Woodchuck? I know who Woodchuck is.
Yeah, we know Woodchuck is.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who. Did you give the answer, John? Who is olive oil?
Acers.
Who?
John says ball is an acers.
Never heard of him.
Balsam Homestead? It went by too quick. It's like it was there and it was gone.
Oh, the Beehive Homestead. This is what I'm talking about. This you're gonna love Shed Wars. You're gonna love this community. Beehive Homestead. Just people having good fun. Just no snowflakes here. Everybody going at women and the men going at each other, and it's clean food. It's respectful. So you don't have to do no Hail Marys at church when you go to church. You ain't gotta go and say, Father, I sin from listening to all this nonsense going on here. So,
Who is Lucky Luke? John said.
oh, that's Robert probably. Lucky Luke. I'm your father now. No. No. He always called Robert Toadman, Frogman, right?
Tadpole.
Tadpole. But who goes after John all the time? It's usually Craig. I know Craig's family went after him for a little bit. We already know Jan who she is.
I thought it was Pete's Homestead that goes after John.
But he wouldn't call Pete olive oil.
No, he said something about Balsam Homestead or whatever.
Balsam Acres.
Balsam Acres.
I don't know who that is.
Me either. Maybe that's when it. Now, I guess this one's referring to what was the last one we had up?
Down Feathers got to be Pete Little Homestead because I know he has a Native American behind his wall that was painted for him. So if anybody has Down Feathers, I would think that would be Pete Little Homestead.
Pete's Little Homestead.
Yeah, because he has an Indian portrait in the back of his
Heritage Farm.
Yeah.
I think he won it. He won it from MB Heritage Farms. I saw him open it. He had like a mail call where he was opening it.
I'm looking at the. Wow, Gail. Oh, Gail, we in here for beans.
2 hours? Well,
Yeah,
compared to 13, it's nothing.
Oh, it was 14 hours and 6 minutes and 38 seconds, I believe. That was the end number. It was long. It was long and fun. With 2 hours of sleep, I'm like, I know my body's going to be like shut down city in the next couple of days.
You're going to be sleeping for a whole 6 hours.
Easily. And wake up and sleep too hard and wake up with a headache.
Yeah.
When I sleep hard, like if I sleep hard, I wake up with a headache for some reason. Because I sleep too hard.
Yeah. She's good at this game. Boone is good at this game. Boone is really good at this game. I don't know if I want my nickname. It could be bad.
Seriously, I gotta find these channels because I'm not subscribed to Down Feather Homestead.
I think I am subscribed, but I haven't watched a video in a while. Hopefully they're not in here to admit me saying that. But I do watch a lot of videos in a day. It's just there's only so much time.
I never seen him. I never seen him in the live. I never seen that name pop up on whose channel.
I haven't seen him in a live either, I don't think. Ow. Got my hair stuck. Yeah, my longest live has been 2.5 hours. The last one I had was 2.5 hours long. I don't know how you sit that long. I'd be going crazy.
We got up and moved around.
Oh, did y'all like take potty breaks and go have
They put that little circle on and went to the bathroom, came back. He drunk a whole Ed drunk about what do you say? 36 K cups through it. The K cups, the 36. He drunk 36 K cups. He drunk that. And then he ran out of that and he started drinking hot chocolate. He drank hot chocolate. And I had cookies. I had 4 cookies to keep me going.
Why don't you show my logo?
I didn't.
Oh, he has a logo? Your husband has a channel?
He made a video to say thank you to Lala Farms for the t-shirt he won. But that's it. He just did that.
Oh.
Got 6 views.
Well, that same night I had my live, they asked the question about what the trucks were for, why Rick had 2 trucks. And I said, I screamed it across the room because of his father. And so he typed that in. Now he's trying to say he won the t-shirt. And I said, no, I won the t-shirt because it was my answer. You just typed it in.
Okay, we're going to get this straight.
No.
Before she
No,
even said
you
it.
did it. There's no way you would know. You did not watch the video. What color was the truck?
I don't know what color was the
Green.
truck.
It was green.
That wasn't
See,
the question.
I watched the video.
That's what the significant was. And it's always a father and son with that stuff. Just saying.
That's a given.
That's messed up.
That was a given. Okay, I was a given. He got you on that, Gail. It's a given. That was a given. Let me see, who was that? Well, we missed anything. Will it grow will also be known as small pepper man. Okay. Who is the man of tea?
Tea?
The man of tea.
Oh, the manatee. Isn't that John? Because he's the manatee is what he calls himself. The manatee.
Oh no, he don't call himself the manatee. He calls himself the Portuguese
man of war. Man
of war. Jellyfish.
We're getting this all wrong. We're both not getting picked for Shed Wars. We're already suspended.
Can anybody explain me? I always see this abbreviation. What is ROTFL? What is that?
Portuguese man of war.
No, you read what you want to read. It's Portuguese man of small peppers.
No, but he says man of war. Man of war. I think.
And that's the jellyfish, man of war. That's what it's called, right? Portuguese man of war. That's a jellyfish. That's a poisonous jellyfish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
All jellyfish are poisonous.
Oh, rolling on the floor laughing. Oh my God. I would have never guessed that in a million years. I kid you not. Rolling on the floor, laughing. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Everybody's laughing. Everybody's laughing.
Is that what I did?
I think they're laughing because we're talking about John's manatee, man of wars, man of small peppers, whichever one. I think that's what we're laughing at.
Oh, they ganging up.
They're ganging up on John. John, are you here to defend yourself?
Yes.
First nickname given by
25 now.
the first nickname given by the albino beaver. Newbies in here.
Chicken Johnny said he don't have a name, a nickname. He's immune to this stuff.
I don't know. Chicken Johnny's a pretty good name all by itself.
Oh, but he told me how he got that name. You know, there's a nice way.
Chickens.
No, it wasn't about chickens. It had nothing to do with chickens.
It doesn't? Oh.
Nope. He had made the story. It had nothing to do about chickens.
Okay, well, explain it to us, microfarmer.
He said it was. I know he claimed that his father and his brother or something was a bar named Chicken Johnny or a club named Chicken Johnny where he lived. And that's how he got it and stuck with him.
Oh.
And it had nothing to do with chickens. I mean, not chicken like he owned chickens, but it was Chicken Johnny came from a bar or a restaurant or something that was in his town that I think his dad and his brother patronized when he was a little kid.
Did you hear that on one of Chicken Johnny's lives?
Yeah, he explained it on one of his
Yeah, I was it seems like I always seem to not catch Chicken Johnny's live somehow.
Chicken Giant, when he do his live, it reminds me of an old show that you watch when the guy tells a story. I forgot the name of that show. When the guy's just sitting there telling a story, like a horror story or a detective story. He just reminded me of, like, I forgot the name of that show. Not the Twilight Zone. It ain't the Twilight Zone. It was like a guy used to read from a book back in the whole.
The Outer Limits.
No. It was a guy reading the story, like a detective story, like a whodunit. I'm gonna get that name. I'm gonna get that guy. As an old, when we was kids, we used to watch him. I almost said Doctor Who, but it wasn't Doctor Who. I mean, now I'm going.
The physical book in front of.
Yeah, he just sit and tell a story. It was just an older man reading a book, but it was like storytelling for kids. Well, I would say for young adults, basically, kids, young adults. And he just used to read stories. I think it was the detective stories or a whodunit type thing. Now you can make me Google the darn guy. I know it's back it's in the 70s.
Oh. Bye, Jandera. Thank you for stopping by.
Asking Alfred Hitchcock with the question mark.
Is it Alfred Hitchcock?
I think it was called the story. It was called. No, it wouldn't be him. No, I may be lying. They're gonna say Jim Henson, the storyteller, but I don't think that.
You caught me, Boone. Boone caught me yawning.
About what year?
He said, "Did you say the 70s or the 60s?"
It got to be around the 70s or the 70s or early 80s. They had one. They called one John Henson, the storyteller. It was in 1980, 1987 or something like that. Called the storyteller. John Henson.
Frankosaurus has to be Adventures of Frankagina, right? Frankosaurus. A Fat Reporter. Yeah, A Fat Reporter, Frank. Yep. We all got that one. Well, the name is in the title. It's a dead giveaway. No, I did not yawn. I did not yawn. I did not yawn. Welcome, Tin Can Gardner.
Hey, Tin. Happy New Year, Tin Can.
Yeah, we're about 2 hours and 10 minutes. 2 hours and 11 minutes. We're just hanging out. Microfarmer's looking something up on his phone he's going to tell us about. This is my first StreamYard Live. A couple of bumps and bruises, but not too bad. We could do it.
I'm trying to.
Buddha's cheered us on. It's like, we can do it. We can do it. Micro Farmer Chicken Johnny said, Micro, if you say Mr. Rogers, I'm going to have to block you.
A lot of people write in and say, why do I drink during the show?
David Allen.
Because I need the drink to get through the show.
David Allen.
David Allen.
See, the reason I drink is because it does in here.
David Allen.
There's a tremendous amount of lights. And the only reason, basically, to keep cool.
No, that was the answer, David Allen. That's who he's looking up.
Yeah, David Allen. David Allen. David Allen, 1970s. He was like a British guy sitting in a chair telling stories and things and stuff like that. David Allen, British guy.
Yeah, Jason Avers. So when you're up here,
David Allen Cole.
Another person. Jason Avers. So when you're on here, how do you put up a link for another person?
You're right, Chicken Giant. David Allen Coles. I looked him up. That's what he used to do, a little comedy and telling stories and stuff. And then Jackie Gleason did it after him after a while. It was Jackie Gleason, then George Burns. I'm showing my age, but it's okay.
We already know how old you are.
Cole's a country singer.
David
Allen Cole.
No, it's what it just said. David Allen Cole. He was a British guy, sat in a chair. He did a little comedy and he told stories.
I thought that was Benny Hill.
No, Benny Hill that's my guy. Michael, if you say, microfarmer, if you say, Mr. Rogers, that's funny. You have to block you. No, Chicken Johnny.
Paste it.
Chicken
But where do you copy it from, John? What do you copy? Just copy and paste it. But what do you copy? Where do you copy anything from? What am I pasting? What am I copying? I know how to copy and paste, but what am I copying and pasting? Where is it on this massiveness here?
See, here he goes right here. David, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. Why is it? Why I got a light?
Add person. Is it right underneath?
That's David Cole.
You know how they put up the link in the comment section? How do you do that?
David Cole right there.
Wait for the to show up on my screen.
Very early in the morning, very cold. No sign of the duck. I'll have a little drop of
David Allen on Drunks. That show is on Drunks.
I'm trying to see if I can find add person so I can maybe add another person here. See, there's all these little boxes underneath where our pictures are. Where box that reads add person. But does it say words or does it just... I'm afraid if I click something, it's all going to go down.
Oh, I can see his phone now.
What's it? Where is it at, Jan or Jason? Is it right underneath where we're at? Because there's like there's 7 boxes right underneath.
All right, who want to come up with Gail? Because I'm gonna have to get going. It's 11 o'clock. It's about to be 6 minutes to 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to get going. I got to bring in New Year's with the family and go upstairs. So let's see if Jan can do that way. Jill could come in. Gail could come in and send somebody else in here. I'll wait till she brings somebody in. 6 minutes, y'all.
Well, I don't know what button to hit. Okay. Share.
Go to invite. Jill said go to invite.
Oh, okay, yeah. Jules says go to invite. Then copy and link at Gail Southern Living. Then paste it.
There it goes right there. It came up. It came up, Gail.
Okay.
And now somebody click in. And coming in. Coming in, Gail.
Who wants to replace the micro farmer?
Yeah, who's coming in? I think willitgrow should come on in here. John
Oh,
should come.
here's Jason.
Oh, Jason want to come in? Come on, Jason. Yeah, you go pushing buttons, Gail.
Oh
my God.
There we go. Oh. Wait. That's an alarm. No, go listen. Hey, I'm talking to you. Go see if there's an alarm going off. I'm not kidding around.
It's not an alarm.
Is there a beeping sound on your computer?
It's us.
There we go.
You got it. Oh, but now she froze.
Oh no, Gail locked up.
Hey, Jason, what's going on?
Oh, I am enjoying a New Year's Eve. Oh, it sounds like you got started before we did.
Yeah, I was out there with Southern. That was Darren, Ed from Southern Works Homestead. He changed his name, and it was us three. Then Kato and Jess came in, and then she rocked with us for 10 hours. And then I don't know if the young man is still in here. The Beehive Homestead, young kid from Virginia right now. He came and sat with us for 5 hours in the live. So it was a
5 hours?
We did
14 hours.
14 hours and 6 minutes.
Wow, that's a long live stream.
Yeah.
I just here. Wow.
Daryl was rocking with us for about 9 to 8 hours, and then Keto she did 10 hours with us, and the young kid came in with all of us except for Darren, and he did the last 5 hours with us. So we did the whole 14 hours and 6 minutes because Ed wanted to beat Jules. Jules must have did a live for 7 hours. So the question was, which homestead in our community channel had the longest live? Wow. I thought it was John when he did the karaoke.
It's called the Jason Avers effect. Happens every time. I don't know why, but for some reason, every time I connect the StreamYard, something keeps back. Every time.
I finally learned it. with Ed. I finally got it right. No, I got it right with Jan. I'm sorry. Jan got it right with Jan on the live. Now I know how to get into StreamYard without me acting a fool with the mic and everything. So it worked out. Yeah, because the Beehive Homestead, he's still here. Oh, Simply Jan, he said hi to you, Simply Jan. The Beehive's Homestead. If you haven't checked this channel out, he's a new he rocked it for 5 hours. Give him some love, show him some love.
Hold on one second, guys. Keep talking.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep on talking amongst ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, because they going at it. Everybody. The last time it was that long, I got drunk with Boone and Jules.
Oh.
No, that's I'm reading Will and John saying something about that.
It's not hard to get drunk with Jules.
Yeah, Jules, we did 14 hours and 6 minutes last night.
I bet microfarmer does need a nap after 13 hours.
It's 14 hours. Let me cut no hours
14
off.
hours.
14
I thought
hours.
he was up an hour before you were on there with him.
No, he wasn't. He came in
He
with
wasn't?
him.
Oh, you were there the whole time?
Hold on.
No, it was yesterday that Jules was up until 7 or 8 in the morning.
No, Jules, yeah,
Oh.
but Jules had 7 hours. But then Ed wanted to beat Jules, and he took off with it, and it went 14 hours and 6 minutes. I don't know if anybody ever did a bigger one than that. I don't know.
Southern Homestead did a 14-hour live.
No. I said in our community. I ain't saying somebody down the road we don't know. The thing was somebody in our community, these people here, not somebody somewhere else. It's probably people did 24 hours somewhere.
Southern Homesteads in our community, they're just not really, not everybody knows them.
Tombstead?
Southern Homestead?
Welcome, Crystal's Pets and Plants.
What? Southern Homestead. That's him. He changed his name yesterday.
Ah, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Southern Homestead, not Deep Southern Homestead. Southern Homestead. That's Ed. Ed, it changed his name.
Okay. That's Ed? All right.
Ed changed his channel last night to Southern Woodworking Homestead.
Oh, Woodworking Homestead. Okay.
Because what happened was he was going to get 2 channels. He started a channel called his first channel was Southern Living Homestead, a Southern Life Homestead. Then he said he was going to go away. He wasn't doing it no more. Then he came back on somebody's live, and he popped up on somebody's live yesterday, and I picked him out, and he had Southern Homestead. He took out the life or the living. He took that out and made it one. Then last night, he was talking to a lot of people, and they were saying, why get 2 channels? Because now he's going to be doing woodwork. And Darren was cutting on him. Darren was cutting on him about his cooking and skill sets and stuff like that. And he said, since he's going to be doing his homestead and he has a pole barn or something, that he's going to be doing his woodworking. So what property he purchased this time has a shed that he can do wood. Hey, Chad.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So what happened so last night, he changed it while we were in the live.
No.
It's not just me.
That used to be me. That used to be me.
I thought it was Jason. It happened right when Jason came in, but then
Now, Chicken Johnny said he did a live stream, lasted 20 minutes, and it felt like 20 hours. And wow, yeah. I mean, the first couple of times you do it, you're getting in front of the camera, you're getting in front of a whole bunch of people. It's like, oh, I'm on the spot. Oh no. And the time just seems to drag out, and you're like, how am I going to fill all this time? But, you know, eventually it clicks and you become more comfortable with it. I'm still not entirely comfortable with it, really.
this is my 7th live.
Yeah, I'm not entirely
It's
comfortable.
so little that I've actually counted all of
Because
them.
I noticed everybody said, like you said, 14 hours.
Yeah. It helps if I have a couple of shots before I get started.
And I
That would put me to sleep. I'd have to have caffeine, I think.
You want to have just enough to get you loosened up, but not enough to make you fall in.
Well, that was the question was going to be probably answered this week or next week about who had the longest live. I don't know. I haven't. People been on YouTube longer than I've been here, so I can't answer that question. I just know we did 14 hours. So if anybody did more than 14-hour live, actually talking, not putting a screen up and some music playing, actually talking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, why do people do that?
He wasn't there. That was, I think, longer than 14 hours, but I don't think that counts.
Yeah, but we was there. We was actually talking. People left and came back. People went to sleep, woke up and came back.
Right.
It was like, y'all still here? Wow. It was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Then Lala Farm was on. Then Lala Farm went to sleep, went to work, and was talking to us from work when he got to work.
Oh, Mo Homesteading. Yeah, I could see that. I think when she was trying to get monetized, she did a really long live stream.
No, when she was talking to guests. Because see, people we call live stream because that's what the story was. If you put yourself and just have a live stream and people just watching, but you're not talking, just like if I move from here That's a live stream. I'm
Yeah.
not talking to you for 14 hours.
I got a couple of friends out in California. It's I think it's Gary and Robbie's gardening, but Robbie likes hummingbirds, and she has hummingbird feeders. And one day she just set her camera up to point at those hummingbird feeders, and that live stream was nothing but watching hummingbirds come in and eating at those feeders nonstop all day long. That was a long live. But
no, but as I said, not a long live with a person talking like we talking right now.
300 hours still, John? I'm shocked.
Huh?
John still needs 300 hours before he gets monetized.
Really?
I just need 5 people for 3 hours.
You serious? No, seriously. I mean, well, he wants somebody to run. I'll run it. I'm about to go upstairs. I can leave my computer on for 3
Yeah, I
hours.
can run it.
just make a playlist. Make a playlist, and
He's got an old playlist. I mean, he's got a long Shed Wars playlist on there.
make the playlist, put it somewhere where we can find it. We can click on the playlist, go to sleep, roll it, you'll get your hours. I did that.
Yeah, why do people make a channel and not put a playlist that has everything on it? There should be a whole playlist.
Like me, I didn't know how to do it in the beginning.
Oh, well, see, I mean, there's been times I've wanted to run somebody's channel to help them, but there's no playlist. There's no playlist set up.
You have to do the work of making the playlist yourself, or hopefully somebody did it. Yeah.
Because I just learned how to do that myself. I learned how to put it on a playlist.
I mean, on mine, if you just click on my gardening playlist, that's a lot of videos. But I'm really close on hours plus subscribers. They're going up, right? So it's not a problem.
All right, take care, guys. It's 11:07. Let me go upstairs and relax with the family and boom. And I'll probably be back after New Year's, after the gunshots and the fire for work go off. I'll be back. If y'all still here, you're still here. Somebody's gonna go live. I'll be out here. Somebody's gonna go like, Gail, take care, Jason. I'll see y'all if y'all still here. Anybody's going live after midnight, I'll be there. All right, take care.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if it would do the same thing.
There's that thing whenever you're putting your videos together, the length of your video matters. So I was shooting for somewhere around 10 minutes. Some of them are longer and some of them are a little bit shorter. Most of them are at 10 minutes. And if that's the length, the amount of time that people spend watching that video, about the time that you hit 1,000 subscribers and about the time you hit 4,000 watch hours will be pretty close to the same amount of time. But this one guy that was trying to help out earlier this week, Jeff, he's got a lot of really short videos. They punch to the information really quick, and they're great that way. But at the same time, whenever he gets the views, he doesn't get that many hours. So he's like right at monetization, but he doesn't have the hours yet.
Yeah. So it's 3,000 hours. That's how much it is.
4,000 hours of public watch time. 4,
so when it's measuring you in minutes, let's see. I guess I don't understand. I have the studio.
Right.
I don't really understand mine. I mean, I look at it, but I don't know exactly how many hours I have.
Well, if you go onto your channel analytics and look for the last 365 days, it'll give you the number of hours of public watch time. You could also click on the left-hand side when you're in dashboard. You can click on monetization, and it'll tell you subscribers and watch hours.
Well, it said okay. Like what tab? When you're on your analytics, what tab are you under to do that?
Dashboard. Oh, you're on phone. I have no idea. I don't use those things. I don't use. No. I have one, but I don't know how to use this thing.
Yeah, I do some things on my phone and some things on. Oh, here it is, dashboard.
That thing barely makes phone calls for me. I hate the thing.
Okay. It says watch time. It just says minutes. It doesn't. Oh. I don't know. Watch time 16.2K. But it says minutes, not hours.
16.2K minutes. Well, divide by 60 and that will give you your hours.
I don't know.
So I were to go over here and get my calculator out, you said 616.2 times 1,000, and divide that by 60, because that's how many minutes are per hour. Well, that's not a whole lot.
Lorrie says that she's going to cover that kind of stuff on her.
Oh, Lori's going to cover that?
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. So I need to go live more, I guess. Well, my videos are really short too, a lot of them.
Yeah,
so that's part of it.
Yeah, you need to do something to get the watch hours up. Having short videos is not a bad thing. I mean, too much long-winded content, people will go like, okay, yeah, that's interesting, and they go on and look at other things. So if you spend a lot of time, hours and hours and hours making the video, unless you really grab people's attention, they really want to watch it all the way through, it's like, okay, we'll watch a minute and go, yeah, I'm bored now, and then move on to something else. So short length videos are good for that. People will watch them all the way through. At the same time, they're only watching a couple of minutes at a time, so you don't get the watch hours. So on the road to monetization, at some point, if you have short content videos, you're going to have to do something that people will watch to get your hours up.
Like live streams, like this.
Yeah, like live stream.
When you do these, I got a question for you. When you do these, I get watch time for it, and you get watch time for it too, or am I the only one getting watch time for it? How does that work? You're
the one getting watch time for it. I'm just content that you have added to your channel at the moment.
Oh.
Basically, I am a free producer of content for you right now. I am working for you. I am entertaining your viewers for you. But at the same time, it's not bad for me either, because if what I'm doing and saying is entertaining to those people who are watching right now, they're going to go, who's this Jason Avers guy? I want to go watch his stuff. Maybe I'll be entertained too.
Exposure for you.
It's a win-win. It's a win-win. Anytime I'm doing a stream, it's like, hey, I put the link out there. Come join, please. But by all means, for one thing, it makes it easier for me because I don't have to generate everything on my own, right? And on the other hand, it means you show up here on screen, people are going to see you. And if they see you and they like what you're doing, or they think, oh, this is an interesting guy, I want to watch him, or this is an interesting girl, I want to watch her, then that's good for them too. It's good all the way around.
Anybody else want to come up with us? I just posted the link.
Yes, please. I can't carry them.
You can't carry the conversation?
No, I can't.
What you drinking there? Some beer?
This is a Bell's Two-Hearted IPA. It's a 7% IPA, and I have no idea where it was made. Somewhere in America.
Okay.
It is raining right here in Oklahoma. But at least
thank you, Adrian.
At least
that gives me kind of an idea.
At least it's not icing out there.
Anybody want to come up? Pete, Jan, John, Adrian, Moon, Crystal.
I can start telling bad jokes.
Bad joke? Okay, tell a bad joke.
I said I could, not that I'm going to.
Oh.
I did this little thing a while back where I was really trying to study and find the soul of comedy, right? Because George Burns used to say, if you can fake sincerity, that's everything. So what really makes something funny? And I started experimenting with telling jokes that just inherently were not funny, but trying to make people laugh with jokes that were not funny. Yeah. For example, have you ever heard the one about the 3 chickens and the rattlesnake egg?
No.
Either.
Tasby is my husband. We are echoing. Well, I know it's you. Turn your YouTube down. That's what they always say when I hear this.
Yeah, if you're both in the same spot, have one of you mute your volume.
Yeah.
Mute your volume, yeah. Because you can hear it from mine. Yeah, echoey. I can hear echo.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Maybe you just need to come over here and sit down. How about that?
Yeah, you can always do that.
Yeah. I mean, just grab a chair, man. Yeah, that's kind of loud.
Yeah. So Mary and I, Mary is
Because they're not in the same room.
No.
So she'll
on the phone and
she'll sit next to me, and we could be playing in the same video game, but one of us has to mute our sound entirely, and then we just turn up the sound on the other computer, and that way.
Here we go.
I'm done.
Oh, it's dropped.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good. We just have your logo up on the screen right now. Are you not showing your face tonight?
Yeah, I don't show my face. I got too many press behind me.
How's it going out there?
I'm in every room, you know. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Looking forward to the growing season next year. Gonna probably raise a bunch of meat birds and put them in the freezer, but haven't decided whether I'm gonna pull out and move to Missouri, Texas next year.
Is that the only choices you have? Is Missouri and Texas?
I'm not sure. I want to keep in the safe zone.
Not Louisiana.
I've been to Louisiana. There's no safe zones there. There's plenty of gators.
What's wrong with Oklahoma? Come on, really?
Yeah, northern, eastern Oklahoma's nice with some mountains. I don't like tornadoes, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, most of the time they miss you.
Well, you know, I lived in Georgia for 20 years. I can't hardly hear you very well.
Okay. All right. So yeah, most of the time the tornadoes miss us here. Most of the time.
Yeah, I lived outside in Georgia over there, just outside of Winder, and it went right up 95 all the time. You know what? No, 85 all the time. Started Atlanta, went all the way up. You know.
Yeah. Now I have lived in Missouri. Missouri is very nice. The people are very nice in Missouri. They're an awful lot like the people here in Oklahoma. You know, they're kind of standoffish until they get to know you, and once they know you, hey, you're good.
Well, Johnny over there in willitgrow will be happy to know I've been looking at property in Costa Rica too.
Costa Rica.
Yeah, it's warm there.
Yeah, it is. We got to worry about hurricanes in Costa Rica. Yeah. Depending upon where you are in Texas, you got to worry about hurricanes in Texas too. You don't have to worry about hurricanes in Missouri.
Yeah, I've been all over Texas.
Sorry.
Homestead
Aquarius said, did y'all read his comment?
No. Did we?
He said, these YouTubers that don't show their face are creepy. Like he can talk.
Yeah. Can't really trust this guy. It doesn't show.
We've been looking at his boots for how long now? I've been looking at him for about 3 months myself.
Very expressive.
Well, the marriage proposals, you know, ever since I've been a widower, you know, keeps growing, so I don't want to do that.
Let's see.
Well, the problem is you showed him how big your rooster was.
That's right. It's big. But for sakes, I'll just show you myself for a few minutes, and then I can go back to my icon. Is that okay?
Okay.
You all declare that's okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. If it even works, because I don't know if it even works. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Now let's see. How do we work this thing?
I have no idea.
Let me work on it. Give me a minute.
Find the camera to turn on. I wanted to ask you something about the Papa Smurf that you've got there, because.
And there's a shelf full of stuff.
Hey, yeah, you got a shelf full of stuff behind me too.
Yeah, I'm a big Swede, about 6'1", Swede Danish, mostly Viking. There you go.
Right. Hello. So
hello.
All right, you've got this really cool Papa Smurf on your channel logo. It's not showing up there, but I thought that was just really awesome. But for a couple of reasons, but one of them is my old nickname in the Navy was Papa Smurf.
Well, no, I actually just created Papa Smurf. It's a tribute channel to Marfugel News.
Oh, cool. All right.
Marv, and which I know his real name and all that crap and blah blah blah. But it's just a tribute to him.
All right.
And it's kind of a risque channel because it'll never be monetized, just like my Amazing Drop channel would never be monetized. This is my garden channel. I like to keep it that way. I have other channels. I have many channels that I post videos to, and I try to keep the topic on topic where I don't get, people like homesteaders stuff in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you start mixing messages, and then people don't know what it is they're supposed to be trying to watch.
I'm on a few other things like BitChute and new brand tube and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like I kind of a little bit talk about my politics, but it's going to confuse people if I start putting that out in the garden.
It's not about politics in this channel. It's about growing stuff and everything else, and keeping it neutral because that's where YouTube likes it, and that's why I want to keep it.
Yeah.
They gave me a strike, so I can't post until Monday anyway. So that's why I pulled all the videos down that I had on there, on this channel.
Yeah,
that are not relating to gardening, homesteading, prepping, because I am a prepper. I've been a prepper my entire life, so there's no doubt about that.
My Facebook account.
He pulled up and showed himself for a few minutes.
So it ain't my first rodeo.
Yeah.
But
anyway, I really do like that version of Papa Smurf there that you've got.
Yeah, I created it.
Cool. I mean, it is really cool. If people have not gone and seen it, it's awesome.
I actually have been I've been self-employed for over 20 years as a graphic designer, a coder, and everything else. So I do IT stuff too.
Are you going to be in Shed Wars drops?
I'm not sure. I can't read all the rules. There's too many of them. Johnny makes too many rules. I mean, I can't even read half of them. What are they in Portuguese or what? Just give them crap.
Okay. The rules, breaking it down really quick and really simple, is you must make 2 videos per month, a total of 12 videos. That's pretty easy.
About what?
About what? About
growing tips.
About growing food, your gardening experience. One of the videos must be about growing something in a pot. That's a new one for this year.
How much pot do I need to plant in the pot?
Videos must be at least 3 minutes long. That's it.
Well, actually, I grow potatoes in pots and stuff like that, and I grow stuff in pots every year indoors. So I got you on this, Johnny. I got you because I grow indoors in the wintertime in a greenhouse.
You do an introduction video, then at the end of the year, you do this is my final weight video, and that's it.
Oh, can you go back to like a year and a half ago or a year ago and just watch those videos?
It's just what you produce during the season from whenever the season started to whenever the season ended.
Yeah, I know. I was just keying up Johnny, because I kind of threw it out there. And he's like, say what? And I was like, yeah, and I started laughing. Blah, blah, blah. Johnny, if you're going to give shit, you got to get some, right?
Stuff like this here, this is a sweet pepper I'm growing indoors. I started it before the season started, but it's not going to produce fruit until sometime during season. So the fruit this pepper produces will count for my total weight.
Yeah, I need to start some new
That's
peppers.
another rule, I think.
I need to start some new peppers indoors. I guess you can just school me on the rules because I'm not much of a reader, and I do that anyway indoors. So I'm thinking about.
Well, there's a rules video that Will It Grow put out. There's a video.
I know, but I can't read it, Johnny. Make it.
But
more
it's not
plain.
it's not written. It's words.
I can't read his cursive.
He's speaking. It's in, if you can understand a New England accent, you can totally understand what he's saying.
Hey, I can understand Georgia boy from the South, but I can't understand New Englander. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
I pick up dialect so fast you have no idea. And, I understand a lot what people say.
Ow. I have a
But-
cat attacking me.
Portuguese for me is kind of like Norwegian. Portuguese is kind of like Spanish, but not exactly quite. And Norwegian is kind of like German, but not exactly quite. And I can understand German and I can understand Spanish, but I can't understand Norwegian or Portuguese.
Willitgrow said, "Don't piss me off."
Oh, whatever, Johnny. I'm just cranking your wank. God, give me a break, brother. I'm on your side. I might even defect and go to the south. Trust me. You might win.
We're talking about going to Missouri, Texas. That's pretty southern.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know
right,
about that.
Texas.
Yeah, Gail's in Texas.
Go. I'm in Texas.
Yeah, I actually think that, whether you're southern or northern, I mean, come on, all the Yankees up north, come on now.
But Texas it really is just like a whole other country.
I've been to Texas. I've been to every part of the United States, most of the world, except for most parts of Europe. Okay, so it's not like I've been around. So, yeah,
I've never been to Europe. Never.
Not neither.
a few times I've been there, but mostly I've been to Asia and Westpac and stuff like that. Navy.
I've been, in Navy I've been everywhere in the Pacific.
Yeah.
Robert, you don't count Texas as the South? I mean, it's right before you hit Mexico. That's pretty south.
Pattaya Beach, Thailand, still my favorite place to be.
What's that?
Pattaya Beach, Thailand, still my favorite place to be. It's like, what's not to like about the little town that there's no port. You just sort of pull up into the bay nearby, drop anchor, and then you have to take a boat into shore. And then you hop out of the boat and you wade in. That's how you get to Pattaya Beach in Thailand. It's awesome. Awesome town.
Yeah, I've been to Oahu like 6 or 7 times.
I guess,
Brunei,
John, I guess that rules me out.
Australia, it all goes the same.
Draft a Yankee team and take on the
He said,
Hillbillies.
said he's going to draft a Yankee team and take out the Hillbillies.
Are you sure you really?
I'm
Yeah,
one of the
yeah.
Hillbillies. But I'm a hillbilly.
Yeah.
Well, John, I've got to tell you right now that I'm an educated redneck. So, I spent most of my life in engineering.
I'm a hillbilly.
Yeah, my neighbor next door, there's 3 of us in this whole town of 420 people, and there's like maybe, probably whatever, many houses. And
Here, baby.
my neighbor has a master's degree in agriculture, right? He's always hooks up these big gardens. This year, I was sitting on the front porch with him over at his house, just shooting the crap. And he looked at me and said, I saw your garden this year versus mine. I just got really jealous and shit. And I was like, yeah, well, and he came over and asked for seeds because after I told him the seeds were going to fail in the stores this year, he went and bought a bunch of seeds. They failed. And he said, can I still take you up on your offer for seeds? I said, sure, yeah. Later in the year, he told me he was jealous about my garden because I was doing a bumper crop stuff and his was dying on the vine. It's like master's degrees in agriculture. Thank you. I guess engineering beats agriculture degrees, right?
Yeah, it all depends.
Yeah, he just had a rough year and he got a late start because he didn't understand. He didn't believe what it said. I told him the seeds were going to be bad this year, and I had a whole store of seeds for the whole entire town to grow a victory garden, which I do still today.
Yeah. Say it. Okay, I got it. Amy drilled on the screen.
I wondered what you were doing.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. I've heard some people say that Texas and Missouri aren't southern.
Actually, southern Missouri is southern.
Man, and they're saying the same thing about Oklahoma. It's like, hang on a second. You say Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri. These aren't southern states.
Texas, Oklahoma, they're at the bottom.
I'm pretty sure we're the Dixon line here. We're like, oh no, you guys aren't southern. I was like, okay, fine. So you're going to eat your barbecue sauce that was made in Massachusetts and New York City, okay? But you could have Stubbs, or you could have Head Country.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's a big difference between Chicago ribs and southern Texas, or even up there on I-35, Rue's Worth Barbecue in Texas, where they use dry Texas oak, black oak to actually. They dry rub it and then they smoke it, and that's a difference right there, versus Chicago ribs where they got the blue fat in them and there's so much slop on them you can't even eat them without putting stuff over your face. And I know that because I've been over to Great Lakes and trained there first, right?
Two people from Missouri and they can't decide if it's south or if it's not south.
You trained
It is south. It is not south.
Well, nothing against
at the place.
Nothing against Doug and Stacy, but they're old Dougie's up there, and nothing against Doug and Stacy, but they're up there in the northern part of Missouri. They're up in Yankee land, right? You go down to the very southern part of Missouri, you're in the south. I mean, that state's been split for years. Southern versus northern, That's where Bill the Kid came out of. Y'all remember that?
Ow!
No, before my time, actually.
No, it's history.
Yeah.
Bill the Kid was in the Southern Army. Confederacy.
History.
He was in the Confederacy. And, Missouri was split between the North and the South. And Bill the Kid was a bunch of raiders that were raiding for the South. And there was 1/3 of the state was Southern and 2/3 of the state was Northern. Just you got to look at West Virginia now. West Virginia versus Virginia. The split happened in 1864, right?
Right.
And the Southern state was Virginia, and what split off was the northern state of the Yankees was in West Virginia. That's when the state split in 1864, and that was the only time where a state was split where it wasn't sanctioned by Congress, the Constitution, but eventually after 10 or 12 years, it was recognized as a different state. See what I'm saying? So people don't know history. That's the problem. People don't know the history of this country. They need to know history. If they don't know history about what's going on, they don't know what's going on now.
If people really wanted to know the history of this country, we could really get into this. People get really patriotic. We wave the flag on the 4th of July, watch the firecrackers, and go, "Oh, say can we see?" That's great. But you start thinking about that document, the Declaration of Independence. Oh, actually, I've got it right here. No, I really do. It's right here. It's within arm's reach. I've got a copy of it right here. People think about this document and the kind of country that built. They go, "Wow, I really love the concept of the United States of America. I'm patriotic. I want to be a part of this country." That country died in 1788. That country lived from 1781 through 1788, and it died in 1788. Whenever the Continental Congress met and formed a brand new constitution, a brand new country, overthrew the old Articles of Confederation, kicked it all out, and people thought, "Well, it's still the United States of America, right? Wave the flag, yay!" But
it died the day that it became a corporation.
Yeah, all the rules changed because for a brief, shining moment, we had a wonderful country, and then it was pulling right out from underneath us. Right.
Well, I don't know if Gail wants to talk about this, Avis, but the point is that the minute that this country died.
Welcome, Ray's Family Homestead.
I'm a horrible person to talk to about politics because I'm an anarchist.
I have shelves. Oh, don't be quiet because of me.
Oh,
Well,
we're giving them hello.
the minute that we became declared
Oh,
as
mystery
default
person.
That's
default
Chicken
by-
Johnny. High five.
How you
Hi,
doing?
Chicken Johnny.
Hey, Chicken
Hi,
Johnny.
y'all.
I tried to catch your last live. I didn't get it yet.
Well, you didn't miss much.
I missed a couple hours.
good. It was
But
good.
I was taking my nap. I'm getting old.
Don't discount yourself. It was good.
For some reason,
you
I
guys
can't
up
see
to,
the
baby?
chat.
Well, that's pretty normal when you got kids.
Lady's got 7 kids, right?
They all gonna rock.
Sorry,
the
guys.
same
I hear robots.
Which part of Mars are they from, or is it from Venus?
What you doing, Chicken Johnny?
Not too awful much. I can't seem to read the chat, so I guess I'll talk with y'all.
Go up there. Have you ever been on StreamYard before, Johnny?
No.
All right.
Nope,
If you
maybe
go
so.
up there on your upper right-hand side, there's going to be private chat and comments. If you click on comments, then the chat comments from live chat should show up. It's not going to show all of them, though. It'll show top chat, not all live chat.
Okay.
But it'll show you at least some of them. And this is one of the reasons why I'm using StreamYard and I'm doing a video and I don't see everybody's comment is because I don't see them all. They don't all show up. And
By the way, I wanted to say something before we get started. Hi, Gail. Nice to see you, young lady. I know I comment on some of your stuff, but you never actually see my face and everything else, right?
Right.
Yeah. There you go.
you just imagine a big Swede with a little red cap on his head and
No, I have full hair, man. It's Viking Dane, a Dane and a Swede. Yeah.
Real
Can you guys-
Swedes are
Pretty
bald.
damn
You guys
tall.
keep talking. I'm going to take a little break, okay?
okay. She has to go through the word over. All right.
Lorrie's World asked, "Is asparagus grow like rhubarb?" No, it takes 3 years before you get good asparagus. You can get rhubarb in 2.
Yeah, asparagus takes 2 to 3 years to actually mature if you actually do it right, and it's not something that's easy.
It's real early season here.
What about artichokes?
Artichokes are hard. I know people who have grown them, but I've never been able to grow artichokes.
Really wanting to try artichoke. I saw who was it? Dan Permaculture. He's in Texas, but he's growing artichokes under his trees. So he's got his trees growing up, and he's got artichokes growing right around the base of the tree. And I didn't realize you could get away with doing that. I thought, well, the light requirements wouldn't be good, but apparently you can. So I'm now kind of interested in trying artichokes growing around trees.
If you grow artichokes, you got to have a warmer climate, or you got to have a geothermal greenhouse type of deal where you can keep the maintain temperatures up to the right point. They're not going to grow very well.
Yes, it would really depend upon where you're growing at.
Yeah, I've been thinking about a geothermal greenhouse, but I'm also thinking about moving my homestead from here in Washington State to like Missouri, Texas. So, I really
Which
not happy
side
here.
of the mountains are you on? Are you on the coast side, or are you on the other
Eastern Washington, just outside of
yeah,
Spokane. Yeah,
yeah.
Your zone 5,
6B.
6B.
It changes radically depending upon what side of the mountains you're on, because on the coast side you've got warm Pacific currents that help out, but on the other side going to be cold.
Yeah, if you go just about maybe 67 miles east of here, you hit Idaho, and you're in a whole different zone. I mean, out west, you got to realize that every place out west, the growing zones change dramatically versus over in the east. It does.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you have about 4 or 5 different grow zones over here in Washington State versus where you would have in one state, like Missouri, where you have 2 or 3.
If you get out to a place like here in northeastern Oklahoma,
I'm trying to go for you.
but technically zone 7A, the growing season of turn, but the temperatures fluctuate dramatically from one end to the other. We have
Probably about 11, so we can do our own thing.
so what,
Yeah, I would say that actually the grow zones change. Utah has a different grow zone, multi-grow zones like that. You would actually categorize most states in Arizona like that too, because you have like mountains in northern Arizona where you go up to Flagstaff and it is very cold.
Snow?
Yeah, they have snow up there. A lot of snow.
Oh,
There he is. Mr.
Welcome,
Shepard.
willitgrow.
Hello, how are you?
He's going to beat down on me right now. How come you're on showing Shed Wars, right?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I haven't decided.
Yeah, very undecided.
I may actually, come over to the other side and just go over to South America and actually join your Shed Wars and be part of the, the gambit, whatever.
Well, so you'd rather be a chook than a chicken? Is that what it is?
Well,
I think it's too late.
wait a minute, Johnny. I got a rooster.
Because according
Okay?
to me,
Come on now.
according to me, you're already a chicken anyway. So you'd rather be a chook.
Oh! I see
Oh.
cage match coming up here. Come on now.
Well,
Put the 2 chickens out there. It's 2
finally,
roosters.
finally,
Rooster
finally face to face. Yeah, we're finally face to face, and you don't have much to say, do you?
About what?
About what? Why aren't you joining Shed Wars? You have a lot to offer.
I might.
Is it really
I'm just yanking your chain right now, just to make it more exciting. You gotta think about marketing and advertising.
Are you kidding or
like that.
serious?
So what do you advertise? You have a big rooster? Okay, you have a big rooster.
Here.
Ooh.
Big rooster.
Chicken Johnny over here, he said he has big peppers too. And
You can't.
It's a joke. It's a joke, man. Come on now.
You can't yank John's chain. He
I'm
has
hyping it up.
no filter.
I don't have filter either, so whatever.
trust me, I will muzzle you direct.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Expect the ships to hit the shores, man. They got dragon heads on them and stuff like that. The Vikings are coming. So there you go.
Yeah. Hey, you are more than welcome to join. It would be a pleasure to have you join. You do have a lot to offer.
I'm just holding out for the best offer, so get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
There's terms to this stuff, because if we're going to be turncoats and we're going to be mercenaries and Vikings, we got to make sure we raid the right coast, right?
That's right. hey, I'm Portuguese. I would know about invading coasts. So.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So
It's all good though, man. I'm just joking, I just ribbing you. I didn't give you the ribbing sauce when I give you the ribbing. Rib means hit you in the ribs. This is kind of like, it's kind of like, you're getting ready for the rumble. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm not. Hey, trust me. Nobody hurts me. I'm not 6'1" like you, but you cannot hurt me. Don't worry about it.
It's like wrestling. You talk the good game, and then you put the big show on, and then everybody gets into it. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Same thing with Chicken Johnny. He came out of, he just came out crazy. Satisfied. Look, he's nice and tame, and we actually kind of like each other.
Hey, if Chicken John bites your neck off, it's not my fault. Okay.
Well, that's true.
I'm doing a disclaimer right now. None of the things that were said on this show, Chicken John bites off, Johnny's neck, That's not my fault. Okay, I didn't endorse it, and this is not endorsed by any fiduciary or any investment group or whatever. Okay, just like I keep trying to tell dumb money, right? You're not responsible for investments.
No. Well, guys, it's almost a new year, and you guys ready for the next shit show?
We're gonna have
No, not
COVID-20.
really. Not really, Johnny. No, not ready for any of it.
wow.
Well,
I'm not ready for crap, man.
2021's
You know
going
what I'm
to
saying? I'm not ready for nothing. Just a little bit of it. If they want to starve us to death, you can all starve to death, and I'll feed my relatives and a few friends, and maybe if you come over here, Johnny, you'd be fed. Okay, but there's shed wars, right?
oh, that's right. There's shed wars, and I have a very nice fishing pole.
Oh, yeah. I actually have a couple poles. I got a princess pole that my daughter lives. She's like 3 years old. She's like 19 now. I still keep it in the bug out bag because it's a good little thing. It's a telescopic one. So you can actually take the damn pole and you can pull it out and you can throw it up 6 feet, and cast out and catch anything in the stream, whatever. That's important for a bug out bag, right? Hey?
Oh no, absolutely. Like I mean, shed wars and everything we're doing with this community. We're all concentrating strictly on growing food in soil. But, we should think about learning knowledge on how to actually catch fish as well.
Right. But I've been growing a garden since I was 5 years old. Okay. What do I've learned a few things, but, everybody couldn't grow carrots this year, and I've grown a buttload of carrots. Okay. I've got 3 succession plantings. I got carrots that are almost 4 inches wide, all the way down to, just a regular carrot that can pull out of the ground right now. And even though it's freezing out here, I cover them with biomass. I use it as a natural root sower, and I'm good on carrots. Okay.
Yeah.
And I can't believe people can't do that, but I understand. And when I think about it, we have to go back to the basic roots of teaching people how to do stuff because they don't understand the terminology that we use. You know what I'm saying? So, if we go back to the breaking stuff where this is how you plant a seed, anywhere from 1/4 to 1/2 inch to, 1 inch in the ground, whatever you use in centimeters, that's what they need to know. Do you need to soak them before you sprout them? That's what we don't tell them.
Yeah.
Because we're used to doing that, and we don't tell them that.
Yeah.
We
I
have
had
to go back to the
success
basics.
with carrots this year. I had really good success.
The hazelnut trees will grow in Texas too, by the way.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
hope
learned-
you have a bunch of those oysters you grow. I hope to God you have enough lime trees for me to crack them open and have a fiesta. Because man, I'm gonna tell you, I love oysters. That's one of my favorite fruits.
Good, yeah.
Have you ever eaten a 21 inch oyster?
No, I'm eating some big cans over there in Seattle. Where, what was it, Avers over there? Yeah, the big plants are like this big or 4 or 5 inches wide. Put in the
Oh no, you gotta try. I grow them to like 20, 21 inches.
I
Really
know.
big.
Great. I love it.
And Chicken Johnny's gonna eat some. When Johnny? When you gonna eat some?
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday. He's gonna eat the great white oysters.
No.
I hope you enjoy them.
My brother-in-law found them at Jules, and he's all excited.
Good.
So while you guys have been talking, I just ate the equivalent of a cheeseburger and hazelnut.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yes,
Gail. I didn't
breaking
even say
news.
hello.
Breaking news.
I mean, I've got the food right here.
Hey,
Protein
guys.
bars, those things are like
Hold on.
easy, where you actually rip the top off. And it's
Breaking news. Are y'all listening?
Yep.
It snowed in Texas.
Oh,
While
Hey.
I was on the live, didn't even know it was happening.
Guess what? You want breaking news? Up here in Cape Cod, it's what's the It's 41 degrees outside.
But
I love it.
but in Texas, that's a rare event. That's like a thing. Oh, it snowed.
I'm
today.
telling you, I'm telling you, it's all changing. Where the Northeast is starting to get warmer than the South.
It's 34 degrees and snowing.
Well, we got
32.
41 degrees and absolutely beautiful. We're gonna be at 60 on Tuesday. 60 degrees supposedly Tuesday.
Yeah, because Alaska's moving towards the south. Oh,
It says 63 for Tuesday for us as well.
that's another story. But I tell people that 2/3 of the United States will be more colder than last, and 1/3 of us in the West Coast will be a lot warmer because we're tipping this way towards the South Pole, towards the equator. We're rotating west. Now, most people think we're rotating east. That's not true. With the magnetic pole moving quickly on the northern hemisphere versus the southern hemisphere, they're both quickly equating themselves. So that's part of the grand solar momentum. That's another topic.
Hey, I'll take the warm weather up here in the Northeast all day long. All day long.
So, Gail, it's kind of interesting. You're having snow there in Texas. It's just raining here in Oklahoma now.
It was raining earlier today.
Yeah.
And I guess that rain turned into snow.
I think it's kind of funny that you're having colder weather down south than we are just a couple miles north of you.
I know.
Oh, hold on a second. Now that I see.
It's been a mild winter here right now. So,
all right.
Uh-oh.
What's John up to?
So the other night, me, Robert, and Mark, we were on the phone, and we were having a discussion, and something about this came up. A discussion about this. Do you know that Chicken Johnny is shut up? You know that Chicken Johnny is responsible for selling at least. There's 10 of these generating around the Shed Wars community now because of Chicken Johnny. There's 10 of them.
That's all you, John.
How many people own a Chicken Johnny? My dogs, Chicken Johnny, my dogs, when I bring this out, they are dying to just like. Hear that? Hey, what does your son like? Let me see what your son's like. Oh, that's, yeah, see, mine sounds. Is that too loud, Chicken John? Shut up!
You like that?
You like that, Chicken John? See that? So, by the end of 2021, how many people are actually going to have a Chicken Johnny with suspenders on it? See that? If even has suspenders.
Oh, with suspenders.
Suspenders. It has to have the suspenders. See that? There you go. So that could be a quiz. That could be a quiz towards the end of Shed Wars 2021. Is how many people actually own a Chicken Johnny?
So, John, are you going to have the Chicken Johnny Award, like the Oscars or something,
Hey, maybe I could. That's why I'm throwing it out now before the year ends, is maybe at the end of Shed Wars 21, we can do a count, or I can do a count and see how many people actually own a Chicken Johnny.
I want to make sure if I get a trophy like that, I want to make sure it's gold-plated. Okay, so I want gold-plated chickens.
They don't just have to be signed by Chicken Johnny.
I don't know.
Signed by Chicken Johnny.
And I can release you one. I can ship you one.
Oh, signed.
It would
That's
be
very
It would
different
come
term.
with a special gift. It would have a special pepper stuffed in its mouth. How's that? It's all fun. It's all fun and games. So let's see how many people will actually own a Chicken Johnny by the end of the year.
Jan owns one.
I do own an actual chicken.
What do you do with it? See, I own a chicken. I choke my chicken. What do you do with yours?
I let my chicken get the bugs out of my garden for me. What do you do with yours? Look at it?
No,
I'm pretty sure
it.
if I was still married and my wife had passed, she would have
I
cut
choke
my
my
chicken
chicken.
head off. Okay, so whatever.
So, guys, let's get on. Everybody needs to subscribe to Chicken Johnny, and everybody needs to own a Chicken Johnny. I got a lot of.
Where do you buy the Chicken Johnny at?
I don't know. It's your Walmart, your 7-Eleven, your yeah. Anyway,
Just look up
Everywhere.
rubber chicken on Amazon.
Rubber
Yeah.
chicken. Got it.
they were a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun making that video for Chicken Johnny.
It was a funny video.
I had fun doing it. It took me like 5 tries to do it, but eventually I got it done.
I think you just like choking your chickens a little bit too much.
Hey, look, I don't do anything different than you do, Jason, okay?
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, it might take a little bit more work, but
Yeah, it does. What takes you one hand takes for me it takes a whole team.
I'm not going there. Especially Amy. Amy is in the house, and I'm not going there.
Oh, dang, I got big hands. I ain't going to choke my chicken. I mean, I got big hands.
Yeah, I actually got big hands too.
Yeah, well, Josh is the original fellow that measured his rooster. So,
That's right.
What are you doing with my bracelet?
his rooster is
My hands are 9.5 inches long. Okay, so
Your hands are what?
almost 10, almost 10. Real honestly,
Almost
and they're
10.
big.
Your hands. Your hands. What are you measuring from? Let's see.
From tape measured, you know.
I got a tape measure.
And I just went out there honestly, and I was going to measure a band to see, because I was wondering how big was my chicken, you know, my rooster, you know.
My hand is.
And the
my
band,
hand
the
is
feet band.
7.5 inches long.
No, it's almost mine are almost 10. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I grab basketballs in both hands. I'm a monster. Okay, got big feet too. Add to the plus. But
we hope you'll grow into them one day.
I went out to measure this food bin that I put their chicken feed in during the summertime, because I wondered how big the rooster was. So I was going to get a general height, and I go to measure the thing. The thing was 18 inches long. Okay. And the rooster comes right up next to me, and I pull
we got
turn it.
one
next to him.
minute.
He's still giving me the eye, guarding me, and I was like, just pull it up real quickly, and he doesn't even flinch, and he puts his head up, and I said, 25 inches.
Hey
There you
guys, we got 1 minute.
True
left.
story.
Are you ready? It's 11:59 p.m.
It is not. It is 10:59 p.m.
Exactly.
No, it's 11:59 p.m.
It's actually
You're in the wrong time zone, John.
Look,
Yeah,
look up-
where you're at.
Yeah,
no,
well,
I didn't get it on videos, Jan. I'm sorry.
I don't know what to tell you, John. You're just in the wrong time zone.
I know.
Well, I'm in the East Coast. I'm in Massachusetts.
Exactly. You're in the wrong time zone.
Even
You need to move west. Follow Horace Greeley's advice. Move west, John.
So you're telling me that it's happened? Look, it's
Open our
midnight, right?
thingy.
Look, right now for me, it just changed. Happy
Yeah.
New Year. For me, it's Happy New Year.
microfarmer is back.
Move west so you can move back east, because you're going to flee California.
Every one of us is in a different time zone. So for John, Happy New Year!
Hey, thank you. Happy New Year, guys. For me, it's
Is there
already
any fireworks there, buddy, or what? Did you see a rooster?
Fireworks. Look, this is my fireworks for tonight. I'm home alone. My fireworks right here. Happy New Year.
Home alone. What do you mean you're home alone?
That's yours.
Where's Danny?
She went to her sister's house to celebrate.
Oh.
I don't bother. I don't like going out and staying out till midnight. You know, I'd rather stay home.
I hear that one. I didn't like to go to church either. You know,
Yeah, I don't
like the confession crap.
You like my new glasses?
Very good, Gail.
So that's crazy. You guys have actually still not a Happy New Year, huh?
No.
Happy New Year!
Well, for me, I'm already in 2021. See, that's why I'm always ahead of you guys. I'm always ahead of you because I'm already in 2021. You guys are still back into 2020.
Yeah, we know you finished before we do.
We want to see how bad it is before we join you.
Good.
That was cruel, Jason. That was really cruel, man. I'm sorry, brother.
From now on, you guys will always know I'm always ahead of you.
Well, you know.
Hey, but I'll stick around and wait for your guys to reach 2021.
Aw.
Yeah.
I gotta wait for the rooster measurement.
Jason, I'm a nice guy. I'll stick with you guys until you reach 2021. Hey,
I'm not going to stay till then. Gail, thanks for having me up. I'm going to jump down so that somebody else can come up.
Okay.
Before I leave, I just wanted to say hi to Blue Magic.
Well, Chicken John, you have a Happy New Year, and Mother Goose.
You too. Yep, thank you. All
Let's
of you.
get him, Chicken Johnny. Come on, man. Let's get him.
Now you can have a total of 6 people up on the panel at one time. So
Yeah, and I can be Judas to anybody, so go ahead.
But Boone Charlotte's
Southern
already
North,
Happy New
don't
Year.
I would love to have Boone Child up here if she can.
Craig's family homestead, it's Happy New Year for her.
Just as long as you don't leave me in a room with her, like what happened the last time, because that was just awkward.
Jules Small Gardening is Happy New Year for him.
Mm-hmm.
And Gail, I can't believe it's not Happy New Year for you yet. No, you're in Texas. Yeah.
No, not in Texas yet.
No, not in Texas. That's right.
Got another hour. Well, 57 minutes.
Got 3 hours to go here.
Yeah.
You know?
3 hours? Where are you at?
Washington State.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, you're really weird time difference. Yeah.
Well, I didn't choose to be here. I just moved up here to take care of my parents. So, you know, bought a place, moved them. Mother died on October. Dad's probably going to pass in February, and then I'm going to leave and go back south. I'm tired. I don't like these Yankees up here anyway.
Happy New Year, John, and whoever else is Happy New Year now.
There you go, Gail. Happy New Year.
Let me go grab a refreshment real quick. I'll be right back.
Who else wants to come up?
Oh, I forgot about that.
I put a link up if anybody else wants to come up. Boone, Lorrie, Jan.
So, Johnny, your Shed Wars thing.
We're on break.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You got like 23 rules written out in cursive or something like that?
23 rules. No,
I didn't even know there was a paper version of the rules.
There is, actually. I saw it. I was like, oh,
I only saw the video. I wrote them down myself.
There is not 23 rules. There's simple 8 rules, and they are to be followed the way I say they are to be followed. Pretty simple. Only 8 rules. You want me to run the rules through real quick?
Yeah. Run the rules.
Okay. Rule number 1: you do as I say.
Okay. I'm rebel against that.
No, that one was a joke. Rule number one, you must make an entry video introducing yourself, saying, hello, I'm this person, this is what I do, this is what I do. You know, doesn't have to be a 25, 30-minute video. It does not have to, it has to be at least 2 minutes long. Introduce yourself. That's rule number one. Rule number two, you must make at least 2 videos titled Shed Wars 21, which you are you are giving your audience some kind of gardening tip, self-sufficiency tip, but mainly gardening as to how to grow food, how to be self-sufficient in the garden.
Okay.
Did you get
That's
that
good.
one? Rule number 3, because this is a growing food community, you must grow a vegetable in a pot. So this way you can share your knowledge of growing something in a pot to other shed wars people that don't have the option of growing in raised beds, that can only grow in pots. They can learn from you, or you can also learn from them, because of
Okay, does it have to be a pot, or can it be like a 10 by 20 pan?
10 by 20.
Oh, I think you said pan.
It's a
Like
container.
a pot?
A tray.
A-
10 by 20 tray.
Some
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, some kind of container.
Container.
you can go up with your axe. You can hit a giant in the kneecaps, drop him to the ground, chop his head off, flip his head upside down, pull out of the skull, and plant into the skull. That's a container. Go-
Basically,
Okay, well,
a-
can it be
a
a 10 by
container.
20 tray, which I actually grow microgreens during the winter?
Well, yeah, that's a container.
Yeah.
Okay, because
Well,
I do that all the time. I'm already on top of this.
But killing a giant and using his skull is more entertaining. Just saying.
I only use skulls on pagan rituals. Thank you.
Yeah, so yeah. Anyway, anyway, you have to grow something in a container.
Yes, Amy, it can be a bag. A bag is a container.
Yes,
do that all
but
winter, so it's
Oil
not.
bowl is a container.
it's not
I
a
got
matter.
a trash
It's not
can
a
over to
matter.
grow some potatoes
It's not
in.
it's not a matter of what you do now. It's a matter of we want to see you do it in an actual container where you plant the plant in the container, whether it's 10 by 12, if it's a 5-gallon bucket, if it's a pot, if it's a 3-inch pot, if it's a 4-inch pot. You need to grow a vegetable in a container.
Oh, I've already got those.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you ready for the next rule?
Just move it.
Hi, technically,
Uh,
it's a container.
Your videos need to be at least 2 minutes long. At least. Did you get that one?
Yep.
Jason, help me out here. Huh?
I thought it was 3.
No, 2. At least 2.
Okay.
The reason why I made it at least 2 minutes long is so people don't use the shorts, the hashtag shorts.
Oh, shorts.
Yes. So
Yeah, you
they
got
don't-
to use Shed Wars.
Yes, and you have to title your video Shed Wars, and you have to have a playlist on your channel
For
That-
Shed Wars 2021.
for Shed Wars 2021.
Okay. Yeah.
You have to have that. You threw me off with that pot question a little bit. Robert, what else am I missing?
Oh, my hair's messed up now. Yep.
Well, you got through number 4, so we're on.
Yeah, actually, Robert did make a great point. Robert, that's right. We spoke about this. I forgot.
Outside.
The no microgreens. That's
What?
right. No
That's growing
microgreens.
indoors.
See you, Jason.
No microgreens don't count as necessarily growing in a pot.
You got your
Because
outfit. You got your hat. I got my hat.
Yep.
So that Robert answered that question, which I forgot we talked about that. No
Well,
mic-
I've got you beat on that one because I actually grow baby greens in top of that because I grow baby greens for my chickens for microgreen. So I just cut half of them off at the top and let them keep on growing.
John, Indiana Backyard Gardener wants to know the story about why you call it Shed Wars.
Okay, the story why we call it Shed Wars is when I first got on YouTube.
Now, John, you have to tell the truth.
When I first got on YouTube, I was a nobody. Nobody knew who I was. And then came along Mark from Arkansas Woodcutter, saw my channel. Robert, Homestead Aquarius, saw my channel. Those two are already friends. And they said, hey, we like this guy, what this guy is doing. So this is what they tell me. And so they subscribed to me, and then they started picking on me because I'm a Yankee. And then along the line somewhere, Jason Avers said something to Mark, because Mark had a very sloppy shed. Like his shed was a mess. And then I made some kind of comment on his shed, and then Jason Avers came along and said something about, oh, looks like you keep Will It Grow in your shed, because my shed is also a mess. And then Mark came out and challenged me that he could grow more food than me, that he's a better gardener than me. And I basically told him, I pointed the finger at him and told him that he can't outdo me. And boom, it started.
Okay, so that is very, very close to the way it happened. Except I can't remember ever saying anything about John's shed at all. But
no, you didn't say about my shed. You made a comment in one of Mark's videos that you said, Mark, looks like you keep Will It Grow in your shed. Oh. And I took that as his shed is a mess and so is mine. Do you remember that?
You have to understand, I do some day drinking, and sometimes I blab when I shouldn't, because
well, that's basically we're gonna start is because you opened your big mouth, and here we are 9 months later, and you're still talking your big mouth.
What's that staff for, Jason? Anyway, I just want to know.
I was just going to say, it's best that when one is at an ale feast to keep watch over everyone's wits.
Hey, Robert, we got our hands full.
Hey, Jason, I should have had a Jewish mother because she could guilt you to death. Okay, so just hold the staff. Be quiet.
It's Blackman's cane is what it actually is. And I actually use this thing to reach up and grab the limbs of my trees and pull them down so I can either prune them or pick the fruit or take the nuts from them. But
I don't care what nuts you pull with that damn thing, whatever.
You think it's big enough to manage yours, do you think? No.
No, you need a little bit bigger, Come on now.
Hey, Robert, Homestead Aquarius.
It's a lot more useful to have this. I can just reach it.
Okay, I got their 4 rules. Okay, so now I'm on track. No microgreens. Now they can be baby greens because you didn't say anything about baby greens in the rules.
Ah.
Because I grow baby greens for my chickens and I feed them every day. Nice grains.
Oh yeah, look, since you're on that subject, no, you cannot grow. Let's say, do you eat pumpkins?
No, but microgreens are the second leaves that come out from the water leaves. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but
beyond that, they're baby greens.
Look, you can grow a jungle of baby greens, but you cannot weigh them to feed them to your chickens. That's not what Shed Wars is about.
Right. It's the only thing that counts is what you actually eat yourself. So if you grow some fodder for your livestock, you can't count the fodder.
No, you can't count that.
Okay, so a 6-pack of beer is pretty good for eating myself. So there we go. If I do my own beer, I can drink that and count that in Shed Wars.
Wait, you're making your own beer?
I could if I want to, and if I did, that would count towards Shed Wars.
What kind of hops are you using?
Hey, you know what? You can't change the rules.
I would consider beer to count personally.
Yeah. I think beer is actually making your own beer is actually part of Shed Wars.
A lot of this beer right here. I'm telling you.
Don't have one of those. I can't get one of those, even though I eat all I want. So
It'll happen.
Well, first, before we
no,
keep
I
going,
mean when I was younger.
before we keep going any further, hey, excuse me, I am talking. Before we go any further, and you say you can do this, you can do that, and you can count it, and you can't. I say what you can count and what you can't.
Oh, totalitarian. Okay, thank you. Keep on South American dictatorship. Come on, do it on.
Don't. I don't appreciate you saying that. Oh, I can make beer and I can count it towards Shed Wars.
Why not? You didn't put it in the rules. You can't amend it now unless you want to amend it to the next resolution.
So if I take a piss in a bucket and pour it into my garden, do I have to put that in the rules? Are you one of those people? Are you one of those people that are going to push me to the button where I have to be so damn specific about every damn thing?
I'm very lawful. Very lawful.
Let me tell you
rules. You got to be lawful.
Well, let me tell you something right now. And let me tell you something right now.
Johnny, just be relaxed. I'm just kidding you, man. Just joking with you. Okay? I'm ribbing you. It's called ribbing you when you rib somebody in the ribs with your elbow. Okay? It's called joking with you. And that's why you say, I need some ribbing sauce.
I understand your ribbing, but you understand that I am serious about this collaboration. And I don't take it too kindly. And if you go watch back at the ending of Shed Wars, when I did the call-out challenge and I disqualified people, I meant it. And I will do it again. I don't have to be so specific about every piss-ass cooking nanny about what it is that you have to do.
But I'm a politician. You gotta give me some leeway.
Shed Wars isn't about politics. Shed Wars is about.
I'm just kidding you. Jesus, it's a joke. Okay, it's a joke. I'm joking with you. Okay, I got your rules. We're cool.
You're saying you have to.
Okay, good.
You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with your rules. I got it. No baby greens. Got it.
Okay, and no fodder.
Yeah, I like to have fun. I'm not a really serious guy, okay? So you don't need to take this as like an insult or anything like that. Just saying that, okay? You know what I'm saying? Be cool.
I don't take it as an insult. I just take it as I'm extremely serious about the collaboration, and hundreds of people put a lot of effort and time into this collaboration. And yeah, jobbing around is fun. But when people start calling me out on the rules, oh, but you didn't mention this, or you didn't mention that, and it's like, oh, for crying out loud, do I gotta mention every stinking thing? And then
Sir, I'm just joking with you, okay? It's a joke. Okay.
I forgive you.
You're not growing barley. You're not growing.
I actually like you. You're a nice person and all that stuff, and
well, thank you. I like you too. You're a nice guy, but can you just see how heated I get when?
I know, but it's so much fun making you heated.
It's not much fun because my dogs are looking at me like I'm about to burst a bubble. But then again, hey, look at it this way. Welcome to 2021. I'm already living it. You're not.
I see you. I hear you.
It's true.
I got it. But I'm just saying that I'm just joking around with you. Okay.
Okay.
That's all there is to it.
Okay. I have rough skin. I have leather skin.
Yeah, I know, but I tend to be able to stir the pot a little bit, so just ignore that. I'm good at that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know you're good at that. I get you now. I get you now.
Yeah. So when I say something, I'm just joking with you. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just ribbing you. That's all there is to it. Okay?
I get you now.
We've got our party hats on here.
The rules are the rules. That's all there is to it.
The rules are the rules.
41 minutes, and we'll be in the same year you're in there, John.
So number 5, John, what's the number 5 rule?
The number 5 rule, you got me so heated about those stupid microgreens and stupid things that I even forgot what the hell half the rules are. Number 5.
It's okay. It's okay. I'd like to know the next 4 if you can collect yourself. I know I can be very controversial.
Hey, how about this? Since you like stirring up the pot, how about I give you a simple answer? If you want to know the rules, there are 2 videos on my channel that I speak about the rules, and there's one in written. How about that? You go look at that, and we can save all these people in here the time.
I can't read. I can't read.
Well,
but I can program stuff.
But you certainly can listen, can't you?
Yeah, I can.
Well, I have one that's talking about it.
I just didn't want you to get too upset. I was just trying to kind of rib you, and I was having fun stirring the pot. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, but I don't.
You're
think
a good
these
guy,
people. I am a good guy. You're a good guy too, but I don't think these people want to see me here anymore, getting upset and ruining their New Year's Day. So, New Year's.
No, I'm not trying to ruin it. I'm just having fun with it, trying to make a joke of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, being serious. That's what I do. I'm that kind of hammer.
Trump is about half lit himself.
No, I'm serious. I actually just like to have fun, and I like to do things seriously too. I follow rules. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you bet you. I hope you
You're already with it.
You're basically not even joined yet, and you're pretty much already suspended.
Yeah, well, whatever. You know, I always like to seek to fill, but I would take it seriously.
40 minutes.
I know the natural rules, and I don't want to read them because I'm lazy. Okay, so you tell me the rules, and I will follow them.
Just go check it out tomorrow morning.
There's a video.
Your head settles down, and we'll go from there. I think would be probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to offend him.
As much fun as poking fun at John is, because it's fun to poke fun at John.
Hey, I can take the fun in poking and all that stuff. You know,
but you do it all the time in videos. You know, you sit there.
No, I know. It's just I don't know you all that well just yet. But
This is the way I am. I'm full of fun, but in the end, I'm lawful, and I like to follow the rules.
And I like that, and I respect that.
If John couldn't take it, it wouldn't be fun.
Boone said, 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall.
94 bottles of beer on the wall because I took more than I should.
This 200 IPA from Bell's is pretty good. It's like 7% alcohol. It's not bad.
How much?
We have any more of this?
Oh, I drink 8.1% all the time. And it's just, I drink 2 or 3 of them a night.
I don't like barley wine so much. Barley wine, you know what I mean? Just good.
I need a refill.
Yeah, I guess I need to review Shed Wars and actually get into the
my
game.
favorite beer really is it's a Doppelbock. I like Spaten or what I got over here. This is empty. Oh, I've got empties on the floor. No, that's a Voodoo Ranger.
Empties on the floor. Oh my god.
Polynor. There we go. Polynor, German beer. Good
Did
beer.
you hear what I just said? Empties on the floor. That's what you said.
Yes, I have empties on the floor.
Yeah, it's no hassle to grow stuff in a pot. I mean, yeah, I can do that. Potatoes, I guess. I'll dig some out of the backyard and say, I just grew them. Whatever. No, sorry, John.
I like to grow potatoes in the ground, but I know a lot of people grow them in containers.
Yeah, I really don't.
I grow my potatoes in containers.
I prefer, if at all possible, I prefer to grow everything in the ground. But yeah, like John said, not everybody has ground to grow things in. So to make it fair, everybody should grow something in a container, at least one thing in a container. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because some people, that's all they're growing is in containers.
Yeah, I have an acre and a half, but the ground is like total crap, and the only thing I can really grow in the back 3/4 acres is like a bunch of wildflowers to attract bees. So I should get a beehive. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but give me some time with your acre and a half, I can make it productive.
I'm gonna grow all the ways in the ground, in the raised beds, in the planters off the ground and in lots of containers. I'm going to do a little bit of everything.
No, you understand? That's not an idle boat. I can take an acre and a half of solid rock and make it productive.
Yeah,
it doesn't have
down under farm and forge.
No, that's an ongoing process. You can make it productive.
My neighbor actually dumped 3.5 truckloads of compost on his property this year because it's so bad in soil. If I want to grow on the back 3/4 acres, I'm just gonna have to dump mixed cover crops on there and plow them under for sorry about that. For about 2 years.
It wasn't me.
It was me. I burped.
It wasn't me.
No, we already know you're in the party.
Hi, Darren. Happy New Year, Darren.
I have such poor soil that I have to grow raised beds and stuff like that, just like it did in Georgia.
Yeah.
In Georgia, I had that red clay dirt. Well, I didn't really.
Red clay is wonderful, but red clay all by itself is horrible.
Yeah, I had to build it up and everything, and build raised beds and stuff like that.
High in phosphorus. That's wonderful, but if that's all you've got to add organic matter to it.
Yeah, well, when the wife passed away about 4 years ago, I left Georgia and I moved up here to take care of my parents and moved them and my sister's health and stuff like that. They're almost dead now, so as far as my parents, my mother passed. And
it's so morbid the way you put it. It's like I'm on the death watch.
No, it was actually great because I actually got, after my wife passed away, I got to spend time with my parents for about 3.5 years. Take them out shopping, do all the stuff they never got to do when I was married.
Well, different, isn't it? Spending time with your parents whenever you're an adult, as opposed to being as a child spending time with your parents. Everybody. Well,
yeah, it was nice to be with them after my wife passed because it gave me some purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Perspective, yeah.
Because my wife died of cancer.
Sorry.
We all have to go something, but going early is no fun.
Yeah, well, it was 20 years with my wife. That's great.
Yeah, you got 20 years with her, so that's good.
I know she passed of cancer. She died of cancer, but I got to spend 3 years with my parents, and they're pretty much gone now. That my dad's almost on, about 2 months away from passing, and my two sisters live in Seattle. But that's why I moved up here, was to be close to them for support, to help take care of parents. But I want to move back south or Texas or Missouri, maybe Arkansas, whatever. I don't like it up here that much. You know what I'm saying? I really don't.
Well, if you're used to red clay, northern Texas and southern Oklahoma.
I've been all over the country. I know what everything's like.
Right.
Southern Texas, I love Georgia. Georgia's one of my favorite places.
Southern Texas, you're going to hit that black gumbo test. And either red clay or black clay both have their advantages. Black clay has a lot of minerals in it. Red clay has lots of phosphorus. What do they have in Missouri? Kind of peanut butter clay. It's a little bit milder, not as much mineralization, but you have more rocks in there.
I actually been looking at stuff in Costa Rica too. Again, I looked at it before. I just don't want to live there.
Don't be like David the Good and run off to Costa Rica and then come back.
There's some good parts in Costa Rica, man. Trust me. My brother-in-law has a friend that has a resort over there. He retired, and I went over there, and it was nice.
Well, okay, if you've already got some connections, then that might.
No, I'm not talking about buying land though, and all that stuff. I'm just like Costa Rica a little bit. I don't like cold weather anymore. I'm tired of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gail, is Jules,
I'm with you there.
Having trouble?
I don't know. You got a room there, John? I may come live there with you, and you can sell me some land. Shit, I may come over, live there, bring my daughter with me.
It gets cold.
You awake, John?
Huh?
You awake, John?
Am I awake? I'm awake, but I think Jules is starting trouble in the comments.
Oh, is it?
Oh no! What did he do?
Yeah, he's starting some trouble. Yeah, you see there when people start trouble. See, that's where you started right there. Is down.
What tune's over there in UK, man?
Yeah, Jules Small Gardening is starting trouble.
Well, my brother is in UK in Northern England, so whatever. You know, hell, I don't know.
Yeah,
And surely I'm not going
Hear
to
the vacuum.
move to the UK. That's
I
for
hear
sure.
the famous vacuum in the background.
You can hear my vacuum. I finally
I
just
can.
turned it on. I turned it on.
I hear it.
Yeah.
I was like, "That's a familiar sound. What is that?"
I mean,
John's
honestly,
vacuum.
I'm just the third generation of frozen backs from Canada anyway. So, you know,
John, what are you seeing that I'm not seeing? You're saying Jules is starting something in chat?
Yeah, Jules. Yeah, he's talking some kind of crap.
I'll forget him. Forget him. He's okay.
Well,
Oh,
John,
no, Jules is okay now, but Jules at the beginning of Shed Wars was very similar to you, as a matter of fact, until I straightened them out, and Jules is okay.
Oh, it's just English humor. Come on now.
Yeah.
Your English humor is a lot different than your background. Trust me.
yeah,
I mean, I understand it because my brother's a Brit too, by the way.
Well, I'm not a Brit. I'm Portuguese and I'm European.
I know. You're very passionate.
he's Portuguese. He's from a nation that lost the war for the expansion.
Actually, the Portuguese were very powerful empire for many centuries.
They were, yes, they were, and
And what do you mean they were? And we still are, except we stay quiet.
Well, you sure the hell beat the crap out of Spain. That's for sure.
We beat the crap out of the whole world.
oh, the Dutch did that really.
Look at the coast of Africa. Who owns that shit?
I hear you. He's not being incorrect on that statement. Trust me.
No, I'm not. Look at Brazil. Who owns that shit?
I know. That's why they speak
I
Portuguese.
presume Brazil.
And neither are the Danes.
Yeah, there's a kind of a simulation that was made a while back that
No. You look at the Danes. What do they own? All that stuff.
there's a simulation that was made several years ago that
And they if you don't realize that, the JB meat company that actually runs stuff in Brazil actually the JB stuff, it actually controls a major part of the meat market in the world. Right, John?
What?
JB?
Who the hell is JB?
JB, that's the meat people that run the meat throughout the entire world.
I don't pay attention to know who the hell runs the meat around the world.
they're about
No. They actually run
all in Brazil.
JB. They actually run, even though it's Brazil, it actually is controlled by the Portuguese and the major meat companies.
Yeah,
in the
the
world.
Portuguese. We don't care about Brazil. Brazil is a pathetic country. The Portuguese gave up on Brazil. Brazil is nothing but a pathetic country.
I know, but the JB meat sales and stuff like that, that's number one in the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you look at your stuff on the meat market, it's all
What I'm
JB
trying
right
to
there.
tell you guys is, if you're looking for the next superpower, if Brazil wants it, Brazil can be the next world superpower.
Brazil could be the next superpower, but Brazil, they're too lazy. They are nothing but thieves and crooks, and they're lazy, and that's why the Portuguese want nothing to do with it.
They don't
Actually,
they
even
don't
a shame
the
they
power.
speak our
They're
language.
just interested in doing their own thing. I mean, I can appreciate that.
I'm talking about
They're looking for the capability.
talking about like when the Danes control like 1/6 of the world's economy. I'm talking about when JB Meats is actually Portuguese and they actually control a lot of the meat market. Well, number one, number two is the Indians, and number three is Australian, and number four is the United States of America, whether you know that or not.
I don't keep much track of that.
Well, the United States of America could be a superpower, but it just doesn't really have the will to do it.
The actual meat market, number 2 is India. Number 1 is Portuguese. JB.
Can you say the word Portuguese again?
Yeah, that's what I told you already. I'm agreeing with you.
No. Could you just say the word Portuguese again?
Portuguese.
Oh my God, that is.
I don't know how to say it properly.
Okay.
But JB's is the number 1 meat producer in the world, and they are controlled by Portuguese. Thank you.
Okay.
A lot of people don't realize the United States of America is a third world country.
They don't realize that we're a third world economy.
Yeah. I mean, America has great potential, but we're so far in debt that we couldn't really be considered a nation.
No, let's not get into that, because when you talk about third world debt, we can talk about the banking system, and that's not going to work for me. And Gail doesn't want to hear.
Come on, guys. We're gonna spend
This is too deep, man.
Talking about the governments and stupid governments.
You're
Let's
getting
have
too
fun
deep
and-
for me, man.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Let's interact.
It's getting
Why
deep
don't
in
we-
here.
Why don't we interact with the chat a little bit? Maybe, like who the hell cares about the government?
Let me switch the glasses so I can put on. Yeah.
Let's interact with the chat a little bit. Who's saying what?
I think Darren wants to come up.
Okay.
I just put the link up.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Darren the dwarf. That's the last thing I needed.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you put the link up in chat and then pin it, it'll be at the top of chat, and anybody can just go up there at any time and get to it. That's the way I put it in my live streams. That way, at any time, somebody can go up there and click on it and get to it.
Well, Jason, I only got 4 rules out of the whole damn Shed Wars.
Tomorrow, go and watch the rules for Shed Wars. They're out there.
Oh, let me up this time.
I'm pretty sure you know what they are. You just want to give me a hard time. Hi, Darren. How are you?
I'm good, mate. Yourself?
I'm doing okay. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. You're at New Year's already, aren't you?
Oh, yes, I am. We are living in a totally different year than apparently some of these people left behind us.
We're living in a totally new decade, mate.
That's right. That's right. We're way ahead of them.
Now, Darren, I've been wanting to ask you something. Are you regretting at all removing yourself from the Gladiator Challenge?
No.
No?
No. No. My team done a great job, and I back my team 100%.
Your team is doing a really good job.
Thanks for coming up, Darren.
That's okay.
Because there were some really interesting things that people were making, and it doesn't have to be ironworks to be good craftsmanship.
No, I mean, basically I wanted people to show their other talents. Yeah, it's a gardening challenge, and like I said in my rules video, everyone rides too much on Shed Wars, and if you're only putting up Shed Wars, then that's all people are going to see from you.
Right.
You need to show what else you got. While you've got eyes of people on you, at the moment the people in the Northern Hemisphere are looking at the Southern Hemisphere. While you got their eyes on you, show your other stuff.
Right on.
Just don't hang it on Shed Wars. You overload the hashtag, and you make the hashtag useless when you do that.
Well, it's not just that, Darren. And like I explained to you on the
there we
email.
are.
Well, hi, Jules. I'm just going to tell Darren something real quick. Like I explained to you on the email, Darren, is, if you have a YouTube channel, you have let's say 3,000 subscribers, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, every single other video you make is Shed Wars. Those people don't necessarily want to watch Shed Wars.
That's it.
So you can hurt your channel by just keep posting shed wars, shed wars, shed wars. That's not what they signed up for necessarily. So you're hurting your channel by everything being shed wars.
Yeah, I mean you can ruin your channel, but you're also missing the opportunity to make your channel, and you're also ruin it for every other channel that's in Shed Wars.
That's right, exactly. It's you're making too much. It's like taking a crap in a toilet 10 times without flushing it, and then when you finally go flush it, it's clogged. You clogged the toilet because you never flushed. You know, give it some time. You know, not everything has to be about shed wars.
Yes.
That's right. That's exactly right.
There you go, Jules.
I think this is Gail's New Year's Eve party. Chat.
Well, hello,
Shed Wars. Enough about Shed Wars. No, you got to grow smoked peppers. You got to freaking. What do you do again? Forge? I don't even know what that means. Forge what? Are you crossing a river? Shut up about Shed Wars. All right, Gail. Let's do something else. You're up.
Okay, the boss showed up.
Woo-hoo.
You see the boss? Hey, do you see the boss sitting in the background on the couch? The boss showed up.
Chef Beth.
That's right, the boss.
Hi, Beth.
See, we've already got our champagne hit it because it's 2021 here. We caught up with Aaron.
You caught up? You're a little behind, mate.
Oh, look at that.
No, in year. No. Obviously, we're tomorrow.
Down here.
We're in 2021. You're in 2021. Jason and Gail here are not. John is in 2021.
Yeah, John's in 2021.
Yep.
We got 18 more minutes.
Yep.
Oh, damn it.
Well, let's do something, Gail. Give us some New Year's trivia.
You give us some New Year's trivia.
Okay.
And then we'll answer it.
Okay.
Or we'll put it to the chat.
There we go. Which day of Christmas?
Welcome, Sweeney's Creek Farm.
Which day of Christmas is it?
Farm, yeah.
Which day?
What day? Christmas is it?
Yeah, see, that's what's wrong. I heard everybody talking about history and crap before.
Oh, no, don't start that again.
The Advent calendar's
Oh,
over.
this is important. There are 12 days of Christmas, and then there's Epiphany when the wise men come. There's a song about it. You may have heard it. On the first day of Christmas. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there are 12 days of Christmas. So there's your hint. Which day of Christmas is it?
We're on 12. Maybe? Come on.
No.
No.
25th is the first day.
8.
The 25th is the day that the sun god Mithras overcomes the darkness.
Hey, we're staying on my question because it's important. Our culture has lost this.
Wasn't it 7 days that they came after and gave the gift?
Well, it was 2 years after.
Harvey Black.
Here we go again with the technicalities. We're talking about the Catholic Church tradition. There's 12 days of Christmas. They made a song about it. It's a nursery rhyme, so people can keep in mind different things about the theology, right? So there's 12 days of Christmas. It starts on the 25th. Which day are we on? It's simple math. Good God.
The patriarch of my family was Avram, and he followed El Shaddai. So I don't know about the Catholic thing.
You can't count from 25 equals 1 to 31.
Whoa.
Yeah, but I'm a Baptist, not a Catholic, so hey.
It says there's 51
You
people
still
in here.
celebrate Christmas, though, don't you? Say it again?
Yes, I still celebrate Christmas.
Well, there's 12 days of Christmas, Baptist boy. There we go. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Oh, it's 2 years.
Crap.
30. 31st would be.
There was 51 people in here.
Yeah, I see the people rating. It's kind of cool, actually.
Well, I said 7, didn't I?
I didn't hear you, John. Sorry.
Yeah, I said 7. They took them 7 days.
Hey, Southern Boy Prepper.
John gets it. There's 7.
Yeah, 7. Because
Hey,
they
North
didn't
Shore, thanks
deliver.
for coming by.
They didn't give the gifts to Jesus until 7 days later.
Did y'all?
No. Well, I don't know about the historical fact, but it's 12 days of Christmas and it's Epiphany, which represents when the wise.
Which is
A
7.
bunch of people
Oh
came in
Lord,
here.
even I know that. My
Is
Lord.
that what y'all talking about? Are y'all talking about all the people that showed up in here all at one time?
Yeah, there's a room raid going on. It's kind of cool.
A what?
Yeah,
What is
North
it?
Shore Preparedness is sent across a room raid.
There's 51 people in here.
There
Yeah,
was?
yeah. The room raid is going to spend the flip of the new year with Gail and me.
You know, that happened after I showed up. Did you notice that, John? When you came on, you drove it down to 9.
Oh, did I?
It was actually Jandera who got him to come over.
See, I don't get people to come. I just hold people on. I don't get them to come on. I hold them on.
No, it
Welcome
dropped.
everybody that's on here. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Hello.
everybody.
Dusty Dater. Hello.
Now, according to my clock, we've got, what is that? 14 minutes to go.
14 minutes. Hey, guys, I'm already in 2021.
Yes, sir. Here you go, John.
We need
Cheers.
to celebrate it all over
Yeah,
again.
cheers, Darren. Cheers. We're in 2021 already.
Apparently, I need to start saying cheers since somebody says I'm from England.
Mate, I'm in the middle of the day in 2021. Come on.
I'm about to go to sleep in 2021.
I've been outside working. Happy New Year to Southern Boy Prepper and g'day Sweeney's Creek.
Wow, there's a lot of different
Hi,
people
North
in
Shore
here. That
Preparedness.
Good luck with that stream. Can you keep up with that, Gail?
No.
Yeah, I can see when they mention my name because it flicks up.
Hey, hi, guys.
Wow, there's a lot of new people in here. Oh, my Lord.
Sorry, Gail, I'm on here. I couldn't do Troll Patrol.
Yeah.
Still here.
Hey, Gail, all you got to do is just ask them, hey, while you're here, please click the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Yes, hit the like button and subscribe to my channel.
There you go.
Woo!
That's how you do it. Next time
Party
you want
at
to
Gail
see
Southern Living. Woohoo!
next time you want to see Jules, you just got to come to Gail Southern Lives and you'll see Jules.
And willitgrow and Jason Avers and
willitgrow,
Down
that's
Under
right.
Farm and Forge.
And
Microfarmer was on here earlier.
Down Under Farm and Forge and Jules Gardening and Gail's and
Welcome, Hutch Homestead.
The names are actually
Thank you, Hutch
written there,
Homestead.
Jason, but hey.
Welcome, Brian Barbie.
I got 12 minutes.
Yeah, you're being invaded, Gail. That's good. That's awesome. I got invaded one time, like 400 and something people.
That was karaoke.
Yeah, I think they were sharing you out.
Yeah,
because
that
you were
was
doing the karaoke.
That's a lot. Yeah, that was karaoke. That was a live. Yeah, like 400 and something people. I think.
Well, your karaoke shows are actually worth tuning in and watching. So,
What's that, Jason?
I said your karaoke shows are actually worth watching.
I'm gonna.
Well, it's worth watching for the comment section.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do a karaoke tomorrow.
That way.
Tomorrow night.
Is Danny going to be there?
She is going to be there. Yes.
Okay, well.
Yeah. Oh,
Jay.
Hey, Jules. Yeah. What do you say? 8:30 tomorrow night?
Yeah, I think 8:30. I'm going 5:30 to 7. I'm pretty sure Jan starts at 7, but I'm not sure when she ends. She may go all the way. I don't know.
Tomorrow.
I don't want to start any earlier than I have to.
Well, then wait till 9. Or if you go to Jan, if she goes past, just wait. I'm trying not to stomp on people, man. That's why I went
Yeah,
back.
me neither. I don't want to stop on anybody, but like
I didn't
like
see anybody going on tonight, so I said I'm just going to try an experiment to practice to have microfarmer on Tuesday. So I said I'm going to practice this. So I had it for a few minutes, and then I did something, pushed a button, and it messed up, and then I tried again, and then I got him up on there.
You're doing a fine job, Gail. The only thing with doing a karaoke on a Friday is because I can't do a karaoke in 1 hour because Pete comes on at 10.
Yeah.
So it's like I hate to stomp on Pete. You know what I mean? So that's why it's hard to do a karaoke on Friday night.
Thanks, North Shore.
Hey, Gail, your subs are up to 436.
There you go, Gail.
Well, I
Thank
think
you.
I was at 407 this morning. So
there you go.
Wow.
Thank you very much to Jandera and North Shore Prepper for sending everyone over here.
And Gail Southern Living, she thanks every new person that's coming by checking it out. Gail, come on, get on with the program.
Thank you, everybody that stopped by that was sent over from Southern Boy Prepper and North Shore Preparedness.
Well,
I will sub all of you back and watch one of your videos tomorrow.
Gail's a great woman. And,
9 minutes.
Hey, Darren.
Hey, yeah.
You all rock.
Somebody's here. Let me mute mine. Somebody is echoing. Hold on, or creating.
Why do you all blame me all the time?
No, it's not Darren, Jules. It actually started when you came on. Is Beth in the background watching the same thing?
Talk again.
Beth is checking.
The echoing started when you came on, Jules. So is Beth in the background watching the same thing as you?
Yeah, while you were talking, my mic was off, so it's not coming from here.
It is coming from you. No, I'm still talking. Is it me? It's not me. I've been on for a while, and it's not me.
Is it me?
8 minutes.
No, we don't echo from here unless I leave the YouTube running, which is off. So it's not here.
Yeah, but is Beth in the background? What is she watching in the background?
She's reading a book.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's
I'm
what she's
starting to
doing?
get tired.
Yeah, she's reading a cookbook. She's a chef.
Okay.
But I heard she's a chef twice.
I heard the echo too.
Yeah.
I can't hear an echo.
Then it's you. Mute your mic for a second. Let us talk. Hey,
Hello?
Hey.
I mean,
Hey.
like it's not me.
Yeah.
It's not me. Is it me?
The echo's gone.
Okay, the echo's gone, so it's the dwarf. It's the dwarf.
7 minutes.
7 minutes. All right, back to New Year's.
Nose picking. That's a channel name there.
How's that?
What? Nose picking?
Hey,
It says
Yeah.
nose picking.
much better, Darren.
I want to know what nose picking is about there because that's
But it's not spelled like nose. It's spelled
I
like I
know.
know something.
channel name, isn't it? Right?
I'm sorry, I had to pull that out. That hit me funny.
Hi, Pete Homestead. Hi, Boone.
Pete, you're going live tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Is that right?
No, I'm going live at 9.
You're going live at 9. He's going live at 10.
I believe so.
Which time zone?
Eastern.
Not you. Not.
You know, there ought to be some sort of a registry where we all put in the times that we're going to be on live.
Yeah, Jules was going to do
Hey,
a
Copper
video
Kettle.
on that.
Well, there is. We were supposed to do.
Well, we talked about Jules about that, but he just wandered off.
Now, Jules started doing that where we were gonna do like a Friday night. I'm on at 9 from 9 to 10, and then Pete's on from 10 to 11. But sometimes I do karaoke, and it's tough to do a karaoke show for just 1 hour.
Right.
And generally, there's a few lives going. It depends which communities you're in, too.
Yeah, but Pete's a part of our community, and I hate to stomp on his feet, and then I go from 9 to 11, sometimes 12.
But the really point was we needed somebody to act as a programming director for our affiliated channels, and somebody said Jules was going to do that. But he was not there.
No. You can't. No. It's a co-op. You can't do that.
See, I'm in a couple different groups, so
Well, yeah.
And like, there's others who are in other groups too. Like Copper Kettle, I was on live with her before coming into your new year, John.
I have this problem. I understand with maybe a dozen different tribes that all have their thing going on, and sometimes I can't be everywhere.
No, there's times where I want to do a live on like a Wednesday, and then I see, oh, this person's going to be on. So, like Lala Farm. I'm not going to stomp on Lala Farm, because they're on at 7 p.m. on Thursday or Wednesday, let's say. On Wednesday, I'm not going to stomp on Lala Farm, just because out of respect. So I'm like, okay.
Thank you, Crystal.
Who's doing a live, Pete?
Yeah, Nose Picking is really a good name. That's good.
He said he doesn't need any subs. He must be just a individual who watches videos and goes in places.
He's a woot.
Woot.
A woot? Is that like?
He's not a content creator. He's just a person that watches, I guess.
11:57. 3 minutes to go.
Welcome, Backwoods Barbarian.
Hey, it's going to be nice to welcome you guys to a new, what the hell did you call it, Darren? A new century? A new,
All right, guys, I should warn you, coming up in the next couple of minutes, if you happen to hear fully automatic weapons fire, this is northeastern Oklahoma. It's perfectly normal here.
Okay.
We have class 3 licenses around here. We haven't need to play with our toys.
As long as no one's kicking in that door behind you with the full automatic weapons fire, it's all good.
Somebody kicks in the door, they're going to get a very quick surprise in their face.
all right, Darren, we get to welcome everybody into 2021 because we're already living it.
That's it, mate.
Here already armed.
So far so good. Not too bad.
So far, so good.
Well, I already got pissed off one time by. It didn't take long to piss me off into 2021.
Just look.
Mate, I managed to piss you off in our 2021. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I learned a very valuable lesson about doing live streams.
You missed it, Darren.
What is it? What's the?
I want to know what the valuable lesson I learned is.
What's that?
Know the person that you're pulling up ahead of time.
But there you go.
There you go.
I'm glad you learned that lesson, Gail.
Yes, I learned it. Lesson learned. Done.
Gail, well, it's 1 minute. Real quick, you can share the link through email so only certain people get it if you want to do that.
Email?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just copy
I
the
haven't
link.
got any. What do you mean?
You just copy the link out of StreamYard itself, and you send it to the person you want to come.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, the first person I pulled up, I did do it that way. Well, I don't know. I was trying to be nice, and then I was trying not to be offensive, and then I was just bored. And
Yeah, it's your show. Kick off people that you don't want there. Just go. I don't want.
Nobody asked when it disappeared, though. Not any of you. So you knew. Y'all knew what I was doing, didn't you?
I have not done anything offensive on this chat yet,
No,
Kristen.
I'm not talking about you, Darren.
No, Darren,
Yes.
you weren't here. You weren't
Before
here when
you,
it happened.
before you, before you were here.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year!
But Gail, I do appreciate it because I don't know how much more of that I could have.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year!
Yeah. Amy was going, this is boring. And Boone was like, say something. And I was like, okay. So
Well,
when
Vern
Darren
could always
came
pop
I
up.
put it- Huh?
Vern could always join the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, you just missed your own New Year's. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.
Wake up.
Yeah, this
There
is
you
our
go.
New Year.
Happy New Year to you guys.
They're doing some 6-inch mortar stuff out there. That's kind of nice.
Hey, John,
Yes,
Dry
sir.
Cores, what's that thing called? Edge? Dry Cores Edge.
Horse Edge?
Yeah, just get a 6-pack one time and try it. It's NA. It's NA.
Yeah, I'm on this NA.
I'm just saying, try it, man. I mean, damn, you can't take a suggestion. Are you that angry?
No, I'm not angry anymore. I was pretty heated about 45 minutes ago. I was pretty heated, but now I'm.
Yeah, I started to do it
I'm
then.
good.
I was thinking about it. But I was like, am I going to be offensive here if I do this right in the middle?
Sorry. The wife's companion dog is here with me tonight because she's scheduled for a surgery come up on the 6th for her. She's got cancer. We have to have her operated on. And she's just sitting here going, oh, no, there's loud noises outside. I'm scared.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
It's just two of her memories are affected. It's got maybe 10 centimeters of tissue that needs to be excised. It's not a big surgery. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey
happy
guys, I
New
need a
Year.
break. I'll keep talking, okay?
Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome to 2021.
Absolutely.
Yay, Happy New Year.
And
I'm already 1 hour. I'm already 1 hour into 2021.
So how is it?
Really? You're going to brag about how long you've been in 2021? 17 hours.
It's a shit show.
Really? Which one? It's a shit show, right? Well, that's it.
That's quick. That's quick.
That's it. We're just gonna put the pause.
He's only been here for the last hour. That was very good, John. Very good. That's quick. I like that.
You know, you could have told us this entire time 2021 was going to be a shit show, but no, you kept it to yourself.
Well, I'm letting you know now. Welcome to 2021.
No. You could have told us. You could have told us that 2021 was going to be no good, and you just kept your mouth shut. I don't appreciate that. Not one bit.
Well, I want you to experience the same thing that I do.
You could have told us.
I thought you guys would have caught on when the gentleman went on and on about Jules being from England.
Jules is from England, really?
No, I heard him mention. I heard him say something
Who is
about
the
Jules from
Jules
England or
person?
something. but I couldn't connect the dots as to why he was saying that.
He's talking about me. You said Jules is causing trouble in the chat.
Oh, okay.
And then he started making, well, he is from England, and blah, 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 blah. Like, are they going to boot him?
Well, what I was saying, Jules, is causing trouble is because I saw you mentioned something about my name in the chat, and I was trying to divert the conversation we were having to get back to the chat.
That was the trouble. I was trying to get Jan and John up here solo. Well, with Gail, I was trying to change the panel.
Oh.
Because it had been the same for a while before you.
Yeah, I didn't want to be. I thought at that time I didn't think it was fair for everybody watching that Dean and him were going to be arguing back and forth, and and then getting into politics and all this stuff. And
we get a 6th person up here. I'm going to go.
yeah, I mean, I'll take a hike myself if anybody else wants to take my spot.
People listen to me and you argue all the time, John.
Yeah, but It's we argue about something totally different.
Yeah, about your small pepper.
Beth has a question. Beth has a question.
I was just wondering if anyone had any greens.
Any what?
Collard greens,
Greens.
mustard greens,
No.
turnip greens.
I actually I do have mustard, so I'm going to grow this year, but I don't have any up right now.
I have beets up. I have kale up.
No, but no collards and mustard, you know, greens.
I have baby
I don't
greens
do collards.
in my grow room. Baby greens. A whole bunch of baby greens.
Darren, is that not? Is that a tradition to have like greens and side meat on New Year's Day?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's a tradition to have beetroot on your hamburger.
Now here's a tradition to have black-eyed peas or some sort of cow peas and cornbread. That's pretty much traditional here.
What is it again?
Some kind of cow peas and cornbread.
Yeah.
It could be black-eyed peas, or it could be, black-eyed peas are the pretty much common one.
I guess greens and side meat's a tradition in the South, and the reason would probably be because they still have greens, collard greens.
Now, some people add greens to that, but you don't always have greens. So it really depends.
I didn't expect it this time.
If it's a mild year, you could have greens. If it's not a mild year, there are no greens.
Yeah, we generally, we still have greens out there. We're grabbing them and mustard and collards, and probably just going to use ham.
You got to understand, a lot of the people that relocated to Oklahoma relocated from North Carolina, Georgia, and Tennessee. A lot of the people that relocated to Oklahoma relocated from those areas. And a lot of them didn't relocate voluntarily, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I feel bad.
See, I drop off to have a smoke. John drops off to choke his chicken.
What?
I said I drop off to have a smoke. You jump off to choke your chicken.
That's right. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I don't have a problem.
And I'm glad you dropped off, mate, because no one wants to see that.
Oh Lord! Oh my Lord! Here we go.
Oh, John.
Hey, Jen.
John boy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
How are you?
Happy New Year, Gail, Jason, Jules, and Darren, and you too, Johnny boy.
Yeah. Thank to you, sponsor.
Chef Beth.
Hi, Beth.
John.
Hi, Beth.
Hello, Beth.
We love you.
Love you too.
He's doing some casual eating. It's a cookbook.
What?
Chef Beth is casually reading. It's a cookbook.
I got me a cookbook.
Cheers.
What's wrong with that?
Happy New Year.
Hey, cheers to you.
No, I
There you go.
cool.
She should start posting reviews on that stuff. She reads them all the time. It's like, you can't cook it.
I've got cookbooks I read.
They're good for reference, but she sits there and reads through them all.
No. How you going to know what recipes are in them if you don't read them?
She should do reviews on cookbooks.
Well, yeah.
Just say it again, Chef.
That's really a good idea. I mean,
Tell her to do it on your channel so we can see what cookbooks are good.
Yeah.
I would love for her to do a Jules. I would love for her to do a review on you.
monster making. Yay.
A review on Jules would be awesome.
You are here about taking peppers to their max, not your post. I get you.
Hey Beth, what do you think? Do a review on Jules.
I can't.
Thumbs up back here.
There you go. I'll do a review on him. I'm sure it would
It'd
be
be a
an
better
interesting
review on Jules than Daddy did on you, Johnny boy.
Listen, you're gonna have a lot of reviews done by me in 2021.
Oh yeah,
okay?
you
Yeah.
keep talking that smack, brother. I got you.
Yeah, you got those pretty little curly hairs down your shoulder there. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm coming at you.
You're
Nah.
suspended, Johnny boy.
So, there you go.
I just
Give it a shot.
suspended you. You
Yeah.
suspended. I'm gonna have Shedwarts come visit your channel.
Who?
Shedwar.
Oh,
You don't
that-
want Shedwar visiting your channel, brother.
Oh, that guy there? I'm not even
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know nothing about him.
He doesn't worry. Shed Wars, that it doesn't worry me.
He bad.
Yeah, I know. I know he can be bad because you and him talk on the phone an awful lot. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Clear up.
yeah,
It's taken away from my beauty.
yeah. I know the two of you talk on the phone an awful lot.
Yeah, because
No
you
comment.
don't answer your phone.
Ooh.
I think 2021, I'm just going to start blowing up your phone, Johnny boy. Hey, if y'all need John's number, just let me know.
Oh, yeah, please. Would you just go ahead and drop that off in public chat somewhere? That'd be great.
$10. It's my new business.
They
There you
have
go.
to change their phone number. Oh,
You
Don't
see
do-
John sweating over there? He's scared. He's like, oh, hell.
don't do that.
Jen, I'm not scared of anything. Anybody can have my number. It doesn't matter to me whether I answer.
Anyone can have your number. Hang on.
Yeah.
No, I already have
Until
your
I
number.
give it out, and then the shit will hit the fan.
Then the shit will hit the fan if you give out my phone number.
Yes. I wouldn't do that to you, Johnny boy, as much as I love you.
Yeah, let the trolls find out where people are and how to get a hold of them.
Oh, I know where he lives.
Pop broccoli.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
asked Boo if she could have popcorn on keto. She said no.
Does anybody else want to know?
Again.
Hey, Jason, get one for me. Drink one for me.
Just fake it till you make it act like it's not keto.
I'll be right back.
I mean that it is keto.
Jason, drink one for me, will you?
Something excites you there?
The show, John and Jan. Oh yeah, you can have cauliflower popcorn. Delicious and nutritious.
What is it, Cal?
Cauliflower popcorn.
What?
It's a joke. I'm pretty sure Boone was joking. I mean, Robert.
Done.
No, that was Robert.
Done.
Robert.
Here you go.
I'm on it, Darren. You just slow
Thank you.
down
I
over there.
appreciate it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
This
that's
is
awesome.
this is
Slow
the
my roll.
Darren's delusional. He's been on live for the last 24 hours.
I
Who
can't
has
No, I
Darren?
wait
slept in
till I get
between.
Jason. I can't
Oh.
wait. Yeah, I know. Oh, I can't wait till I get off this heart medication. No.
Oh man.
When
Good.
do you get off, John?
They say about
When he
2
gets
years
a heart.
from now. 2 years. Huh? Okay, Darren. No, I got to be on it for about 2 years.
Darren, you're
Now,
suspended.
here's the thing about IPA. IPA is really the American beer. And the reason it's the American beer is because way back then, whenever the English were sending people across the ocean to visit
What do you mean, people? You mean the Portuguese?
the Portuguese,
No, it's not
I would
Portuguese,
imagine.
John.
Yeah, the
But
Portuguese.
they would, John, would you shut up and let me talk for a minute? They would have beer as part of the ration for the people on the ship, and that was what you had. It was actually counted as much as a pork chop for your personal daily food ration. Now, in order to keep it from spoiling, they would add extra hops. right? To add extra acidity to the brew, to prevent bacteria from growing in it. So this IPA, India Pale Ale, was created when you added extra hops after the beer was brewed. This is dry hopping a beer. So only the people that were in the colonies were drinking beer that was extra hopped with dry hops after the beer was brewed. So here in America, which was a colony at one time, this is what people were accustomed to drinking. If you were in some other country's colony, probably you would be used to drinking something like this too. So now that America is producing IPA or India Pale Ale with dry hopping, it's really going back to the roots of how beer got to these particular places in the world in the first place.
That's why I drink wine right there, Jason. That was very technical.
Yeah, like
Hello. Happy New Year.
IPAs, right? Happy New Year.
Okay, so have y'all ever heard of Bellhaven beer?
Yes.
No.
Have you drank it? It's the best beer in the world.
I don't remember.
John doesn't know how to pronounce it. Johnny Boy,
There's no such thing as a good beer.
No, just a quick story on IPAs is with the Oyster Company and stuff. Is we have a lot of sponsors that like IPA brewing companies that Great White Oysters goes in and just serves oysters and stuff.
Right.
And they want us to do commercials for them, and we have to drink their beer and all that stuff.
Right.
And I was forced to literally make commercials, and you guys don't know about any of this. This is behind the scenes. And I'm drinking this IPA beer, and it's the nastiest shit I've ever drank. But
like a Leinenkugel or something like that.
No, but yet I gotta sit there and this is fantastic. This if you want to
this is great.
And it's like by the time we get to the fourth cut, and you drink. Oh, this is fantastic. This is the beer you want. I'm already shit faced. It's like this stuff is disgusting.
But it tastes bad.
The very best IPA I've ever tried was produced in Northern California by a company called Sierra Nevada. They don't make it anymore. And it's very unfortunate because that was really the very best.
Good night, Indiana Backyard Gardener.
Oh, yes, the chair recognizes Jules.
Happy New Year.
Hey, yeah, you have your hand up. What do you want?
John.
Hi, Adrian.
I don't like any IPAs. It's not to me. It's crap. If you read the background of it, you'll know why. But anyway, if you didn't like the beer, then you said this is great beer. Why did you sell out? Was that for your business?
that was for the extra paycheck.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, the extra paycheck.
Yeah.
I've learned to appreciate it. For some reason, I've learned.
Hey, if somebody wants to pay me $500 for a 10-minute shoot and say, hey, just say this tastes great. Hey, I'll take the $500.
Yep. You mean they paid you to put your mug up on their commercial?
Hey, I'll give you $500 if I can shoot you for 10 minutes.
All right.
Come on. $500. You'll say that whatever crap I feed you is good.
No, it's the same thing. It goes back to NASCAR, like in NASCAR. It's the same thing. Like, okay.
I'm very interested.
I got a follow-up question.
Okay, go ahead.
Question. Do you hang out at truck stops regularly, like particularly once it gets dark, when truck drivers are in their cabs sleeping?
Are you asking me that question?
Homestead Oz in here.
You just said.
Hey, Homestead Oz.
$100.
Oh.
Drip,
no,
drip.
No, Jules, I do not. I get what you're saying now.
Wait.
No.
Jules, will you say that again?
I know. I left it wide open. I get it now. I left it wide open. That's fair enough.
I asked him if he hung out at truck stops often, and particularly after dark.
No. Can't say I did.
You know.
No, it's the same. No, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing when it comes to the advertising stuff. It's embracing and sponsorships. Is you put on a Napa hat you get an extra $200. You put on this type of hat, you get an extra $300. You put on this hat, you get this, you get that, you get that, and it's like, well, who the hell is this company? But it's like, hey, this is the company you want to go with. You know what I mean? It's
Does it work that way at truck stops? If you do this, you get that. If you do this, you get that.
I don't know. You'd have to ask this guy here.
Hey, do you guys have come and goes around your town?
We have a lot of come, but it doesn't really go.
we have stores. I've about lost my shit. I'm sorry.
What
But
did
they're
you
called
say? Do you have
come.
What? What?
AUM
Look, I said what I had to say about that.
Oh my God! Who the hell done that?
Is this an American thing or?
Obviously, it's a Missouri thing. I don't know.
I think it's all over the world, but you can fix it with a purple
It's messed up. So if anyone says Missourians don't have a sense of humor, I'm just saying they do. I about died when I saw it. I thought that was a good name for a convenience store.
There it went. Hey, Jen, there it went. There it goes. Look, Jen.
John, would you stop choking your chicken? Really, seriously. Dude.
Well, she asked if
Welcome
we have
back, Tony, our cabin in the woods.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jan's got one too. Oh, Lord.
John has
Yeah, Jan's
clearly
choking John's
choked his
chicken.
chicken one too many times.
Jan, don't
Yeah.
choke chicken.
Okay.
Jen, are you choking John's chicken?
No, this is my chicken, and I don't choke him. I love him.
No, that's choking my chicken. You see, the reason why I wanted
You hear
everybody.
John's chicken? It's like,
No, my chicken is.
He puts a lot of effort into choking that chicken.
oh my God! This chicken sounds like it's dying.
That's
Oh,
why.
John chokes his chicken often and hard.
You see, Jen, this is why I want everybody at the end of Shed Wars 21 to own a chicken so everybody can say they choked John's chicken.
No, we didn't choke your chicken.
John, I am never choking your chicken.
John, okay, this is how it's supposed to sound, John. Not like.
No, this is a chicken.
Instead of Shed Wars, it's like Chicken Wars over here. Chicken Wars.
Gail, John is just taking your live stream south.
That's how you choke a chicken, Jen.
I love this is Mr. Chicken, and we have a secret plan, and only him and I know.
John, as many times as you ask, I am not choking your chicken.
Hey, Jen, if that's the best your chicken can do, I feel bad for Kevin.
My chicken is healthy. He's not choked.
I feel bad for Kevin.
No, I sort of feel sorry for your chicken because he's obviously got laryngitis.
You got what?
Laryngitis, John. You know, where they can't talk well.
Yeah, that's what happens when you use your voice too much.
Yes, exactly.
I don't have chicken. It's made of flesh, bone, and feathers.
Hey, Darren, are you gonna get one of these? Are you gonna get one of my chickens?
No, John, I am
It's
never
not
choking your
chicken,
chicken.
John. It's
You
Johnny's
can keep asking,
chicken.
but I am never going to choke your chicken. Let's make that clear.
You actually really don't have any chickens, John.
Hey, Darren, I dare you before 2021 is over to get one of my.
John, what do you
chickens.
hide your face for?
John, I am never going to choke your chicken.
Because I'm taking some clothes off at the moment.
Mate, I don't sell out for $500. I'm not going to take your chicken.
Darren, what's your price? What will you just sell out for?
Mate, there isn't a price that he could come to for me to choke his chicken.
You won't. Darren won't massage you either, John.
Oh,
nothing worse than a rooster that can't crow, Robert said. Yeah, sounds like a sick rooster. Oh, God. Help us all.
Man almighty.
Oh, man. Let's see. You should see him play with this pepper. Tony in our cabin in the woods. I don't know if he can anymore, Tony. He's choked the life out of him. Come on, chicken can. Oh, hey, y'all.
So is it still bubbly once it's in your nose, Jules?
I can't even read the comments.
Well, you gotta be special, Jason.
I understand what's being written there, but I can't read them. No.
Gail.
Really? Is it because you're inebriated or you can't see them?
No, it's because I'm too pure apart. And
Something I did?
I cannot express these words.
Comments. You go to comments.
There's some naughty stuff going on there.
So I walked out on my front porch and it's an ice skating rink. If I continued ice skating, I would have fallen on my ass and broke my arm.
You don't have de-icer?
Huh?
You have de-icer or not?
Ice? Yeah, we're having a sleet and then snow coming here.
We have snow already.
We had snow yesterday.
Yeah,
but it melted.
I can't wait to go check it out.
Oh, in Texas. Wow.
It's a big deal to get snow in Texas.
It is, I know.
It's huge. We made a snowman that big about 5 years ago, and we texted it and called people and showed them our huge snowman.
Now, there are a lot of people that came from Texas that moved up to Oklahoma in fairly recent times. Like
I lived in Oklahoma for 5.5 years. Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was outside sweating before because I was making a chicken coop.
5 years. There have been some people that have.
No way, Darren.
Even us up north, we even have.
And we know what we're doing. No, you don't know what you're doing. You're in Oklahoma now. It's really different.
Even us Yankees up north, we have bigger everything, even bigger snowmen. I mean, we can make some really big snowmen.
Really?
Yeah.
You can keep them there too if you don't mind.
No,
well,
I'm okay.
I was outside sweating before because I'm making a chicken coop because I've learned certain chickens need to be locked up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did you build one big enough for you?
Sweating.
No, but you'd fit.
Darren.
Hey, Darren, I think I am bigger than you.
Are you?
So.
Well, I'm not a dwarf.
Hey, Darren.
I'm 5'9", so I'm not a dwarf.
Well, you're taller than me.
When he's on his tippy toes.
By 1 inch.
Right. So I've been trying to tell these guys that have recently migrated north that one of these days you're going to wake up. It's going to be February, more than likely, and Hay River, Manitoba is going to be in your backyard. And if you have not prepared for this eventuality, you're going to be in a world of hurt.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, it's all okay. It's all okay. Everything's been fine for the past 2 years. We've been living in Oklahoma for 5 years now, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh no, You don't understand.
And then this year happened. Well, last year happened.
When I was a child growing up in Oklahoma, 6-foot snowdrifts were normal. We had that every year. We kind of looked
Mhm.
into it. But it's been very mild for many, many years. And people don't
Yep.
realize that happens here. It gets very, very cold here. And it happens very suddenly. You don't expect it. Except, well, unless you're from here and then, you know.
What part of Oklahoma do you live in, Jason?
I'm in northeastern Oklahoma. I'm just west of Tulsa.
Okay.
I'm just
I was
west
trying
of
to think of where it was, as you know, according to where I was at. So it was north of.
And when I was a kid, I was just north of Tulsa.
I have a cousin of mine that lives in Oklahoma, and 3 years ago, he rebuilt his house 3 times. Hurricanes or tornadoes totally wiped them out.
Well, the thing about living
3 times in 1 year, he rebuilt his house and gone.
geographic location, the jet stream changes, and there is nothing that stops the weather pattern from altering radically. It's the Great Plains. It's from Manitoba all the way down into northern Mexico. There's nothing. So whenever the jet stream switches and moves down, all that Arctic air just plunges right down. And so you can go from being hot and sunny one day to freezing cold the next. And there's nothing to stop it.
When you say freezing cold, what's freezing cold to you?
I'll be right back, guys.
On the Celsius scale below 0.
Celsius?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking Fahrenheit. What's
On
cold?
Fahrenheit, then we're looking at 0 and sometimes sub-zero.
Oh, that is cold.
Yes, that is cold.
Yeah.
Some days you wake up in the morning and wow, it is cold here.
Freaking cold. Florida's the same way.
Because
for me, Fahrenheit.
We don't have a mass of water nearby us that has the ability to store and radiate heat to us. It's not there. We just have flat, solid land.
I have the ocean.
We don't have mountains to stop air patterns. So when the jet stream switches, the Arctic air comes down here, and it gets cold here.
Yeah.
I mean,
for me, cold is 10 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold. But
okay,
anything,
here cold is minus 10.
yeah, we don't get below. It's very hot
Jules,
for us.
So we
what's
have
the temperature there?
not grow here because they would die off during that cold snap. And
Well, I live right by the Atlantic Ocean. I'm right like 10 minutes from the Atlantic Ocean, and so the warmth. We have a lot of warmth.
yeah, the ocean provides you with the warmth. And there's
Yes.
people over there in Oregon that are growing fig trees. So like, wow, you can keep a fig tree alive? We can't here because when the cold hits, it dies.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Jules, what's the temperature
51,
there?
Jen.
51.
51. What's the temperature where you're at, Darren?
Hang on.
I'm down to 34. Now
30.
it's at 34 degrees.
30.
Brian.
So
30
what's the
degrees.
coldest it gets there, Darren?
37 here right now. We're just about freezing.
In your weird temperature, it's 86 here.
Well, now it shows 30 here with the real feel of 18. And I'm going to tell you, it's not no 30, it's 18. I don't even know why they do the regular temperature because the real feel is really what it is. So,
Okay, Darren,
yeah, it's saying 30. But it's
right now
18.
we're at 12. 12 your temperature.
Yeah.
Dang.
We're at
34 in
12.
Texas.
Mm-mm.
I went out and looked at the snow real quick.
Yeah, 34.
We have snow
Fahrenheit's about
tomorrow.
36.
Hey,
In Texas,
Jan.
you have to look at it
Low
quick
at
because it might be
26.
gone tomorrow.
Hey, Jan.
I've got a gauge up here on
Oh,
the wall.
it'll change.
Hey, Jan.
I
Jan,
wish
Jan.
I was a weatherman because I could have a great job, be wrong all the time, and still get a paycheck.
Jan, can I ask a question?
Yeah, John.
Oh.
Never get it right. Still get paid.
Wait. Jan, what they do.
What?
I don't know why they do it. It doesn't make sense to me. But what they do is they get the base temperature and the thermometer is protected. Okay, the official temperature sites to protect it. So there is no wind chill. And then they take that and they put the wind chill into it. And then on the flip side, I think they add humidity. So like around here, the real temperature to be 90, but it feels like 98, right? So on the back
Exactly.
Be 40, but it feels like 32. I don't know why they isolate that base temperature. It doesn't understand what the purpose is, but that's what they do.
I don't know, but if I had a
the temperature.
thermometer outside, it would say it was 18. It wouldn't say it was 30.
Yeah, that's because it's not protected. It's just there and it picks it all up. Somehow they measure it negates the wind chill.
Yeah, see, like
because all the weather people are on crack cocaine.
Yeah, so when I go out to the water, if let's say it's 30 degrees at 6 o'clock in the morning, if there's no wind, it's not cold. But if I go out to the water,
Me too, Tony. I need another one
30
too.
degrees
Right back.
and it's windy, then it's really nasty. Where the wind just cuts right through you, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
It's the wind. The wind is what makes it cold, not necessarily the degrees. It's the wind.
Well, John, you're on the water. Why do they do it that way? You think it's just to track a core, like historically? I mean, why would they do that?
Do what?
Measure the official measurement comes in a protected thermometer to take away the wind factor or the humidity factor. And then they add that in to tell you this is what it really feels like. Why do they do that?
Our temperature's not done that way.
I don't know why they do that, but I mean, I can certainly tell you for sure. If it's 30 degrees and there is no wind, it's perfectly comfortable. But if there is wind and it's 30 degrees, it feels like it's zero. Your body just can't tolerate it.
Right.
The wind is what gets you.
Right.
Especially if it's wet.
Well, out in the ocean, you can't help but to get wet. You get soaking wet. And the worst wet that you can get, believe it or not, is when you're wearing all that clothing and all the gear, you start sweating. That's when you really get cold, is because of the sweat.
Yeah.
Hey, John, can you just by not looking at anything, just being on the water, can you tell like wind, strong wind, gale force wind? I mean, gale force wind, obviously, I would think, but can you tell what the wind is on that measurement without looking at it?
I can feel it. As soon as I walk out the door in the morning, I can feel the wind direction, the way it hits me in the face, and I can tell what it's going to be out like in the ocean.
Right.
Whether it's going to be strong, or whether it's going to be soothing, or whether it's going to be nasty. Where I walk out in the morning, and it's 5:30 in the morning, I feel the wind. It hits me, and it's like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. It's going to be nasty. But then you feel that warm air, and it's like it's going to be soothing. It's all about the air. The air is what causes cold to travel and penetrate you.
Right.
Because I mean, if you dress properly and it's 10 degrees out and there's no air blowing, you're going to be perfectly comfortable. But once that air, that blowing, it keeps just constantly growing the cold at you.
Right. Penetrate
You know what I
the
mean?
suit and then you're done. Yeah.
Right, exactly. It's like going into a beach. As soon as you jump in the water, it's going to be cold for 2 seconds. Then your body gets used to it.
51, 32.
Your body gets accustomed to it. But if you were to, soak your nuts, step back, soak your nuts, step back, you're going to constantly be on your tippy toes like, You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Hey, John Euler, how are you?
Is Micro still here?
They're saying
No, Michael can't still be
hi to
here.
everyone.
He can't.
No, I think
He
Micro
was
popped
on.
back out.
No, Michael, he's got to be asleep by now. He was on, I heard, like
Yeah, he
14
has.
hours online.
He might have it running, but is not listening.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah,
does.
he's
He
got to
left
be
some
asleep.
comments.
Oh, did Jan leave?
Jan left.
Bye, Jan.
Hey,
Jan,
Jan.
bye, Jan.
Well, bye, Jan. That was cool.
I'm wondering why Vunu's not coming up here.
Yeah, why not, Boone?
Boone hasn't been on lives a lot lately.
Lorrie,
Well,
Lorrie
Lorriesworld.
is still here. Lorrie's here.
No, Lord.
Boone is still here.
I know Boone's got a camera that works. So.
Boone blushes a lot when she's on the live with me. That's what.
Really?
Well, talking about air moving cold, I mean, like over there, you guys get freezing temperatures. Here, it gets borderline frost temperatures. So if you want something to grow, you plant it in the middle of the slope, thin enough that it's not going to block the airflow, because the air will go down the hill. So if you get a frost, the frost is going to be at the bottom of the hill.
Oh, cool.
We don't get freezing rains and snow and that sort of gear.
Yeah, it's a totally different climate. Like, I mean, you know, I
Yeah.
can only speak for where I live, where, I mean, I'm perfectly comfortable. I could go outside right now just the way I am, and there's no wind. I'll be perfectly comfortable, stay out there for 30, 40 minutes, I'm fine. But if there was wind, in the house immediately.
No, Darren, do you get 4 distinct seasons where you're at?
Yeah, we do.
Or do you get 2?
No, we get 4.
You get 4. So
We
you're
get 4.
You're still experiencing 4 seasons.
Yeah, we still experience 4 seasons. They're just milder.
Right.
Our hot's hotter than yours, but our
Right.
cold's not as cold as yours.
Right.
What? Hey, Darren, what's the tropic again? Is it Cancer or the other one, Capricorn? Which one goes through the top part?
I think we're Cancer.
Right. But you're further into the landmass than some other people might be.
Oh, Jan's coming back.
No, I'm not that far from the water.
So you're within a couple hundred miles of the water.
Easy.
Closer. He's
Welcome back, Jan.
Most of the population.
We've got a great big bay in the middle of Victoria.
Right.
And I'm just off the
Oh, I
bay.
have.
But to get to open ocean, all I've got to do is, probably about an hour drive.
That's an hour
I
drive.
know Tony, right?
Yeah, most of the population is southeast.
Yeah.
When you get above the tropic line up there, it's within the tropic line. It's between the tropic and the equator.
Oh,
So
microfarmer's
Yeah.
trying to come back in.
completely different. So he's more like living in
You,
Florida.
Jason Avers, you said that you
Yeah.
can
I'll-
have 6 people, right?
Yeah. Well, unless you're paying for it, you can have 4 people. So let me
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
Hey, Gail, if they want to come in, I'll leave and let someone else come in.
Jason's already bounced.
I'm gonna exit
Jason,
and
where
let
am I?
someone else come in.
Hey,
I think Lorrie
Long
said
time.
she wanted to come in too.
no, I'm not staying too long, girl. I'm not gonna stay too long. What happened?
Well-
She jumped.
she left so Lorrie could come in.
Oh, okay. All right.
And
Hey,
Jake,
Michael, you still awake? Happy New Year, my friend.
Yes. Happy. That's what I wanted because y'all was ignoring my texts, so I wanted to come in and say Happy New Year's to y'all because y'all became so big in the world that y'all just ignored me saying hello to y'all.
What Texas?
I hit.
Hey, Homer,
I've been hitting y'all up all night because see, Gail, you got bombed.
She did.
And you
Yes.
I was so wasted that you didn't realize I was telling you we were sending you love, Gail.
Oh, you were
John was
sharing.
like, "There's so many people here." John was like, "There's so many people here," and I'm saying we hit you with love because that was a New Year's gift from Jess Keto with Jess Homestead.
There we go.
Because I was on her live because she went live and it was a kid. I was telling you the beehive, the young kid.
Uh-huh.
And then we got bombed, and they was like, somebody else is worthy of getting bombed and helping to grow. And we suggested you. And I was trying to tell you that some love was coming to you, so you didn't drop your live. But y'all so busy gaggling, and they came in. So what's your number now? Do you know?
There was 2 bombing, so North Shore Preparedness sent a bomb over too.
Went up quite a bit.
438's her number.
That came from us.
Yeah.
I was actually, what was your number? I was trying to get your attention. What was your number to see how many people came over to you?
Yeah,
She's up to 438.
It was
438
this morning, so that's pretty good.
That's awesome.
37 in one day. That's a good bump.
So it was like, oh, show love. I mean, some of them numbers going to drop by 2-3 days anyway. It's
it's YouTube.
Yeah, it's YouTube.
Right.
But it's like even if you keep 20 of them.
Yeah,
it's
keep a
good.
few.
Yeah. But so I wanted to say Happy New Year's. John, where are my seeds at, John?
Hey, today I'm holding off on that. I have everything, but it's I'm holding off because of the post office is a stinking mess down here in Massachusetts.
It took me 3 weeks to get seeds from
No,
John.
it's a mess. But Homer, your package is already all. Actually, I got them right here.
Okay, tell me what it is. Tell me the seed, so I know how to plant.
Lorrie's in the basement.
Look, I got everybody. See, look,
Okay.
whole bunch of people.
What is it? Is cucumbers,
Thank you, Darren,
tomatoes?
for
What
pointing
are
that
it?
out.
Is it a variety? Hey,
Yeah.
Lorrie.
Hey, Lorrie.
Don't worry, Shed Worries. Your seeds will be arriving in the new year, but I'm waiting for the new year to start, so the post office. But I got all the packages.
Hey, Jules. Happy New Year's, Jules.
That must have been a
Hi,
lot
Lorrie.
of work there, John.
Oh, it is.
Hi,
It is a
Lorrie.
lot of work. Hi, Lorrie. How are you?
Hi, Darren, John.
How you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So,
My garden is planted. Wow.
Darian, we
Yeah,
went
mate.
14 hours, man. When you
14 hours. You kept going
and
that
I'm
long.
still up. So, and I got to
I'm gonna
paint a
see this
2,000
headache.
square foot house tomorrow.
Lorrie, are you in the? Yeah, you're in the studio, eh?
I am in my studio, yes. I was out in the living room, but my old laptop, the camera doesn't work. So I had to run back here and come back to the art room.
Oh.
And I'm looking for.
You know why John hasn't sent? You know why John hasn't sent those seeds, Homer? He likes holding your package in his hands.
Lord. He's got it right, Homer. Yeah, I do like holding my package.
Lord, mercy. Lorrie, I sent that stuff off, Lorrie, but John just told me that the post office messed up, but it's sent to you.
It's sent to me?
I sent it the next day. The next morning, I sent it to you. So, but John was saying they said the post office is messed up, so it might take a while to get to you because you're in British Columbia.
Oh, yeah, it'll take a while anyway, so.
Yeah, the post office is a stinking mess right now.
Yeah, I sent something to Granny Moreno. She hasn't got it yet, so.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'll
It's been about,
Hold off on
it's been about 2.5, 3 weeks.
Yeah, you finally waking up.
Who's waking up?
Look, I just received.
Oh, the
my
wife finally woke up.
I just received my Shed Wars T-shirt today, and I ordered it about a month ago. I was one of the first people to order one of the Shed Wars T-shirts, and I just got it today. And they messed up. They sent me an extra large.
Send
Look,
it to me.
It's right here. And
Just,
next one.
just mail it to me and buy another one.
Jules, you want this? You want this shirt? Well, it's brand new.
Danny could probably sleep in it.
I'll PayPal you. Yeah.
No, no, you don't have to PayPal me. Jules, I'm going to challenge you during Shed Wars 21 to something, and if you accomplish the task, this shirt right here, it's brand new. I will send it to you if you accomplish the task. How's that?
You gotta grow a small
Doesn't
pepper.
involve choking chickens. I'm good.
You gotta grow a small pepper.
But Jules, throughout Shed Wars 21, I will make a specific challenge to see if you can beat my challenge, and you will get that shirt for free, from me to you.
I feel like
so John hasn't got the shoulders to
I feel
fit an
like
extra
let me
large.
beat me at something. So just it's kind of like playing checkers with your kids.
Oh.
Hey, Jules, like from the beginning, my channel name is Will It Grow. That means that I am into the challenge of will it grow? Yes, I can make anything grow. If I put my mind to it, I can make anything grow.
He certainly made his ego grow.
Yeah, Beth is reading. And she's sneezing. No, she's awake.
No, she's awake. She's reading.
Yeah, she looks quite cozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen her move.
I know.
I seen her move.
Once in a while, her head moves. So.
Oh man. So this is the longest Gail been up.
Tony,
Oh, God.
Tony, I was telling
Not
you,
going on 5 hours.
5 hours. 5 hours, Gail. That's nice. So how you like 5 hours, Gail? You all right? Your butt don't hurt sitting in the chair?
You gotta move.
Yes, Tony, it will grow. You can challenge me with any vegetable, it will grow. I grew a watermelon in a pot last year. How many people can grow a watermelon in a pot? Let me know. How many?
I might have to try.
I'm growing pumpkins in a pot. What are you talking about?
Did I say pumpkins?
in a pot.
Darren, did I say pumpkins? I said watermelon.
No, you didn't say pumpkins, but pumpkins take more fertilizer than a watermelon.
What's it got to do with it? Two totally different species. I said watermelon. Can you grow, Darren? Can you grow a watermelon in a pot?
I don't grow watermelon.
Be careful what you say right now, because I will
Can I?
challenge you. Can you?
I can grow a watermelon in a pot.
Go for it. I dare you.
There's not enough season left.
There isn't enough time. That's right. That's why I said be
grow
careful
season.
what you say.
Did you not watch Mark's video about grow seasons and all that sort of thing, mate?
Yeah, I did. I don't need to watch it.
Yeah, there's only so many days left.
How many days y'all have left?
I grew a watermelon, Darren. I grew a watermelon in a pot in Zone 6A in the United States of America. That is almost
Congratulations.
impossible. But I did it.
Who said it's impossible?
It's almost impossible. I didn't say it's impossible. I said it's almost impossible.
How big was the pot?
By what definition?
The definition that the climate doesn't allow it.
But the
It's
climate
not
does
supposed-
allow it because you grew it.
Because I had to take extra good care of it.
How big was the pot?
3 gallons.
Really? Wow, that's not a very big pot.
That's the amazing thing. 3-gallon pot. I grew a
That's good to
watermelon.
know, 'cause I would
And,
like no watermelon.
and I have the video to show that I grew it and I ate it.
I'm echoing somewhere.
It's not you. It's it's all of us.
Probably
But
me
hey,
again.
We're all half shit-faced anyway, so who the hell cares?
Speak for yourself.
John,
Yeah,
It's
okay,
still a
Joe.
day for Darren.
John, you my captain, man. But I beg you to put a fund, get a jar, and everybody gonna PayPal you a $4 or something so you can get a new computer. I'm tired of that whistling. I hear your computer all the way over here. that humming is annoying.
Well, I apologize, but this computer
Sounds like the Arctic wind blowing through my butt cheeks, man. 'Cause it's like,
hey, Homer.
It's like a ghost howling in the background. Right?
yeah,
Hey, Homer.
it's annoying.
That's all the spiders and stuff, the crap he's picked up trying to get at his root when he's visiting those truck driver channels.
Homer, this computer is like 15 years old, and it's. Why would I get rid of it?
No, you ain't gotta get rid of it. Just don't use it in lives no more. It makes so much noise. It's like that gnat when you're in your garden. That gnat that always hits you in the head.
I know. I totally understand. I can hear the same thing when you start opening your mouth. It's the same thing. I get it.
You want to talk about irritating noise? John's doing a karaoke tomorrow night.
Hey, but I won't do it on my my vacuum. Tomorrow night I'm gonna do it as on my cell phone.
So that's your computer.
John, that's not going to take the irritating noise away.
You're right, Robert. It does sound like the commercial Carry On Cruise.
Yes, Lorrie, that's my desktop computer that the fans kicked on because it's old.
Okay. Have you ever opened it and cleaned it?
No, that would probably kill it.
Oh.
That would probably destroy it.
Had you done it all along, it might have been okay.
No, I don't touch it. No, my computer, no one's allowed to touch it. That's the way it stays.
Okay. Good luck.
I've gotten used to it, Boone loves it. It's very soothing. Like when I do one of those lives, I just go to sleep, and you want to go to sleep, just turn on my live.
Oh, no, that would make me crazy. That would make me crazy. I could not.
Are you sure?
Can you imagine the nightmares?
Wait, John, honestly, I just will say one thing. A fan will just run when that does that up and down. That sounds like your hard drive spinning.
That sounds like a drive, not a fan.
You're right. It is my hard drive.
Yeah, you can get that fixed. Just take it to a shop. You probably got a bunch.
Where's the hard drive?
Jules, he don't even make the part no more, Jules. He said it's 15 years old.
There's nothing wrong with the computer.
No. It's not about the part.
Lorrie's an IT person. Come on.
No. It's about trash on there. Something's going on that's not running right.
No, but the only thing is that when I get off a live, it won't do it. It's only when I'm on the live.
Exactly. It's not about the part. You should get it looked at like a local shop. Something's trying to access that drive, and that's why you hear the up and down. I've had that problem myself before. I mean, you can think about replacing it.
John, take that computer to a shop. They'll give him $40 to leave it. They wouldn't even charge you. They'll give him money to say, leave it here. Take this.
Well, they have another option, John. They have a thumb drive operating.
Are you trying to add something, Lorrie?
Yeah.
You just pop that in.
Lorrie has the floor. Okay,
Go
good.
ahead, Lorrie.
Is your drive? Is it trying to like open or?
What do you mean trying to open?
Is it your CD drive trying to run on something, or is it?
No. It's just no. I mean, I don't lag. I mean, I'm not lagging. I don't.
Yeah, no.
My internet connection is perfect. It's just only when I'm on lives does the computer do this.
Hmm.
Other than that, when I get off this live, the computer will go right back to normal. No noise, everything.
It could just be that the lives take up too much stream. Is your live set to automatically save to your computer, or back up or anything?
Now you're asking me questions that probably will put me to sleep thinking about it. I don't know.
Hang on.
Okay.
I think the StreamYard is
I've worked out
14
what it
hours
is.
for free, right?
I've worked out what it is. When he's on lives, he's on camera. His computer's seeing him. It's crying.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Darren doesn't work.
Oh, you went there.
He figured it out. He figured it out. Awesome.
The Wailing Wall. The Wailing Wall right there.
You figured it out, Darren. Awesome.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, John, just so you know.
That's what it sounds like, Robert, for sure.
I think Micro and Lorrie, I see Lorrie might have been there for a bit, but I think Micro was there. I rode Darren harder than you have ever rode him.
Oh, yeah.
And I protected you, buddy, okay? But also I have a video coming out you're going to want to watch Tuesday. Just saying.
Uh-oh.
Are you talking to me?
You're still John. Did you change?
Well, yeah. Well, the only reason, I do remember that I was there when you wrote Darren, but the only reason why I'm being careful with Darren is he's a little fragile.
Let me tell you something.
He looks pretty delicate.
You could have been there Wednesday morning. Did I take you there? As John, Darren,
How did I get there more and laugh?
giving you that like I did.
Mate, I can put up with what you give. I can put up with what John gives, but you give it a lot better than John does.
Thank you.
Oh, that didn't sound
Well,
right.
like I said, I've been taking it slowly on you, Darren, because
Yeah, I don't know if we really want to be into
That didn't even sound right, Darren, when you said it.
TMI to me.
Yeah, it didn't even sound right.
hey, at least Jules could give it better than I do, Darren.
Good night, Jan. Happy New Year. Good night, Jan. Happy
So
New
much
Year.
information.
No, Jen.
Take care, Jan. Happy New Year.
Thanks, Ben.
Hey, Lorrie.
Hey, if
Lorrie,
they can
that's
manage
what
to
these-
do it
that's what
internationally.
these guys do, Lorrie, is they give it to each other pretty hard. I mean, I don't want no part of it.
Yeah, I don't want no part of it either. I don't want to know.
If they can do it internationally, what you're thinking about, then he must have a big pepper.
It's pretty magic. No.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've watched you guys. Usually just in the chat.
Yeah.
When I'm ready to unleash on Darren will know when I'm ready to unleash.
He will he?
I'm starting to
You
believe
got a
it.
long way to go to catch up with what I was giving you.
Oh, and Lorrie, just so you think, that you're over there all smiley, happy. If you get on the wrong way with me, I'll unleash on you too.
Well, I probably will eventually.
Well, just
My goal is to break every rule at least once.
have fun at it.
Don't you know Shed Wars is like the American Dad animation show? It takes you right to the edge of being censored. John and y'all take things right to the edge to be censored. Like, wow.
Yeah, right to the edge. Just before you fall off the cliff.
Yep.
What? Were you not in my Wednesday morning live? Cray's Family Homestead was co-hosting.
I was there.
Yeah, we pretty much have to hide that forever.
What time did you go on? Because when I woke up, you and Woodcut was already on already. I was like, it's 5:30 or 6 o'clock.
We went 6:30 to 10.
I was like, what the who they on live? I thought I was dreaming.
No, it was Cray's Family Homestead and me. We had a clever joke challenge.
Oh.
Plus, we just wanted to see who's going to be here. And he got up to like 13, steady. I think total.
Yeah, silly me jumped on it before bed.
Yeah. Darren come in. Got abused. I'm sorry, Darren. Thanks for playing.
That's okay, mate.
Yeah, but that will never be seen again except for people that were hosting or were on it. It can't be. I don't want YouTube to my channel. He must have taken another purple pill.
God damn, I'm choking it
there.
again.
Vern was there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it went. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
You never will.
It's that entirely too.
Hey, Lorrie.
Hey, what?
It sounds like you got a vacuum cleaner running or something. Maybe a hard drive? Oh no, willitgrow came back. Never mind.
Oh no, I can leave I can drop out and go into the chat. Is it bothering you guys that much?
No. It doesn't bother me. I've been used to it since I've known you.
I'm past it.
Oh, you meant the fan. No, that doesn't bother me. Lord have mercy.
All right, so let's start from the bottom. Let's start with the host right here. Gail, what is your first accomplishment for 2021? What do you want to accomplish first? 2021?
Hey. That's my live tomorrow. See, that's the kind of asshole you are, man.
Well, I'm way ahead of you. Remember, I
live tomorrow.
Hey,
but you don't know my answer.
Listen, Jules, I got to 2021 before you.
Yeah, I'm never.
Who got the 2021 first, me or you?
It was the same time.
Me.
No, it wasn't. I celebrated 2021 before you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
I'm in Eastern Time Zone, Hoss.
No, you're not. You California.
No, he's not. He's North Carolina.
He's Carolina.
Yeah, he's in Carolina.
Oh, he might be stuck in that little spot where they got what is that called? Central Time?
The Midway? No, he's in North Carolina.
No.
If he's in North Carolina, he's in Eastern Time. Even I know that.
Yeah.
No, I told him, I said Happy New Year to Jules. Yeah, Jules is in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he
the question.
He could be close to Alabama. Alabama has Central Time. He could be Alabama close to it.
No, he's definitely Eastern Time. Yeah. Yeah, he's Eastern Time.
Yeah, there's a little east in Alabama. There's a little east in Tennessee.
Okay, Gail, forget that question. I don't want to ruin Jules' thing he's doing tomorrow.
No, go ahead.
No.
Aaron will be asleep. Micro's got to be asleep because he's.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, no. Tomorrow at 5:30, you should be. You've been on lives for like 4
I
hours
don't.
straight.
I told you I'll be up. I got a 2,000 square foot house to paint.
Yeah.
I was supposed to do it today. Didn't do it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're not going to be there tomorrow. Lori's not going to be there. It'll be like 2:30 at her time. But that's.
I'll be there. I have my.
Hey, Jules, but look how I thought of that idea, and you didn't even tell me about it.
It was in an
email. Are you going at 5:30? You say 5:30, Jules?
5:30 Eastern time. Yeah.
All right. I'm Eastern. I'm in Connecticut.
It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, willitgrow. Ask the question. I was just
No.
I was just balling you as usual. I know you like to get balled.
Oh boy. Oh.
Okay, Gail. Sexy and strict.
Yeah.
What is your first accomplishment you would like to achieve in 2021, and pass it on down?
Diet. There you go. That's it.
Lorrie?
I want to hit 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, that's easy. Don't worry about that. Micro, do you want to grow some more grass? What would you like to do?
There you go. There you go. There you go with the grass. If I don't get it from Arkansas woodcutter, or I don't get it from Aquarius, now I'm getting it from you about my grass.
Well,
He's going to start eating his grass this year.
Hey, first accomplishment.
And you know what, Darren? I'm going to put bacon grease in my grass so I can eat it so it tastes delicious.
There you go.
But all jokes aside, what you said, what I want to do is, if you saw my video, I want to get my garden mapped out with the square foot growing. I'm going to plant in that fashion this year. That's why I was asking about the seeds, because I want to plan the way I'm going to grow. Because this year I grew stupidly. I just threw stuff down and it was stupid. But now I'm going to do the square, and I want to show the subscribers the square foot method. So I want to see what happens with that. Since I have 15 raised beds, I know y'all guys do what y'all do, but maybe some of you guys can show the square foot method.
I'm going to be trying square foot method. I'm going to be trying square foot method in my raised beds as well.
That's awesome. Awesome, Homer.
Oh, okay. Jules have it. Okay. But I'm just saying, if you don't do it, like that's not your style, I would say my challenge would be use one bed. If you have multiple beds, don't do all of them. If you don't want to do it that way, you've never done it that way, choose one bed, John, because you have several beds also, where you can choose that one method and show them with the string and see how much you grow, different from the traditional gardener to the square foot garden. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do for Shed Wars 2021.
Hey, Micro.
What?
Did you measure your weightage this year of anything?
Huh?
Did you measure the weight of anything you did this year?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't have the 12 videos. It's on my videos. But
Yeah, I disqualified him.
He disqualified me.
But you know your total.
No, I didn't put my total up because I got disqualified.
No, but I mean, roughly you should know, right?
Oh, roughly I was into the 300.
All right.
That's about roughly 320 pounds worth of growth.
There's a series for you right there, man. Comparing the two. What you did in 2020 and what you're doing in 2021. I saw what you were doing. I watched it.
Because you're going to be more sophisticated. You're going to be more organized this year.
Oh, yeah.
Than you were last year, and you can compare the difference. It doesn't have to be, like, hey, in 2020, I grew this much, just throwing shit all over the place and throwing it on the ground, going to Home Depot and getting half-dead plants, which you tried, you did a great job.
Some of them came alive. I mean, some of them didn't work.
No, you did a great job. That was awesome how you were salvaging those dead plants.
Yeah.
But this year, you're going to be like, boom.
Yeah, more into it.
I'm into it. Like, bam, I'm going to try. And you can see the difference. And you will see a difference.
Yeah.
By being more acknowledged now and doing it right.
See, I got these seeds, but I think you're sending me hospital seeds, right?
I'm sending you hospital. Yeah.
Now, that's what I want to do. I want to put a bed with the regular seeds that come from these companies and the difference between house tools, the germination rate.
Oh, you'll love it. When it comes to germination, Hoss Tools outbeats any.
That's fine. I'm talking about views, Homer. I'm talking about views. If you make a little series, and it could be anything, does square foot work, and then colon and whatever, but always in your tag put in what is square foot gardening.
Okay, I got you.
What general people search, they could be anywhere, and they just
write that down. Oh, Jules, you say put as a hashtag. What is square foot?
Yeah, square foot gardening. Yeah, and that's your hashtag. But I'm not talking about the hashtag. I'm talking about your tags when you put the video up.
Yeah,
put that up front every tag, and then and when people search it, a lot of your series will appear. And plus, you're not just some dude reading about it and talking about it. You're actually doing it.
Okay. Got you.
You could get a lot of views doing that, I'm telling you. People aren't going to search, the difference between Hoss Tool seeds and these seeds as much as they're going to search what is square foot gardening.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's the thing a lot of people don't put in their tags. You've got to look for the sentences that people are going to search for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jules, you're next. What is the first accomplishment you would like to achieve in 2021?
I'll tell you, at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday. That's my live chat. The whole thing is resolutions. It doesn't have to be gardening. I've got 3. It's your 3 resolutions for your garden in 2021. So I don't want to answer tonight because that's tomorrow night.
That's all. Okay, we move on to Darren. There we go.
All right, my first accomplishment for this year was to make a fool out of John in a public chat forum. I've done it.
There you go. You already started off on the wrong foot. You started off on the wrong foot, my friend.
Hello, Prepping 101. Hello.
You're back.
You're back. Thank you for everything tonight. Thank you.
I would love to know what Boone would love to be her first accomplishment. Boone, I know you're still here.
Nah, actually, the first thing I'm doing this year is building my chicken coop, getting it finalized.
There you go. As soon as you said the word chicken, everybody went silent.
They were waiting for you to choke your chicken.
There you go. I choked it.
Boone said she had to think about it.
Well, everybody still has enough time. First accomplishment I want to do in 2021 is I want to help my son get his glasses because my son can't see. So that's what I want to do.
You say he can't see what color or something? Those are those special color glasses to see color?
No, he can't afford the eye exams and like glasses like you have and stuff. And
You have to pay for eye exams there?
Yeah, yeah. And it's expensive.
Oh, wow.
So that my first accomplishment is help my son get his eye tests done and get the proper glasses so he doesn't get migraine headaches and he can actually drive a vehicle. So that's my first accomplishment. Hopefully by the end of January we'll have that taken care of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so here we've just got to basically pay for the frames.
He's got the eye exam is first, which is like $500 for the eye exam.
Like a specialist.
Yeah, and then it's like $340 for the glasses or something like that.
To go in there and read off the charts, and they do the pinprick on the eyeball and that sort of thing.
Whatever the hell it is, they do.
Wow.
But yeah, it's
$500.
It's almost
It's gotta be
$1,000.
special.
It's crazy.
Oh my!
Oh yeah.
Like I go in, I get my eye exam, go out, pick the frames I want the glasses in, and it costs me $100.
Oh, $100?
$100.
Oh, that's because they already realize you don't have to look at much anyway.
Yeah, well, I kind of like it blurry when I've got you on the screen.
Oh, I thought maybe it's that when you look in the mirror, you don't have this,
Yeah.
But no, that's my first accomplishment, helping my son to finally see to the
That's
point where he
awesome.
can actually get.
Yeah, that's
That is very sweet of you, John.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You know, John, when you said that, I said, and even Darren made a comment, but people like Darren and myself and probably others, we take that for granted that maybe we have health insurance because I'm like Darren too. It doesn't cost me nothing.
I don't have health insurance.
Yeah,
Well, how you
my health
paying
insurance
$100? How
our
you
health
paying?
insurance don't cover that.
That's our public system here.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Australia. Yeah, but like health coverage, like you put your card up there, boom, it's free. Like you said, what Darren was saying, you just paid for the lens.
No, it doesn't. For me and my son, it doesn't work like that. For me, my son is whip out your wallet and give me the money.
Oh,
That's how it
that's
works.
sweet.
Oh,
That's how it works.
see, and that. Me and my wife spoke about that, where people feel that they have their own job, they have their own companies, but then they don't have. They'll say they make X amount of dollars, but they don't take in consideration what you just said. You got to come out your pocket cash to pay for everything. And even though you might say I make $250,000 a year, but out of that $250,000 after your taxes, and then after you take care of your medical expenses, if you have them, you only making $60,000 maybe a year.
No, I mean, no, I understand what you're saying. Like, I mean, like my health insurance, I pay zero. And me and my wife, we pay zero health insurance because my job, my company gives me 100% paid health insurance.
Wow.
I pay zero health insurance.
Okay.
But my son's 25 years old, and with the coronavirus, he's not working, and he can't see without glasses. His eyes are getting worse. So, but he's not under my insurance. He's 25 years old. So my accomplishment is I want to pay to accomplish to get my son the tests that he needs and to get his glasses that he needs, which I'm going to pay out of pocket. But that's the accomplishment. I'm not talking about whether I can afford it or not. I'm just saying the first accomplishment that I have is from today is to get him everything he needs.
All right, that's cool.
But my insurance, I get free health insurance. I don't pay for anything for health insurance.
Yeah, because that's what bugged me out. Because I think that's what Darren was saying. Same thing when you said $500 to get his eyes tested.
That's
I mean, even I felt that was extreme. Unless I didn't want to say like, did he have some cataracts going on or something? If it's just an eye exam,
he doesn't have health insurance. That's why.
I didn't believe it. I mean, like I said, benefiting that you have health insurance here, right?
Yeah.
I would have never thought to get your eye exam would cost $500 to have somebody put the thing, you check it, you look in. Yeah. I would have been like maybe 150, maybe.
Oh no, this is beyond the registry of motor vehicles, where half of the time they don't even pay attention because they're telling me is it red, is it blue, and I'm like, I don't know, it looks like gray to me. I don't see shit anyway. And they say, okay, yep, you passed, boom, boom. No, it's not one of those tests. His eyes, he's going legally blind.
Oh.
So they gotta do really like Darren said.
The specialist test. Okay, I thought it was just
yeah. No, a specialist that really, really has to dig into the
now you explain, because I thought it was just like me. Like, these are reading glasses. These are Walmart.
John, do me a favor. Send me your PayPal.
Send you a what?
Send me your PayPal, please. Email it to me.
My what?
Your PayPal.
PayPal.
You have a PayPal account?
Oh no! I do not have a PayPal account. I am not at Darren. Thank you. I do not need any donations for any of it. I do not need. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not giving you a donation. I'm helping your son.
I thank you, Darren. I do not have a PayPal. How's that? But I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Darren. But I do not have a PayPal. How's that? So
I wind you up, but I love you, you clown.
I know you. I know you do, Darren. And I
That's sweet.
I'm not saying this.
We all do. If you want a PayPal account, your friends would pay.
No. I did not mention that to ask for charity.
No, I know.
I didn't say you did.
We didn't say you did.
And I don't. And I totally appreciate it. And I don't. But thank you. But thank you.
No, it wasn't charity, mate. It was helping your son.
Yeah.
It'll be taken care of. But I certainly will not forget your gestures. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Just like we all helped Granny Marino.
Yeah.
That's what we do in the community, and I appreciate it.
No, that's like I said. I have y'all hear my videos. I'm passionate about people taking care of each other. Like I know you're just saying it just to have a conversation with us, and you probably don't need the help. But it's just that's what's going on in America right now. People is trying to figure if they're going to eat or get their medications. And in this world, in this country of so-called greatness, a lot of nonsense is going on, and this is one of them. You know, work, and when you're out of work, they just throw you to the curb.
But John, this is a strong community, right?
Yeah.
And a good church congregation is a strong community, and that's what they do.
No, I know.
Help each other. So, you know, I'm not saying making a video of it, but I would chip in. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, I felt the same way,
asking.
and Darren, I felt the same way. You know, like I blow stuff. I'm buying a raggedy boat. You know, I'd rather do that, help somebody, than buy a raggedy boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you seen the tools in my workshop
that I don't know? Because I'm wasting money on a boat that I don't know is going to float. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Homer, by the way, I will get in contact with you. I am buying brand new engine, not brand new, but nice dealership I found in New York State that sells used engines.
All right.
150s.
Okay.
E-Tech 150s. 500 hours or less for like $5,000.
Get one.
Awesome.
Seriously?
I'm buying 3 of them. I'm buying 3 of them next week.
All right, let me
And they've
know.
only been submerged once.
They don't have an engine. They took the 150 off. They brought the boat to take the 150 that was they had a 115 on it for a smaller boat. They had like a speedboat because they had boats in their yards. They took that boat engine off to put it on another boat they refurbished. But the other boat's too big. They didn't want it. The boat is fine.
Your boat needs like a 150, even a 200.
Yeah, 200. I can't afford a 200. I go 150. I'm not.
No, but this dealership, I'll send you. We'll talk in private. But this new place I found in New York State, they sell them extremely cheap. 2-stroke E-Tech, 150s, 200s. $5,000. I'm buying 3 of them next week.
All right. That's what I was telling the wife. I'm like, I'd rather just tear this boat out and go from scratch with it than buy somebody else's headache. And then I wasn't going to plan to give somebody like $10,000 for a boat that I really don't know. I'm having to start low, tear it out so I can do the work myself.
That's right.
And the most money I'm going to spend is that engine. That's the most money I'm going to spend.
The engine is the most expensive, yeah. Like my the brand new engine I bought 2 years ago, the Suzuki, that was $30,000 just for that engine.
Yeah, I almost fell out when I looked at it. I went to Bass Pro Shop and the guy told me $40,000. 440 what?
Yeah, it was $30,000.
I love Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, the boat was $13,000 and the engine was $30,000.
Wow.
Yeah, so
I started looking on Facebook. Let me tell you how bad I went. I started driving in my old neighborhood, right? Because a guy told me how I can get an engine dirt cheap, right? See the old guys? The old guys have old boats, right? They pull them out and they sitting in their backyard because they old. They 70, 80 years old.
They're making fun of each other.
Oh yeah, but the part was about the boat, about finding an engine for the boat, right? They're filming the old boats that's sitting in people's yards. Like their grandfather boat, the guy hurt his back. Huh?
No. I'm sorry. We're having a crosstalk. I'm talking.
Homer, everybody's getting drunk except you.
I am not. No. I was asked on a text.
I am stone cold sober.
I said Burrowwood champagne that I split.
This is my first one.
Yeah. Hey, Homer, what is it?
That's almost midnight. Homemade.
I had a Budweiser.
It's pineapple, mandarin, orange.
I had a Budweiser. I had a American beer.
Lorrie, that is
Sounds
awesome.
good, Lorrie.
It's
That is
a vodka cooler.
That is terrible.
Sparkling.
What is that? What is that, Jules?
This is for
that's not light beer. That's not light beer, is it?
That's a
no. This is Coors Edge. That's an NA beer.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
what are you trying to fool me or something?
No. Somebody asked me what I was drinking. This is a bottle of champagne that me and Beth split because it's New Year's. And I'm
now, is it champagne or is it sparkling wine?
No.
Depends on where it's from.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hold on. He needs an eye exam himself.
I had Shine for mouthwash this morning. That was good.
It does not say.
If it's from France, it's champagne. If it's from Germany, it's sparkling water.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be from the Champagne region of France.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, now did it come from the city? Did it come from the city of France, or did it come from the suburbs of France?
Well,
it's got to be in the region of Champagne.
If he needs a magnifying glass, that explains that it has some kind of effect on him.
No, I need a magnifying glass for the small print crap.
Isn't that what glasses are for?
Darren's right. It's Brut Rosé sparkling wine.
Oh, that's sissy stuff. Oh.
Who
the hell drinks that?
Dude, I have a sinus infection.
Because you're drinking sparkling stupid stuff.
No. I shouldn't be drinking anything, but it's New Year's, so we got this.
Well, if you wanted a headache, all you had to do was just, sit back, relax, and watch Darren.
I was thinking you, but that's good enough.
No, not
That's
me.
good enough.
I look for 2021. I already got my hot head cleared, and thanks to Gail, she learned her lesson. But I cleared my head already.
Speaking of Gail, thank you for hosting this.
Yeah.
You're at 5:56, so you're like an hour and 15 ways to take over second place. Yeah. I think we went 7 hours and 10 minutes.
Hey, does my being asleep for 8 and 15 count?
Wait, who's taking over?
It was running.
You're not being.
It was running. I turned it on.
Jules, you're not being Southern woodworker homesteader.
No. I said she could take over second.
Oh.
He's 14. I'm 7. I'm saying Gail just needs to go just a little
I'm
more.
already about to fall over in the chair
Hey,
here.
I was on both those sides.
You can leave it running.
It's not even midnight yet.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 in the morning.
What do you got, Lorrie? 27 minutes?
Well, yeah, 27 minutes.
Your New Year's, right,
Lorrie,
Lorrie?
you are late to 2021. We're already partying.
Wow, finally I'm not laughing.
I am late to the party.
You're late to the party, Lorrie. Well,
after Lorrie's New Year's, we're going to bed, guys.
All right, fair. We'll wait for Lorrie to join us.
A joyous New Year.
Okay, Lorrie, we're all waiting for you to join us into the new century, whatever.
Right. I'm coming right back. Then we wait for 23 minutes, Lorrie.
26 minutes.
All right.
Okay, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna walk around for a second. This is a long time for me to be sitting. 6 hours is a long time to sit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Okay.
I love it. I live on Vancouver Island, which is west of British Columbia. Sweeney's Creek Farm.
Wow. Yeah, that's a beautiful place.
It really is.
Yeah. I've never been there, but I've watched plenty of videos. We got friends that live in Seattle.
Yeah.
They have 25 years, and we need to get up there. You know, when you're raising kids, it's hard to travel. It's expensive to fly 5, and then you fly to visit friends, and you got to keep track of 3 kids, you know.
Yeah. That would.
That might be a 2021 thing, but
there you go.
I don't like to fly, and it's not about I don't fear flying. I haven't flown since 2001. You know, the event, and then all the rule changes and all that stuff. Yeah. It's just such a hassle to me.
There we go.
Good old American.
Can have 1 midnight. Perfect.
Cheers, Homer.
Cheers. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
New Year.
I do highly recommend this. I've drank a lot of non-alcoholic beers. I have high blood pressure, so you know. But this one for a domestic is really good. Coors Edge. Yeah. Most of that stuff, if you drink a couple, like literally a couple, it gives you a headache, like in the temple.
Yeah.
I used to drink O'Doul's.
O'Doul's is pretty good. Yeah, I like O'Doul's.
Jules, what kind of medication you want for high blood pressure? Because that's the problem I'm having is high blood pressure.
It's Ramipril, but I take a generic now.
Who's
I'm taking
start at, Jason?
I'm taking Comandin. Have you ever heard of that?
No. How many milligrams? 10?
5.
5.
My blood pressure was 196 over 124.
Wow. Holy man.
Yeah, they warned me about having a heart attack anytime.
And a stroke or a stroke.
Oh, a stroke, yeah.
You know what's funny about when John was saying that I had a friend like that, looked fit, had a high blood pressure problem. I'm fat, not big guy, no problems, no diabetes, no nothing. Like if you would stand me and John C. and say which one's going to help you would pick me out in a heartbeat. And that's not true. I'm just a fat, healthy dude.
Yep.
No, my blood pressure is like through the roof.
Yeah.
Where earlier, believe it or not, and this is not faking, earlier, like Gail, when I was getting serious with that guy there, my heart started racing like, believe it or not. And I was like,
I thought about clicking off of him before that, but I was like, is everybody going to think I'm being rude? They like this guy or do they not like this guy? I don't know.
No, that was a true moment that I had with him there, where I was serious and my heart was.
Well, I could tell that.
But
also, he was just kind of
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Microfarmer missed that part.
Yeah, man. I had to take the real. Oh, the hell!
What happened?
I can't remember. So, Cella, whatever it is. D. You can take it without the decongestant, but when you put the D in there, that's what raises your blood pressure. In about 5 hours.
What I missed? I mean, I'm not hearing you. What I missed?
We had a special guest while you were gone.
I got a little heated over a special.
You had a special guest when I was gone.
Yep. I learned a very valuable lesson about pulling people up that you don't know very well.
Jules, what I'm taking is amlodipine facilate. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, email me.
No, this stuff.
So you're jacked up.
Yeah, my
Oh,
blood
boy.
pressure is through the
You're
roof.
jacked up. That's a word. Don't say that to nobody jacked up.
No, milligrams. You're taking 10, right?
No, this is 5.
Oh,
What's
you're
wrong
on
with jacked
5.
up?
Yeah.
Is that a bad slang?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the medication.
Yeah, jacked up means like you no good.
Oh. No, I was talking about what he's taking is bigger than mine. It's
He used the terminology for something else.
Like it's
But
messed
other
up.
people have heard it when they say I'm gonna jack you up. Like yo, don't
No.
Like a threat.
yeah, like a threat. I'm gonna jack you. I'm gonna f you up.
No.
But Jules was talking about he has higher dosage of medication.
That's why I can't drink alcohol.
This was Jules in certain areas. Jules couldn't say stuff and talk like that because jacked up means something else in certain other communities.
Yeah, like I'm gonna jack you up, like I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Oh.
Yeah. But
Hey, Homer, we're Yankees. We're from the Northeast. Why don't you just say straight up, hey, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna say, hey mate, I'm going to Google you or whatever the hell it is those kangaroos say. However, Darren would say, I'm gonna cuckoo you or tickle you or whatever. No, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I'm gonna jack you up.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize that. I can't say
It would go something like, John, I am going to beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Finally, a kangaroo is
Lorrie,
finally
what did you get yourself into, girl?
Well, that's the laugh.
There you go.
Sorry, Lorrie. I'm sorry, Lorrie. You're 3 hours.
Hey, Darren, to all you kangaroos, this is the way us Yankees say it. Is you piss me off, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. You guys say, oh, yeah, mate, I'm going to tickle you. How would you say it, Darren? Like, literally, don't exaggerate. How would you say it?
How do they say it?
I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
No, Darren.
No, he's making that's not how you'd say it.
That's the same. Sounds the same to me.
That's exactly how we say it.
So you guys excuse Darren. Darren had made a few trips to America already.
No, that's true. That's true.
He made a few trips to America. I don't think the Aussies say it like that.
The true Aussies, kangaroos would say, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of you." No,
the true Aussies. Mate,
they're not saying that.
The street says that's exactly how they say it.
The closest I come to a foreigner in the family is my grandmother. Everyone else is at least 4 generations Australian.
Well, that makes you Australian, yes.
And my grandmother was
Irish. See, us Northern Yankees.
You know what happened? You know what happened, John? They watch American movies over there.
Would you shut up? Shut up!
Good night, Tony.
Bomber Steve said, mate, I'm going to beat the snot out of you.
No, that makes sense.
He's a snake handler.
My wife just got home. My wife just got home. That's why the dog's about it.
Did I say he's a snake handler?
Happy New Year.
He's a snake handler.
Oh, okay. This is Gail, so I'm leaving that alone.
Hello, Happy New Year.
Gail? What do you mean this is Gail?
Yeah?
This is Gail.
What do you mean by this is Gail?
So I'm leaving that comment alone. He's a snake handler.
My wife, Danny, just showed up. She wants to say Happy New Year to you guys.
All right.
Danny, come on, say Happy New Year.
Oh,
Watch the computer stop complaining.
Happy
New Year.
Happy New Year, Danny.
How are you?
Happy New Year.
Beautiful as ever. Just another example of a beautiful woman marrying an ugly guy. He must have money.
Hey, Jules, I'm only ugly. I'm only ugly on the outside. I am a sweetheart on the inside.
I'm glad it's somewhere.
All right, let me get some more hugs and kisses, and I'll stay on. Let me get some more hugs and kisses.
So it's
No, you don't
16
break that
minutes until
chicken
your
up.
New Year's, right, Lorrie?
Yeah, hugs and kisses. Go on a hug and kisses.
Drag my husband in here.
Okay. The sick chicken.
Doesn't count if you're hugging it yourself, John.
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm getting my chicken choked. Hold on.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go try and drag my husband in here.
The drummer said he does venomous snakes from a relocation.
Okay. Hey, Jules, when y'all click out and it shows your little emblem, what do y'all do? Do you click on yourself and do that?
You click on stop cam.
Yeah. If you look at the bottom, you got stop cam.
Oh, stop cam. Okay.
So you can do that, yada, yada, yada. Or you can
Okay.
do,
Okay. I just thought I'd ask for next time.
But Gail, today is what? Friday, so Saturday. You need to email me or chit chat with me about the questions you want to ask and what we're going to give away.
I already sent an email.
Yeah. Hey, Homer. We were actually 1 hour ahead of her, so she's behind us. So don't worry.
You were probably on one of your you were on your marathon live, so you didn't realize you got an email.
The only email I
Yeah,
got
people were
from
trying to
you-
get hold of me yesterday, and I was stuck in that thing.
This is the only email I got from you.
Was it from
To join you in the stream hub.
gailssouthernliving at yahoo.com?
I just
From that
got
one?
this. You can only eat this. Well, how did this? This is the only email I got from you to join you in the live stream.
Oh, well, I know I sent it.
Hey, Jules, is that in bed already?
Because I was trying to send my new email.
Well, I mean, it didn't come through. I can show you my phone. Where is it? These are all the emails from Fiverr.com. Other people. These are all the people that won the gift card with Simple Jan. These are the only emails I got. Ooh. Because these people right here, huh?
Wow. Wow. Did you see?
Can't figure out how to do it.
If anybody didn't see that, Bomber Steve, if you're on a computer,
What do you say?
Open another window and search Eastern brown snake.
There we go. Here comes more trouble.
I don't need to look for an eastern brown snake. I know what they're like.
Huh? Do you see yourself?
I prefaced that with anybody that doesn't know.
Here's your email.
Which is most of us in North America. Who most people in North America.
Resend it. Gail, resend it. It didn't come through.
Hi, Lori's husband.
Dave.
Hey, Dave.
I'll tell you, Darren, you're turning into drops. And what Gail does with people like drops is they block them, and ban them.
Happy New Year, Dave. How are you?
Happy New Year.
All I said was I don't need to look it up.
But I said if you don't know what it is, which would preclude you saying that, you little drops.
Hey, Dave. We're also sticking around just for your New Year's. You guys are always the last ones.
Pretty much.
I'm already 3 hours into New Year's.
Look how nice they are. And Darren, he's like 21 hours into New Year's or something.
I'm 18 hours and 44 minutes in the New Year's.
18 hours.
18 hours.
You guys are really late into 2021.
We're almost the last ones.
Yes, you are.
Wow.
Almost.
Yeah.
But we're
Quiet,
sticking,
so we're
we're,
waiting
sti-
on.
we're sticking with you.
Thanks.
We're gonna hang it in.
Wait. It's 10 over there, Darren.
No,
18.
18 would be 6, mate. Military time. Weren't you in the Navy?
Yeah, you some bitch. You always talking shit. I'm the only
Jules, there you go. Give it to him.
Like my
I'm the only one on this
You
panel
guys
that
leave
understands
and come
Australian time. Well, maybe
Y'all
American.
just been hanging
Yeah,
out.
I'm at it. I'm adding it and adding up. How far ahead of you of us? This is 250.
He's 8 hours ahead of us.
No, shit, no. He's a whole
Yeah.
day plus.
No, he's 8 hours.
I am.
No, he's a whole
Dana's 12 o'clock is 4 o'clock in the afternoon here. So 14 hours ahead of you.
I'm at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but he's on the next day. No,
It's two.
Same day at the moment.
It's 2:50 here. It's 2:50 a.m. here.
Yeah, and I'm at
Sweeney says
6:50
69.
p.m.
He's in Australia too.
What day?
What day?
Friday.
Okay.
New Year's Day.
Friday.
Yeah, he's on.
No, it's
he's on-
Sunday for them. It's Saturday for us, and it's Sunday for them, right?
No, it's Friday.
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Friday.
It's Friday.
For us,
Till Thursday.
Oh, I'm
Oh my
jacked up,
God!
dog.
Do you see
I'm jacked
the
up,
mess?
dog.
Do you see the mess getting involved with these kangaroos? How confusing! It confuses everything.
Dave, long story short, Darren is an Aussie and should always kick him.
Why? Because he's down under?
It's bad enough. It's bad enough.
He's down, you know?
Lorrie, they primarily and only pick on the USA because Canada, is kind of irrelevant.
Ooh.
That wasn't kind.
I did not say that. I did not.
You
say
did
that.
not.
This guy right.
I know who said it.
Right there said it, not me.
But then again, you really think about Canada. Not to knock y'all. I never even heard y'all be in a fist fight with nobody. Have you ever been? Have Canada ever been in a fist fight with anybody?
Has Canada ever been in a fist fight with anybody?
Yeah.
I mean, other than the war where they kicked the United States ass?
No, you don't.
Well, let's back up. Let's back up a second. We could come up there and take you and make you whole provinces for 51st state anytime we want.
Uh-huh.
You should thank us for buying all your timber and fish. And that's all you got.
I tell you, come on up. Come on up.
Oh man, it's the
Freeze
solution.
the first week.
It's the solution to Medicare. You draft nothing but people over 65, have a long, drawn-out land war. They get the die off. You save money on Medicare. They get a flag. They go out with a bomb. And then after 2 years, Canada is a state when we bring in the heavy stuff.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm with Tommy J. Tommy wanted to take you out, and he should have.
See, we don't pick on Canada as much because they're part of the Commonwealth.
I love Canada. Canada's fantastic.
And that's the difference.
Only thing I think Canada. Hey, hold up. I've been to Canada. Only thing Canada to me is good about is bison burgers.
Bison burgers?
Yeah, that's the only thing that's good in Canada. Bison burgers.
Well, then you must have gone to the wrong places in Canada, buddy, because
Yes.
there's a lot more to Canada than bison.
Hey, Homer, have you ever been to a Canadian city?
Yeah.
They're clean.
They are clean.
They're
Cleaner than American cities.
I do not like urban areas. I always walk around and imagine what it was before all the concrete and buildings,
Yeah.
I do not like urban areas. But I will say Canadian cities, they are clean compared to American
Yeah,
cities.
you can drop a hot dog
They
in
really are.
The whole place is like Disney World.
Yeah, it's OCD. OCD-ish. It's OCD-ish. Everybody there is OCD-ish.
But in Canada?
Yeah. It's clean. You can drop a hot dog on the street corner and pick it up and eat it. Forget about the 5-minute rule.
5-minute rule?
5 minutes.
You have a 5-minute rule to chew it on the floor.
5-minute rule.
I will say
that rule.
Hey, Homer. Yeah, it's smart though. When the COVID broke out, they went to all the beaches when they're going to reopen them, and they bleached them, which killed the ecological system.
There you go.
You think I bleached the whole beach system?
No. I think that was Portugal, actually. That's true. That's true. Look it up.
The word. Actually sprayed the beach with bleach.
Yes, they took trucks out and they had sprayers on the back, like you irrigate a field or something, and they sprayed all this bleaching agent and other stuff to kill off the beach before they opened up to people, and they completely screwed up the ecological system. They killed everything.
I'm not sure what world that was in.
Killed everything.
Where Jules lives, I don't know. That's where
And
that
they basically came back after people gave them crap. This city public thing. They said, "My bad."
Yeah, that just shows you how stupid people can be.
Oh my God.
That was not
okay, Lorrie. Okay, Lorrie, tell us what's good about Canadian about food-wise.
Food-wise?
The scenery is great. Don't get me wrong. The scenery and the cleanliness, like he said, is great. Food-wise.
Gravy on the fries, man.
Gravy fries.
Oh, that's just weird.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all say you're not-
Cheese curds.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah.
Isn't that a Wisconsin thing?
Exactly. What's going on? You can't even make your own stuff up. You're adopting stuff.
Nanaimo bars.
I get that.
Okay, so I live really close to Nanaimo. It's like 15 minutes from here.
Okay, cool.
That is where they came from.
Oh, and you're very famous for Nutella.
All right. Wait. Lorrie and Dave, Canadian pride. I get that. You should be.
Wait a minute. Don't do that Canadian pride with me.
Uh-oh.
He's an American.
I'm from the States.
You mean hell hostage? You want to send a SWAT team to get you out? I knew something was wrong with him, Jules. When I see he looked nervous.
Hey, Dave, I'm Portuguese. I got
explains everything.
Dave, we got a team on lockdown right now. We can come get you, Dave. You want to know?
I got the boats,
Say
Dave.
the word. I got friends in the Navy and the Royal Caribbean Navy. You want out, Dave? You want to come home? You want to come home, Dave? You had enough?
SOS.
We'll come get you, man.
We'll come get you. We'll extract you out. An old man left behind.
No.
I knew he was all tense, dude. You saw when he came when she got her, right? He was tense. You better not say that. You better not say that you've been kidnapped.
He did say that when I brought him.
Like this, Jules, you see me like this.
Oh my gosh, did they get mad?
He didn't have a sense of humor.
Not at all.
All right, hey, Lorrie, we got 2 minutes for you to finally join us in 2021.
Yay! I can't wait to get there.
Hey, welcome to the new world. It's a shit show.
So it's not really new, is that what you're saying?
It's a brand new year. It's a shit show.
Same old shit.
Same old shit.
Tim Hortons. Wait, Tim Hortons. Other than Lorrie and Dave, do you know what that is?
Tim Hortons is a great coffee shop that we have here on Cape Cod.
No, that's a steak. That's a steakhouse.
No.
I know what it is.
The coffee shop, Tim Hortons. That's the coffee shop.
You know who owns it?
No, I don't know who owns it.
Kanye West.
It's possible.
But it's a coffee shop and it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's possible.
That was good. I like that.
Oh, do you have a countdown, honey?
I have a countdown.
Yeah.
No.
I don't have anything that counts.
Well, who's the steak place in the States? It's called Tim Hortons Steakhouse.
I got 3
I think
o'clock.
we're there.
I got 3
Well,
o'clock.
It's
Tim
Anybody?
Hortons is
Yeah.
that coffee shop.
Well,
That's based out of Canada.
Happy New Year's. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
There you go. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Welcome and join us in 2021.
You're
Cheers.
not going to give the man a kiss for New Year's?
There you
Oh,
go.
God. Oh, that's
Oh, there we go.
That's,
I didn't say you need to take it to a room, but hey.
my God.
How did Darren become the boss?
Not even really here.
You go to sleep.
He might be going to sleep. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Jules, just because you saw them kissing, don't go chasing Beth around now.
He's
Just trying to
walked
relax.
out of the room, mate. He's not listening to you.
Well, he doesn't have to listen to me. I know he's sneaky. Well, Happy New Year to you guys. Happy New Year. I guess Lorrie was the last one we were waiting for. So
Yeah. Thank you all for waiting. Thank you, Gail.
Yes, Happy New Year's, Dave. Happy New Year.
join
New
the
Year.
party. Happy New Year and join the party. Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome
But
to
Dave-
2021.
Thank you, Gail.
Blink, Dave, blink twice if you want to come home. Blink once if you stay. Blink.
Dang it. I had to fall asleep.
I got to give you a signal.
Here's the thing, blink. Jules was Navy, so you've got some buddies that's probably still in there. Blink twice if you want to come home. Blink once if you want to stay.
Hey, Homer, you're not really going to go to work today, are you?
Huh?
Are you really going to go to work today?
No, I don't work. What happened is people are running from New York for the Corona-19. And what happened was my next door neighbor, she's a flipper, home flipper, realtor. And she knew I built my own house. And she can't get no contractors because a lot of people with COVID-19. So she knew I built. So she's trying to sell the house by the end of the month. And she couldn't get no contracts. She asked me would I help her paint the house and get it ready. So I'm painting the cabinet, I'm refurbishing the cabinets, and I'm painting the